Although the flash wasn't correct.
You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
One enemy
You
remaining.
jump there, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you!
Every day
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
we hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Drake.
With a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this take, it's gumdrop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
Spike down A.
I'm going in! Fuck me. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby!
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls, but instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining.
Now you
One enemy remaining.
So it's safe to take.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to list all of the worst agent for playing. And then you had the biggest idea. You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
One enemy
You
remaining.
jump there, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you!
Every day
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
we hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Drake.
With a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this take, it's gumdrop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in! Fuck me. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby!
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to list all of the worst agent for playing. And then you had the biggest idea. You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
One enemy remaining.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you!
Every day
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
Bro, I will.
we hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Drake.
With a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this take, it's gun drop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in! Fuck me. I see something sick? Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Yo, good morning everyone, how are you guys doing? Welcome, my friends. Hello Phantom, hello Anwa, hello Tommy Sek. Good morning everyone. Hope you guys have a fantastic day so far. Welcome to the stream. Snowy day, by the way, at least in my hometown. Not sure about yours. Ba-dum-ba-ba-da.
Match
What
found.
is this? Fuck is this? Hello? Can you close this shit? Fuck is on the Microsoft Start? Can you fuck off? Abyss. Fantastic.
I'll fight every.
Fantastic. I'm gonna try to squeeze one rank game before we start GCC. We're gonna have, I think, in theory, good matches. So that's exciting. Hello Vonch, hello Phantom. Oh, this is a good start. Guy want to play Sova. Never played Sova before. Told him to play what he want. No? Okay. Look at this guy go bottom frag Sova and complain about everyone else. Just pay attention, okay? Just pay attention to that. It's definitely gonna happen. Hey, Commander, how are you doing, buddy? By the way, guys, I made a new YouTube account yesterday. Right? I mean, not yesterday, but I released first video on that YouTube account yesterday. And I am flabbergasted. You know? Hey, Titan Gaming.
My kills
Hello, Gopper.
Let's make it a competition.
I am really fucking flabbergasted, guys. I released a complete first video on a completely new YouTube channel, right? 0 subscribers. Okay, there was 1 subscriber because T-Time Gaming was sneaky beaky, you know? he's the historical first ever sub, by the way. T-Time Gaming on the Riftbound YouTube channel. And so I released this video on a brand new channel, and I thought it's gonna get like, I don't know, maybe 500 views. That would be great, actually. I would be so happy with 500 views and like 20 subscribers for the first video. Right now, the channel is sitting at 170 subscribers and 2k views. On a completely new channel.
Spike down A.
Jet, pick.
One enemy remaining.
What was it where? I look at my map. Okay.
Bra 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 bra. Nice, Reina.
Keep after them.
Great to see that the channel has so many new fan engagement in the comments, dude. And I am not used to that. So many positive comments. People legit happy to see me back as well. Like 2-3 people have been like, yo, long time no see, bro. Missed you in your content. Like, whoa. That's a new feeling.
On a déjà tag?
That's a completely new feeling, you know.
Dans tes games?
Non, non, bah c'est rare. Hein.
I don't have a comment yet. Don't have a comment yet for that. We have to do it.
J'ai rien si tu veux en vrai. J'ai pas une Gordon.
René, pas moi.
No comment yet. I didn't do it yet.
Ouais, gros loser.
Ah, j'ai
Rien,
capté.
chef, chef.
Capté, on me fait laquelle?
Can you please speak English? Thank you.
Yeah.
I was
I
saying
said
to
hello to
Edward
my
in
friend.
French, bro.
2 players, A main, B main.
Okay.
Reina and Vice.
Nice, good job.
Oh, come on.
Ça va, L65. Ça va, le HP. Il va rentrer. Ah, il arrive.
Spike down B.
Ok, il arrive.
One enemy remaining.
Last unknown.
Fake TP, fake TP.
TP, we have both.
Fake TP.
Ouais.
Nice, good job.
Good job, team.
Good job. I have chef for someone if needed.
Someone Twitch turned off low latency mode for me. I was 15 seconds behind. Really? Hello, Ali
C'est que là,
Kazan.
j'ai attendu 10 minutes pour qu'il y ait une game là, sans trouver une seule game.
Ah, et t'as vu 4 duellistes, est-ce que t'avais pas envie de te suicider?
Ouais, j'ai vu 3 duelistes du coup, mais.
Oh, the
nice.
très duelist, très
On a
duelist.
attendu 3 minutes et y'a un fils de pute qui fait que de parler de sa séance jump, j'en peux plus.
Genre, vous, ça dodge ou c'est juste ton teammate qui parle?
Non, c'est juste mon teammate qui fait que de parler de séance
Jesus
jump depuis
Christ.
tout à l'heure toute la queue.
Ah, il a
Non,
mal
c'est
au
un
bout.
menteur, j'en ai parlé 5 secondes à tout casser.
No one on B.
C'est une grosse menteuse. Je le swear.
Can we speak English now? Oh, we're gonna keep yapping.
PDD le tout puissant.
Yeah, great stuff.
Reveal, wallbang, wallbang.
Spike down A.
65 Vice. I have
Last player standing.
Yoro,
Yoro.
tu faire géométrie dash, tu peux le baiser.
Euro, why your ping is like 60, but at the beginning of the game it was like 190.
I don't know.
Oh,
If you
you
do
swap
one kill,
account.
you drop.
You swap account.
And
What's the bet is a duo using in-
Morty, hein?
But okay. I'm just gonna not engage. They keep yapping in French, but then they get like, oh, what's the crosshair about? Good luck with the surgery, Alcazar. There's the wall.
Last player standing.
Ah, come on.
What do you say, drone?
Ready to stretch your wings?
What is this? How much cash do we have?
Allez,
Seems like people are not buying full.
je vais dans le coin comme un débile et vous baitez.
Vas-y, vas-y.
And we have a jet disconnect.
Je m'ai entendu.
Great stuff.
Get them out of here.
This is good shit. Big fan.
Pas une compétition, mais j'ai win.
Jet Reyna on B.
Yeah, right, careful, right.
Non, on s'arrête là.
Comment on peut passer? Je connais le-
Unlucky, I guess.
parties, je sens pas trop.
Spike planted.
Les gars, we got an AFK.
Last player standing.
Mais gros, je suis où? Je passe tête.
Unlucky, guys. If that person doesn't connect back, the game is lost. Also, I love how we use zero util.
Play.
My ult is ready.
Ah non, deuxième cut.
Morrigan Svanson, hello David.
Chez moi,
They
on appelle
demand
ça
a
de la
fight. Who are we to disobey?
Great stuff. Great stuff.
Vous quoi?
Le mec était à 3 cm de
D'accord, attends. T'es sioniste? Voilà.
Yeah, we're fucked. Like, playing 4 players on defense on Abyss, it's like, there's no way. I have to be super aggro with this operator.
Ils sont appuyés sur des coups.
C'est une folie.
Par contre, il y a Jet, elle est plus là.
Elle avait un mec qui parle français.
Ah, bah,
Tout était en English.
Yo, Jet, we report to your band permanent.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
My turn.
Oh my god. But we won. 4v5 actually. Interesting.
T'as aimé, t'as aimé.
En fait, j'avais mis une tête.
Too bad you're not gonna pick up my operator. There's no way we're gonna be. There's no way you have 6 seconds to run to that point, I think.
Le gros débile se balader avec son couteau, je sais pas ce qu'il va rendre avec son arme, mais la clove elle t'a
Pick
dit.
something nice to kill them with.
No way.
It's the least we can do.
Je savais qu'elle avait swing là, je garde.
Look, I have to mute them. Like, the constant French yapping is just too much. It's very confusing. Ah, whatever. There's no point in saying anything. It's so inconsiderate, though. Like, holy shit, man.
Enemy spotted A. My ult is ready.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
You know what's funny? I activated the TP when it went over the board, so he didn't see the fake.
Outside of this game, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
And when it takes your focus away because you're constantly focused on what's being said to pick out any English that you might need to hear, it's that. But also, I hate cacophony, and there's like 3 people constantly yapping, and I don't understand a single word, right? It's just,
Try not to die.
it's sensory overload. If I would at least understand it, then it wouldn't be noise. You know, it's like I don't mind when people like yap in English. That's fine because I can understand it and I know it's not noise. Need to wait here.
Spike down mid.
Oh,
One
fuck
enemy
me.
remaining.
After this game, when we're gonna be doing the watch party for GCC, I have to answer the comments on the new YouTube channel. There's just so many friendly people, man. It's so motivating. Like it's crazy, man. It's crazy how motivating it is when you get all those comments on a YouTube video, and there's like everyone is like, wow, I have guys. Imagine this being said in about my Valorant content. There was a comment on the Riftbound video saying, wow, I have never seen a YouTube video that I agreed with everything that was said in it. That is my B player.
Spike down B.
That
Last
was
player
I
standing.
am holding B and I have a second player on my side and the guy just stands in my fucking whatever. It could have been AFK and would have been actually better for me. If that guy was AFK, if the jet was not back, if it was just quit, right? And then at least I would know that he's not doing anything. But here I'm expecting him to do something because he's playing on B with me, but he's standing in a corner looking at a wall.
The dimensional fabric here is thin.
Hey everyone, how you doing? Can I wait a little bit?
Last player standing.
Unlucky.
The enemy only looks composed.
There was a good example, by the way, of that this position cannot be shot through anymore. Like when they change the map, that position cannot be wall banged from those angles that are typically there. Okay, so this is a B push.
Spike planted.
I need a weapon. Dude, I hit him. Unlucky. Unlucky that I have this guy muted because maybe he would have told me that I was being flanked, but unfortunately he's yapping in French all the time, so I muted him.
Last player standing.
Unlucky, very unfortunate. And by the way, I was certain the footsteps that I hear on my right are the teammates
round
because
in
I
the
saw
half.
him flanking. And I was busy like doing my own things. I had no idea that he died. Hello, Jiking.
You had your fun. My turn.
Should be rotating now. Peculiar. Oh, come on. Should have flashed. I should have flashed. I didn't hear a single footsteps. I was like really wondering where they are going.
Spike planted.
Good morning, Gofana. Yeah. So here you have an example of a player that doesn't try to win. The round was already lost the moment he stopped moving. There was no
Switching
time
sides.
to win it.
Just let them try to catch me.
I'm gonna try TPing back backside maybe. We'll see.
Track them down.
Good luck right now. Not very smart, are you?
Enemy
Last
spike
player
carried.
standing. Spike down A.
Mwah. Yeah.
Never show weakness.
Game is unwinnable. You can literally see that the first moment where the player doesn't even understand that he's playing against a Vice and he does this. Unlucky. Fuck me. I actually need to do the TP mid. Maybe I'll catch a guy with an outlaw.
I'll turn this around.
There's a very high chance for that. Oh, come on.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
Maybe I should have attacked him faster. I should have, you know what? When I did that flash and I realized the player's here, and then I saw a player here, I should have probably pushed fast into B-Link. This player was a little bit afraid, so he would hesitate for a moment. And then I had that chance to kill the Jet. I think I made a mistake by focusing on the Vice.
No prisoners.
In theory, it should have been a easier target because he should be alone. But probably a mistake overall. Hello? What the fuck?
Enemy spotted mid.
Oh, there's people playing anti-flash a lot.
Last player standing.
One downside to being immortal. I can't play dead.
I'll try doing this again. By the way, look, I'm not gonna say I told you so, but look who's at the bottom frag.
Jump them.
So not only we end up with a Sova who doesn't do his job, but also we ended up with a guy who's at bottom frag because he's playing a character that he doesn't know how to play. Ha. Ha. Peculiar. Fuck me.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
I'm gonna use the clone for main. I'm gonna have a TP to go back to spawn. And then we're gonna go mid.
Reloading.
Oh, come on, man.
One enemy remaining.
Are we losing this?
My ult is ready.
Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
My ult is ready.
Alright, I have the ultimate.
And I will kill to defend it.
I should probably attack A, but then my teammates are not capable of following because that would require coordination, and they cannot coordinate through a vice wall. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna go B in this case.
Get on with it. Reloading.
And I lost my ultimate. And I lost my ultimate because we have a Sova who doesn't understand how to do his job. It's all good, guys. Look, when you're a Sova player, please use the drone either from window, so you can just instantly almost use it from here, or just from here, from this corner. Like, the barrier is actually closer to the site now. Like, it's much faster.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Act on my intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
Ba-da-da, ba-da-da.
I need a drop.
Gonna do this again.
Out.
TP here. Clone here, go mid. Operator. Okay.
Spike down A. player standing. One enemy remaining.
Why would you be fighting him? He's on the ultimate.
Match point.
He would die, and he would have been left in a 1v1. The guy's like... I don't know. Hey, my Zook 66 looks like two people spooning. Aye. What about 69? Are those people spooning as well? To some degree, I would say. No?
Last player standing.
Alright. I don't want to be negative. I'm not gonna say much. But playing ranked in current state of the game is... in Europe at least. I don't know about other regions, but in Europe it's just...
An option that was definitely there, but overall the map pool, if G2 is able to surprise, I think that especially towards the end, like the Corona and the Split, it favors them. But maybe they can even do it in a closer quarter.
Yeah, I think if G2...
I ended up getting 5070 Ti that arrived like 20 minutes ago, and with you. Oh sheesh, 5070 Ti, that's awesome, man.
I'm happy with what you said about the Doug line. What does he always say? All bangers end on Split. Yeah. He's not here, but he's here.
But bro, the audio quality is horrible.
Okay, we have here our agent comps up.
Oh my.
What are we looking at over here?
Is that double duelist on Haven?
This is horrible audio quality. I think it's only on YouTube.
To see that, I want to see.
Oh
the
my god,
agents
the
logged.
difference is
I
staggering.
have
Was that
trust
high
issues
quality?
lately, Dre, so until I see the agents fully logged in, Vanya on the Omen.
Feeling the Cypher anymore. I mean, after those changes, it's a character that.
I think that Amy might change your mind about that with them.
Okay, I think that was because it was automatic.
Able to put over like Garage and CS.
Yeah. What the hell? YouTube, what the fuck are you doing? Did you guys see this? The audio quality was horrible because it was on the automatic, but the automatic was 2K, but it didn't deliver the actual source quality. It delivered just like a subpar experience anyway.
Go a little bit more into those stunts. I believe also that we have not seen Breach just yet here in GCC, so Daiki has to be playing the first one in the competition. Agents are locked, and G2 Kosen are replaying with that double dive. Akita has to go on a feast.
Well, our top teams from EMEA and Brazil are ready.
Battle looks really so different on LAN. What the hell? She looks like a different person. What do you mean?
This match is going to be absolutely sick. Two teams with a huge history at the GCC. Neither of these squads, when they have been playing in these events, have ever missed top 3 before. They've played against each other a million times, and their games are always bangers.
And it's a match with so much history. Twice in upper brackets, G2 has knocked Liquid down, but the last time they faced was a lower final where G2 got eliminated. So revenge on the line for them. And really, I think the question of who the second favorite of this tournament is, because you have Shopify Rebellion, the back-to-back champs.
Well, they're letting Mimi cast Mimi. There's clear bias to one team. Imagine Mimi and Mini being in one match.
Is always the #1 squad from Brazil, or it's G2 who have a trophy of their own back from 2022. We're jumping into Haven. First time we're going to get to see these teams. Locking it in on this map. New compositions abound.
Hope your day gets better, man.
Some ideas from G2, rocking the double duelists, eyeing up mid window early.
Yeah, walk down quick for Mimi.
Yeah, oh, nice shots from Team Liquid. This mid-fight going horribly wrong from G2.
What? What was it? Okay. There was no fallback. Like, there was no TP setup for Yoru. No refract from Waylay.
Slipping forward, Bizarre on the other side of this smoke, and G2 fire back. Beautiful work from Vanya.
Vanya and Amy just literally rescued the entire round.
5, now in a 3-on-1.
Daiki doesn't have the spike. He's just desperate to try and get some kind of pick back towards B, but G2 has such a strong setup now.
She picked up
nice, good reposition. Good trade.
Secures 4 kills on the pistol.
Crazy stuff.
If you're not familiar with her game, you're gonna be accustomed to it very quickly.
Yeah, Vanya is an incredible shooter. A 4K to start this round, and just to look back, it seemed like this was gonna go so well for Liquid. A 3v5 to start. But I think where the rounds really flipped was these flood cages from the Cypher. Pop those up. Amy gets around front sight, and Vanya's position just absolutely cooks G2.
Yeah. Mimi did my rank strat and got punished the same way I get punished. By going out mid with no fallback, even though you play Yoru.
Those flood cages on C, and
on
how
point.
much easier it makes it to get retakers and rotators out on that site.
I really dislike, by the way, really dislike the neon comps on any map, but specifically on Haven. But at the same time, I do understand that if your duelist is just the best with neon, you should play with that. There's this weird dissonance, in my opinion. Sorry, I'm gonna mute for a second. I just want to say, when I watch compositions in professional play, in my mind, I always have like a composition that I would prefer to have a possibility to like being played on a map, right? Because I feel like it would be either very good or like ideal or min-maxed and so on. But at the same time, I understand that teams should play. I think, that's my opinion. I think teams should play into comfort of their own players. So if you have someone who is comfortable on Neon but not comfortable on or Jett or like Waylay or Yoru, play Neon then. Like, that's just the player that you have, and you have to work with what you got, you know? And I would prefer to play with what I got, and that thing that I got is gonna be good, than potentially having a better composition, but the players being uncomfortable and not performing, right? So you have to think about that in those two different ways.
Being Akita, who showed up and played very well regionally when they thought she was going to be a replacement for Petra on that duelist. Instead, Petra comes back in, plays the initiator, and now both those players complementing each other on the roster.
Alright, first full buy, and the bonus from G2 has a Guardian, Marshall, and a Bulldog.
Great walkout, you just talked about her. Akita.
Akira not ready with the turret, just gets fucked without even turret shooting one moment. That is a big problem. That is a big problem for Team Liquid. We're talking about pro play here on ranked? No, I'm talking about pro play.
Last second.
Nice spot, and seeing the Neon too gives it up. And again, with that Yoru all the way down C long, G2 can just...
I would not, if I would be coaching a team, I would not be forcing my ideas on them. I would lean into the strength on the players that I have. Or I would hire players that could align with my vision for the game, and then put them in that direction.
Team Liquid need to play together, get their trades.
They're finding the right solve. Walk up B, all that's here is a trip and a Cypher to contain. They should have no problem getting the spike down.
Yeah, break that trip. We'll see what Amy can do with the Sheriff. Eyes on C-Link now as she does end up falling back. G2 taking their time for the time being.
And now I look at Mimi, who down C long is now worked around on a flank and is ready to backstab to help her team with this retake.
Team Liquid playing heavy on site. Nice drill, forces Petra out into the open, but it's
fuck me, Twitch added gift 1,000 subs to the list of selectable ones.
Two players on the flank now. Bizarra looking the wrong direction. This could be a disaster. Team Liquid stuck on this side, have to fight their way through.
Why don't you be looking there?
First 2 kills go their way.
1,000 subs, what the fuck?
Looking for their moment. Nice shot out from Jelly to teleport onto the spike. Mimi's just guarding her teammate.
Oh.
It's a half stick so far from Vanya. On the other side of the smoke, a nice shot.
Oh.
Just needs one more. Pulling this towards her. The IGL will secure the round, but just barely for TL.
That was too close for Liquid. Daiki, I think, only gets her off that bomb by maybe a second. And if that was a Vandal, another weapon.
5,000 euros. That is more than someone's salary, bro. I don't earn that much per month.
And an incredibly well-timed flank from Mimi. But in the end, what wins the round for Liquid is
like not even close.
That breach utility, which helps them to continue to push towards A link, secure the 2 kills there, and maintain
like
control.
it's
when it's
crazy amount of cash.
Mimi went for an outlaw.
Crazy amount of cash, and also remember, Twitch gets incredible split of that.
Teleport back away.
Man, it's. I'll be honest with you. Since I'm streaming on Kick, it really opened my eyes how much cash
TL can't really act quickly
from you guys when you pay for a sub actually goes to Twitch. It's incredible. Think about it this way: how much? It's 5,000 euros, right? TTM Gaming, how much it would be for you? The 1,000 subs, probably like 6k pounds, right? Because you have to add fucking VAT on top of it, right?
Down on sewers while the rest of the team is poking into mid.
From that. From the 5,000 euros, even with a 70-30 split, I would earn around 2.7k euros because of the transfer fees and so on. So I would earn just a little bit above 50%. Right? If you would gift me 1,000 subs on Kick, though, from the 1,000 subs, which would cost you $5,000, I would get $4,774. 95% of it.
Absolutely.
It's really eye-opening that, like, you can see this is like legit how competition opens up a Monopoly.
Yeah, Amy had walked all the way through on the flank. Actually, our Sentinels could find each other in mid in just a moment. Issa now stuck in the corner. Amy just playing for an exit here.
Don't talk about it too much, or else you get banned. Yeah, whatever, man. At this point, if they suspend me from Twitch, unlucky. I'm gonna just stream on Kick. Like, oh wow.
Round, all things considered, it could have gone so wrong with that re-clear on A. Like
great stuff. Thanks.
No util to do it.
Big fuckty whoop to do.
Absolutely owns and gets him back into that A site.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Like it's not a problem anymore because there's no monopoly anymore.
Yeah. They played some double smokes. It makes coming back into that A space sometimes really tough without the Viper wall.
Because before they always had that, right? You throw it up, you segment off those spikes, it becomes so much
TTM Gaming with the 10 gifted subs.
The comps ahead of this game. I really thought they would stick to the Viper. I feel like that's where a lot of teams are going.
Where's my red book? And it's not the Hassan book.
Team Liquid go back to the basics.
It's a different red book. It's not the one that Hassan likes.
Worse spot than he was before. Those stuns are still potent, and when you have a duelist as good as Jelly, sometimes you just make the sacrifice to let her own on the Neon with the support of a Breach and an Omen.
I support it too. When your Breach is fragging like Daiki does, just keep getting Rolling Thunders, but there's a fight ready down.
TTM Gaming.
Held on to the
give me a second. I'm gonna.
Again gets first blood.
How many people is she gonna kill just running into mid?
Did she kill the Killjoy again, bro? Bro, guys. Issa, like, what the fuck? Look at the minimap. She died exactly in the same spot to the exactly same player 2 times in 5 rounds. Like, that is inexcusable.
Resets. Really favor how they can take these fights.
Who the fuck is Riot Old One? Is that like a Riot developer or someone?
Walking into it, not even using a drone, but shoulder spotted. Good spacing, not even necessary. With Bizarra hitting those shots. And so Mimi's forced off the line again.
And again, it's a tough retake. They're very reliant on this extra presence. 2 players going on the flank could cause some damage here. They'll have a 2v1 against Daiki.
How can I be crazy about TTM Gaming now? What did I not do yet?
Amy gets it done. Now Mimi seeing if she can put some pressure down from heaven. Because with a player down, TL need to turn around, worry about their flanks. Bizarra on the line. And now the flash out from heaven, setting Amy up. All of a sudden, G2 approaching from every angle. Team Liquid looking above, looking down below, and Jelly has nothing to be done. Huge work from Amy on that flank.
Absolutely. Big smile on the face of Akita after winning that round. I love how controlled they are in making that retake happen. They know that Team Liquid in all of these rounds where they're playing the post one have been fighting close towards CT. So they decide to go into this double flank. But again, because we talked about it at the beginning of the round, mid was only open because Akita is just taking these confident swings there every time, which means there's no threat of a lurker holding that space. Huge MasterCard Thrifty to get G2 back into this.
Now Team Liquid Might have some fun ideas this round. A Bucky ready to dash in to where the
Alright,
has been playing.
this is not like
Nikita
super duper
waiting
like
to light things up herself.
nice or something or funny,
This is
but I
going
just
to be
made
explosive.
a teabag mouse.
here's the sound.
Hope you enjoyed
And ready.
T10 Gaming.
Right
Yeah,
on the
would
other side,
actually be
though,
a
Jelly
cool
with the Bucky and
merchandise
Nikita
piece,
nicely
no?
falls away and gives up on the play.
That 6 cent.
If you would be a streamer, you would have so many opportunities to do cool merchandise.
Look at the rewalk. G2 have loved these rounds.
Every round, but Jujina boosts it up on the line. Mimi drops. Another challenger approaches, and Jujina's not backing away either. Maybe a little bit
Yeah, overzealous.
hungry for that fight. Equalizes the playing field for now.
So 4-on-4. Liquid have just had to give up space.
Draw him one of his alt alias, Tit Time Gaming.
This is interesting though, because the conditioning for TL has been always stepping back into A. So now
Google
maybe
T-Bag
Bizarro
mouse, I
there
dare
will
you.
go
No,
down
I'm not
to
gonna do that on
while the
stream.
rest of the team goes C long, but there is a camera that's ready to spot out these C players from way downtown.
Even still, rotates are going to be
Are you
incredibly
streaming on
fast,
2 platforms
especially
simultaneously or free? I stream on YouTube,
Liquid
Twitch,
will
and
make it on
Kick.
to C first.
And the best video audio quality is on Kick. The worst video quality and audio quality is on YouTube. Don't ask me why. It's something weird with it's a combination of factors that I multi-stream, but also the encoding seems to be not optimized when you multi-stream in general.
And now on site, Vanya in trouble.
Oh wow. Oh,
Daiki
Daiki, very aware. That is actually crazy.
Players are on. Well, Akita gets one kill. It's just
She definitely didn't hear that TP going into that corner. She definitely didn't. You know? Hello, Brazen.
Being planted, but even then, she's a little
I
slow.
won one game yesterday and went to sleep.
Team Liquid ready to
Brazen,
switch
bro.
three players.
I played one game before this match started, and I regret it.
In the worst position
I played
possible to give
Abyss,
up.
There's
had an
just no way.
AFK for 3 rounds. Sova, who in agent lobby said that he doesn't play initiator, but he will fill, but don't expect any lineups and shit. And I said, please don't, just play what you want. And he said, no, we need initiator. So he went bottom fragging and having no utility anyway.
I would always choose Daiki because she shows all of her work.
But change it a little. You missed one of the kills. It's okay.
Right, okay.
So it doesn't look too obvious.
Exactly. That's very important stuff. But no, Daiki has been absolutely incredible. Ready for every single fight.
We played 5 with Gopper and lost 4, and we draw 1, and then I played alone and won. And that's what you get for playing with Gopper.
And she's getting all the kills, she's getting the ult orbs, she's getting the spike.
The teammates we got you said it actually felt like AI simulation. Well, you're probably not far off. Maybe you would be actually better playing with Grok.
Oh, you just have an ult every other round. It's fine.
Yeah.
No care for her.
Insane work.
And it could have gotten so wrong. With that walk into mid, Akita and Amy, they had such a huge opportunity. But Amy just
What a
misses the mark
complicated
of
lineup.
traded out, and
Do you
now
know
they
the
are
lineup,
squarely
buddy?
in control.
3 rifles for G2 and Akita again at garage doors,
okay.
dashing up onto the box. What was that kind of a play? Drops the hinder down, but Vanya decides not to follow up on that.
Ender, it's not Hinder, it's Saturate. That's the actual name of the grenade. Wow, Petra, kurwa, ale shot.
This is madness. Rifle secured, but Jujina is going to be traded out. And this round is developed so quickly. Team Liquid are in awkward positions. 2 players all the way off site. They've got ultimates though. Rolling Thunder, Hunter's Fury.
Original is always better. I do agree. I think CS 1.5 and 1.6 is much better than the current CS.
The cancel is major. Daiki is on C site right now. This is a mental round. Daiki on this flank, ready to take these players
Well
down.
played by Team Liquid. And also very good timing by Daiki. Not gonna lie.
Perfect again from Daiki.
Does she have aftershock? No, wait, what's going on
Time
here?
for Akita. Needs to get back on the spike, deal with these players.
She wins? No? No.
And she's trying to stick this one through, but Bizarro will show up.
Well played by Team Liquid. So far, I can tell you that Daiki looks like a very aware and good player.
Absolutely burned it. But
First time I see her,
they
but
make it happen,
from the
and
decisions I can see on the
love change
minimap,
of pace. They've shown so many of
this is
these
well played.
slow rounds where they're opening early either towards mid or towards A and then calling late back.
did you hear about
to open
Grok
C.
versus
And this
T1
one,
that
they
is
just
supposed to
full
happen in
whip
League of
it onto
Legends?
this B side,
Wait, for
which they
real?
know is most often
Is it like a
being paid for
sponsored
retail,
event
which is
by
such a
Twitter?
for a cam up.
Bro, we watched Team Liquid versus Crew.
Mental round there.
Daiki is playing Breach like no one else. How many different angles did she take that round?
That game was horrible, no? Probably wanted to forget about it.
She'll slide on back. Emu is also challenging down sewers.
It's her 3rd round just getting an opening pick off a early swing like that. But the number one thing.
Look, let's just treat it like we've seen her for the first time, okay?
That's Vanya's problem.
Vanya thinking about the high angles right now. 2 players step onto her screen and she drops. So now G2 without options to quickly move on to the B site.
They're fighting up though. Look at Daiki already close in link.
Hunter's Fury out.
Oh, I am the hunter, hunting the ground.
Just narrowly misses Daiki. Wow, Daiki not even flinching with a stun ready to go, hits both players, and that should secure the plant.
A lockdown in the post spawn as well.
This
Wasn't just Ellen boasting that Grok can take on T1?
You've got G2 trying
I have no
to
idea. First time I heard about it, but it would be a cool thing to see if an actual like AI.
This is very hard to get back in, but the Yoru that will help.
And Amy's fight out of window will be absolutely major. First player spotted.
What?
Trying to clear away this site. Jelly with the operator though deals with the flanker. And while Akita finds one, G2 are still not into the site.
That was really not good, Yoru.
More and more flashes, more utility from Daiki.
It would be really cool to see an actual AI app, right? An actual AI, not like bots from League of Legends, but actual AI, the high-end stuff. Play a video game and see how it goes. That would be interesting.
And why it's been so difficult is because Liquid is always playing these highly proactive post plants.
Similarly, Grok is gonna be tested against top StarCraft 2 players. Wait, is that just like an idea, or is that actual thing that is being planned and being done?
Which makes him just so hard to root out.
Because I think when it comes to StarCraft, I think that actual AI will probably win almost every time. I think like a good AI, like a high-end AI that is trained also on pro players from StarCraft, I think they will win every time. The reason for that is there's so many units in play. One of the top skills in StarCraft is micromanagement of every single unit, right? So you min-max and you don't lose your units and they are going like in and out of combat. You know, that's like one of the oldest tricks in the books when it comes to RTSs, and a human is not capable of doing that perfectly. But an AI that could control every single unit on the board at the same time, that would make it impossible to like outplay, you know?
A lot of magic about stage.
Do you know if Killjoy's ult will catch Yoru during ulting? No, it will not.
Stepping onto that squad.
I mean, I know it will not.
Veterans. Akita also got her chance to win her first title with G2. Now stepping onto the big stage is Team Liquid, just making minced meat out of G2 on this eco round. This is one to forget for G2.
Certainly, what they talked about in that timeout will be looking more towards the next, and I do think it has to be maybe either an aggro look towards B, like opening with mid-fights like they were showing with Akita and some of the.
Did you get to see Malcolm's video of her calling triple fakes? He called it probably the best round he's seen in GC. No, I didn't watch it. Didn't watch it.
And quickly taking care of business.
Ooh, whoa. Oof, Daiki. Brutal.
They do have a composition that really wants to fight. They have this double.
Someone said something about a Haven in chat, and I forgot to read the opinion.
Yeah. But I think these flanks haven't gotten a ton of value. They keep getting shut down, even though I do think that is one of the best ways to solve the team.
What did you say, Gopper? Can you repeat it?
G2 were almost always getting the opening kill. Yeah. Right? Like the start of rounds aren't necessarily a problem. It could be where they go from there. A lot of the time it has been playing 5v4s after the good work from Akita.
You shared, look, Mac, you shared a link, right? And it says...
sort of defines the rest of the half from G2. Mimi's gonna have an operator
and it says we're ready, are you? And I'm like, what is this referring to? And I see that I have Elon Musk blocked.
Set up Mimi on the line, heard the teleport on the other side.
Not surprising.
There's a drone inbound.
I'm gonna keep it that way.
Teleport back into C-Link, but Team Liquid wasting no time. Amy under immense pressure. Eugene teleports into sight, puts down the paranoia, but Zera gets that first kill.
No, I blocked him. Like, I couldn't stand the fucking idiotism that I was reading from him, and it was being pushed to my timeline. So I was like, I don't want this on my fucking timeline. Block him.
And Team Liquid, they're playing close. They're ready to fight at the choke and then fall back on the utility late.
Yeah, look, like I figured. Basically, I said Garage makes Heaven way worse in rank than Lotus because when your stupid randoms decide to overstack A side, you can just get completely fucked on B and C, but on Lotus is way more manageable. I agree. That's why I said that Lotus is a better Haven and we should not have those two maps at the same time in the pool because it makes no sense.
It is just phenomenal on the hold.
I love the way they play that. I thought it was going to be a more standard play a couple players close and then fall back on the agility.
What's up, European?
No. Instead, they combine Jelly's stun with the Sova ult, and that combo is just so killer. Keeps those players in the choke point. Here you can see it. Stun goes up. Spam from Daiki is bullet tagging them as they come out, and then they just get eaten up by the Hunter's Fury. And Jelly is happy about that one. Team Liquid have found their new solve. They are liking their options towards C. They open here again.
Well, interesting though, because Jelly has an operator in mid window.
What's gonna happen? Oh shit!
Yeah, the smoke will be okay.
Oh yeah, Amy got
Aftershock
fucked.
spam, that is so hard to get out, and Cypher
That arrow killed the Cypher. That is a big problem.
Team Liquid is while they show similar look on C, it was never to be a hit. A lot of times G2 have responded to the C aggression by walking out of B into mid. This round, Jelly was just posted there with the operator the entire time, so even though it doesn't come into play, Team Liquid making slight adjustments to try and catch G2.
It shows Daiki is still thinking one step ahead. Jelly will work up on this op. Vanya does not want to jiggle.
What's your
this
favorite
angle.
Heaven's comp? Mine? The one that I would play?
Step down all of C, breaks a turret on the
If I would have a team and all of the players could perfectly execute what I want to be done, right? That was a nice entrance. I liked it. I would be playing 100% Fade as an initiator. Yoru. So, Fade, Yoru.
Liquid are out calling them right now.
Viper, Brimstone.
By the way,
and when it comes to the Sentinel, I would probably go for Killjoy because I feel like Veto on Haven. Although Veto is pretty good. Either Veto or Killjoy. It depends what I would like to exactly achieve.
An initiator player get 14 kills and a half. It's even rarer to see.
Why are they still playing Cypher after patch? Beats me, bro. Probably comfort.
Yep.
Like there's no point in playing this garbage Asian now.
That had to be the look. Instead, it's Fast A.
Yeah,
and I'm very sorry to say that, but he is really garbage.
Thunder, Team Liquid taking their time on that
Contract
one.
accepted.
Just get the pick on her own.
No.
$200 played Fade contract from Tea Time Gaming. I heard you were looking for a sponsor for the Bologna trip.
What did I just hear?
All of these players. So Team Liquid have to fight anyway.
Did I just hear $200? What?
And as Daiki calmly works into the site, Bazaar brings into a one-on-one.
I'll check after this clutch.
15 and 5 is Daiki. Make it 16 kills in the opening half. She is the most lethal IGL you will find.
What the fuck?
We're talking about her calling. We're talking about the macro.
I heard you were looking for a sponsor for the Bologna trip. $200 fucking dollars.
Just incredible
from Tea Time Gaming.
Team Liquid decimate this first half. They're up 9-3 as we head to the break.
Bro, Tea Time Gaming, seriously, I am gonna treat you as a sponsor for my trip to Bologna for the Riftbound event. I'm gonna slap your logo on my jersey, or I'm not gonna play in that jersey, but I'm gonna slap your logo on my t-shirt or something, and hopefully you're gonna be able to see it on stream or something. This is so fucking generous. Holy fucking shit. It was a joke, the sponsor thing, bro. No, but seriously, I'm happy to do it, man. This is fucking so generous, man.
Contract completed.
Thank you so much. And I'm gonna be playing Fate for sure in rank today.
From Tea Time Gaming. I heard you were looking for a sponsor for the Bologna trip.
That is so fucking generous, man. Thank you so much. Do you have like a sticker design that you like? I'm gonna print it out. Just send me the sticker design. I'm gonna print it out. You should put a sticker of Tea Time's ass cheeks mooning everyone on your t-shirt. Bro, that is really so fucking generous, man. I'm surprised to see G2 being down so many rounds. They played too aggressive many rounds and got punished. After they were successful in the first over-aggressive rounds, and then they started like getting too comforty and started losing first battles on every map. Sorry, on every round. So they were losing map control. And if you lose map control on defense on a free-side map, you're fucked.
On Haven as well, in a comp where you're playing with a Neon, normally you are just in prison, stun, dart, stand back, and let Jelly kill. Nah, not these players.
Everyone else on Team Liquid actually negative on KD, and then both initiators like triple positive.
Now that rules.
Absolutely insane work from TL, but Mimi,
if G2 lose, I'm quitting Valorant. Wait, give me a second. Sorry for a moment.
Faith in this team to try and bring it back.
My cope is Akita. Even though that was a pretty bad first half, she was owning on the opening kills. She's playing very confident and competent as well right now, and this is her half to get some picks, reinvigorate the team, and maybe sell us on something more.
It'll be a fight over A lobby to start it off. Stuns and darts and everything. And Daiki leading the charge again. Insult to injury.
Jesus Christ, they crushed them so fast. Holy shit.
Is just up mid. What on earth is happening? Akita's the only one left alive. Reloading, and it could have been a knife, but it will be to Zera to take the pistol.
Nah, that is foul, what I just witnessed.
That smug look. Oh my word. Just sit back.
It's not a map pick. This is map pick from Liquid though.
Yep. No one looking at the flank. She kills two.
I didn't catch it. Eugenia teleported or
she did.
Full sprint.
She teleported once and then sprinted the rest of the way. So it was there immediately. Well, the cope I was selling, not feeling too good right now.
We're not forcing?
That was such a good read from Liquid.
And there's not even a moment to breathe either. Okay.
Not gonna lie.
At least they didn't force this round.
Team Liquid looks like a completely different team playing against G2 than against when they were playing against Crew. Against Crew, the game was garbage. Like it was just such a bad game to watch. Like I just didn't want to like.
The last time G2 faced off against a Brazilian squad,
finishing
that matter a knife into the heart and soul of G2.
Oh, bro.
And it's Daiki to do it as well. Wrap it up.
Next.
They are being put in the dumpster.
I mean, what are we talking about? Our Breach is getting knife kills with a 3-0 KD.
Nah.
Stunning for herself to be able to sprint in and leaping cut her head off.
That's ridiculous. I'm losing it. I cannot take this.
Yeah, if you can't keep it all together, imagine how G2 feel right now.
After getting knifed in the head. Okay, reset. Here we are, a rifle round, right?
Whew. Okay. Whew.
You can see the Cypher reposition his trap into window deep to avoid being flanked fast, by the way. Learn from the pistol round.
Really good, you know, each kind of cruise through their opening matches. They're coming as the top dogs from their respective regions.
I think Liquid is trying to sell a tier gap.
Certainly doing so on the first half, and well, with a well-timed re-clear.
This is
smokes out.
The bonus round, by the way.
Yeah.
Liquid have won a rifle round this turn.
Oh, and they're heading towards Daiki. Oh, no.
No, that's bad, I think.
Oh, no.
Come on, Akita.
If I knew Daiki was there, I would not head in that direction, but G2 get into the site unscathed. Nice timing, actually. Give some respite.
I like that. I like the way that Daiki is playing. Like, she is playing off her own utility very well. Good awareness, very good.
And now flashing forward and charging forward. Again, she's in front of her teammates. What on earth is going on?
This is very well played by Daiki.
Taking over this server almost single-handedly, and Mimi gets 3. But the problems are still alive.
Look, what I'm gonna explain to you is Daiki is not winning because she's mechanically better than the opponents. Daiki is playing well because she understands her own positioning. You can see how she judges like risk and reward. When she knows it's not worth, she goes back. she repositions where her utility or the angle will work towards her advantage. This is not being won by, oh, I just fucking diff people like Scream or Tens, like just flicking. This is won by being smart. This is really nice, you know? This is really nice.
9 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and you know, maybe G2 have moved on from 2 years ago when they fell to Team Liquid back in Brazil.
Sure.
A year ago, Jelly was doing the same thing in the lower final.
G2 might have some Brazil-related trauma.
Yeah.
With how the last 2 GCCs have gone, and I fear that Daiki and the gang are adding to that right now.
Yeah, I think the unfortunate thing was if you looked at upper bracket success, G2 was usually winning.
Oh yeah,
100%. 100%. So maybe they come in here and like, it's fine, it's totally different teams, you know. We love the upper bracket. Remember how good our opening series was? No, the trauma is very much still present.
12 free time, what the fuck are you even saying? See you in 2 minutes, folks.
You know what?
And I'm not talking on it.
Unfortunately, if you want to maintain your position as coach, you should still try. I was like, bro, it's tough, but this is my plan here, guys.
Yeah, Sarah's been in 28.
Yep. Okay.
Makes sense.
Well,
wait, that's an ultimate. That's an ultimate. Oh, that's an ultimate.
Yeah, it's a hunter.
Oh my god.
That
is so well played.
It's the initiator show
Oh,
finally.
first time we see Daiki actually overcommit.
Catches a nice timing, turns back around, feels the key on the other side. It's another 3K. She is simply ridiculous. Keep lining them up, but G2 aren't going down without a fight just yet. Jelly slips back to the other side. Tries to survive for a moment so Jujina can come up to her back. G2 haven't planted the spike yet.
They're both just stuck back on.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything for now. Just wait.
But no real way out.
Just
that'll
wait.
Help. Threaten to walk.
Mimi also has a flash to play with, but right now they're keeping things quiet. Calmly making their way onto the C site. Likely plant for back site.
The fuck happened there? What was the jump by Mimi? That had to be a mechanical mistake.
Mimi
Just like a fat finger or something.
Worry about all the gaps of information.
Okay, we hear the Omen TP.
Could they be flanking along? Garage up in link. G2 only have 2 sets of eyes to guard 3
The spike goes.
And that's why Vanya slept all the way into Garage.
Oh no.
Now hearing footsteps, she's going to jump up. G2 closing in slowly. Mimi out from the side, but now
no,
dropping.
G2, why are you not playing together? And there's the smoke.
Jelly moving back onto the spike. Looking to take it into half. Vanya's just sprinting into this one. No, 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 no!
That is abominable! Jelly full sticks! In front of Vanya's eyes! And it's 13.
Are we surprised?
3.
No.
Oh.
Brazil has ended G2 on this map. And now they're stuck to recover. We head to a break. Corone coming up. Take a breath.
You know, it's
I always say you should stick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, minimum you get half. Like, every time you get a half. And most pro players think that you're not sticking anyway. You know?
Into the heart and soul. Jelly moving back onto the spike. Looking to take it into half. Vanya's just sprinting into this one. No, 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 no!
That is abominable.
To be fair though, I don't like Ender's reaction is funny, but I don't like what Mimi said after that. That is abominable. No, it's not. You should focus on the fact that Jelly actually held it. Like, she played it smart and she read the footsteps really well. Like, it was very well played. I think many people would say, oh, that's just lucky or something. That is not luck. That is a decision that she made based on the footsteps, based on the fact where the player was, how much footsteps he needs to make, and how much time you have. This is all like based on variables that you have access to, and because of that, Jelly was able to make that decision. So we should focus on, by reacting to this, we should focus on it being, you know, nicely done by Jelly instead of saying abominable for G2. Like, I don't know, man. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. You know? And they say I'm the negative one, by the way. Right? I like focusing. Like, for example, when someone's overheating, when I was on the desk, I always focused, at least I tried, instead of like beating the drum on a person or on a team that is over committing and like losing first blood by over peaking, I would rather say that the other team was aware enough to hold the over peaks and punish the mistakes. So you show that yes, there's a mistake being done or like overcommitment from the other team and they get fucked. But you focus that the other team was able to read that and like counterplay. Because if you would just say, oh, those people just throwing because they overpeak, and of course not with this wording, then yes, it will sound way too negative and it will sound like you're just bashing a team. So you have to like weight it, you know, like you have to talk about one side and the other side. And showcase why is this working and why is this team losing and this one is winning, you know? Hey Raven, how you doing, buddy? Choosing what to focus on? Yeah. Like, I think when I was casting Hearthstone, I was a little bit too negative, and that's probably why some people didn't like my casting back then. Because I was very heavily focusing on some of the mistakes that are being done. But also in card games, it's very hard to say, oh, like, the other player was able to punish this, because in many cases the other player is not even aware of a very obvious mistake because they don't have the full informations. But in a game like in a tactical FPS, you are capable of showcasing both sides and how they affect, you know? Or the mistake is so bad you can't not punish it. Yeah, right? Yeah, in card games that's a little bit different dynamic. Specifically on the ones when there's no like back-to-back interaction, like Hearthstone, for example, doesn't have any interaction. So yeah. Wait, did I mute it? Yeah.
Baby Bay, and we just saw, should we say it? We just saw a literal stomp by Team Liquid versus G2 on Haven. What was this that we just saw?
As Mitch would say, quick and brief, that was insane. I many times that we see one of these stomps, I'm like, I don't really enjoy it because one team is clearly superior to the other one, or like they're just shooting harder. It was an absolute masterclass on how to play this map for the side of Team Liquid. And remember,
switching you to speak as well, I select a keyboard from my collection to donate to local kid for Christmas. Sheesh, bro, that's fucking awesome. Those kids gonna be happy.
How does it feel when you have a 272 AD?
And what the fuck are you doing here? Go back to the fucking booth, bro.
And they're popping off because you're getting so vaulted or brief vaulted. I mean,
bro, and if you're still here and you're listening, I just wanted to say that we should focus on Daiki's really fucking awesome positioning, not about the shooting. Like, I was really impressed by Daiki's self-awareness of positioning, reactionary repositioning, and choosing angles that give her an advantage, or choosing an angle that allow her to use utility for her own advantage. It was really well fucking played and deserves a lot of praise. Like, not the actual shooting, but the way that she moves around the map, not like micro movement, but like macro, actual macro as an agent. Like, Daiki was really on spot. On point, you know? I don't know if he's still here, but I hope he listened to this.
Have that impact. On the side of G2, we saw so many times how they were just running back. You may say respect, I may say they were scared because there was no fear in the eyes of Team Liquid. Visera was having an absolute field, so was Daiki. And even though I will say for the side of G2, the concerns were more in like the rookie side, you know, like how is Akita going to respond to all of this? I think she was fulfilling her role of like trying to go for that opening pin, trying to use the Whaley to the best of her ability. It was just impossible. There was no stopping Team Liquid. It doesn't matter if they were down in numbers, they would bring it back time and time again. Beautiful play.
Yeah, it all just fell apart in the mid round, which is like, you gotta give Daiki props to. Like, just the calls were so good, and like, even the way that...
This is what the glue does.
No, that's what the glue does. That's what the glue does. But like, the way that Daiki was so aware of, like, even Vanya's positioning on top B, multiple sides, like whether it's top left or default, and then like re-clearing all that A space without using utility and winning.
Actually, this is a stupid tweet.
Like, if your IGL is popping off like that, it makes everybody like kind of feed off that energy.
And it
like,
was so blown away.
Oh yeah, read like a book also. Like as you were saying, they knew how
with
to
the TL performance.
And as you mentioned, Kukuka, I felt so
he
much,
started
like, G2 was
visiting
and you use the word fear, and it
chats
like
wildcast.
I don't often use the word fear, but
I would have been scared too.
Right?
I would have been scared too.
It's frustrating because you know that this G2 squad can do so much more, but like they had that like that kind of aura, I guess, from Daiki also that like they weren't sure exactly how to approach
GCC watch party.
If we think about
this
like from the beginning, right? G2 wins the pistol. They went on to win the second one, but pretty standard, right?
Could have won the bonus too.
Could have won the bonus, yeah. It ended up with only one player alive on the side of Team Liquid. I think that also the timeout was a little bit late. Of course, I'm not there. I'm not hearing the comms, and probably Drew was like hearing something different.
A woman was in
I felt
touch
like
asking me to review PC for her kid. She was going to buy us. He wanted to do PC game, but the PC was terrible and her budget was like 300 quid.
I honestly think that
yeah,
maybe
that's
they
not
should have
much.
stopped a little bit earlier to like speak about things with them starting on the defense. And
So I'm giving a keyboard of mine, gaming mouse, a pad, and a monitor, and a GFX card, and getting the other bits with her budget. That is so sweet of you, man.
For example, when you're saying about them pushing C.
T-Time Gaming is like the sweetest person on the planet. What the fuck?
Those initial ideas were there. What happened in the mid? That is like in the mid round. That is the conversation that we need to have about. How are they taking up all that space? How can they just walk out?
I'm always afraid that Lothar has another stroke when I watch him type. It's like watching an old man, like a grandma using a phone for the first time, no?
Technically
a
more
smartphone.
Attack sided will be even more just because of the timings and how you can control the space. It's more decisive for them, but yeah, amazing for them.
Yeah, I think, like, you know, as we were saying, like, Akita did her part wonderfully, but as we can see, like, you know, that's exactly what happened to whoever Akita was, had her crosshair on. They just went down like that, but it was that mid round. So that's a big question, especially as we go into our next map. It is going to be Corrode. This is another big map. This is a map that is still kind of like, there is a meta taking shape here, and both of these teams have very different compositions on this map, Baby Bay. What are you thinking as we head into this, especially since Team Liquid has a lot of that moral momentum coming into this?
I'm more of a fan of Team Liquid's composition, like in this matchup. If everything stays the same, of course. Maybe someone will, you know, switch it up and go crazy on it. But
I would love to see some double controller.
Yeah, yeah. But I don't know. I don't know how far you can really take this Brim pick on Corrode. Like, how much depth does it actually have? And did G2 already show everything that they had? I mean, I know it was a pretty convincing win the last time they played the map, but I still feel like if Liquid's game planning is as good as it was on this map of Haven, or like just even knowing how to play against double duelists like that, I'm kind of worried for G2 here, even though you would look at this and be like, okay, G2 are probably favored on Corrode.
Guys, my mood is so much better today
I like G2's
than in the previous week.
I'm a fan of the double duelist. Not quite sure about the Brim just yet, but in theory, I like G2's composition more. But Team Liquid, you just can't deny that they have this high right now coming on that map. They're so
It snowed like 15 centimeters in here, so like 1/6 of Cinco.
What can they possibly do? That
Did you see my photo?
Before? That's the big question.
Vanya's not doubting.
Shut in here. This is when I was going to my kiddo to school today.
I think that the mental is also going to be very, very important.
And by the way, it was very white in real life. This looks gray, but in real life it was like incredibly white, incredibly white. You know, this doesn't do its justice.
But we also mentioned in the pre-show, the deeper we go into this map pool, into this map veto that we saw, the better it gets for G2.
Yoru, Brimstone, Waylay, Vice, Fade. Then we have Visa, go for Omen, Sova. The Sova pick on Corrode, I don't understand. I legit think it's if Team Liquid really doesn't have a Fade player, that is a problem, by the way, in the current meta game. Like, I really think that is a problem. Like, overall, macro-wise, you need to have a player at a pro level now that masters Fade. If someone is a good Sova, then that person should put the effort. I can understand now that you didn't have the time because it's a new patch. You didn't have time to prepare. But for the upcoming year, that Sova player needs to fucking sit down and sacrifice hundreds of hours to catch up on Fade. Fade is just so much stronger as a initiator right now. That is like not even fucking close, you know?
That's about me and not Mimi.
Oh, wow.
It's definitely not about me.
I fell on my face twice to not have worn sneakers. I need to buy winter shoes because my old winter shoes actually starting to like just like disintegrate.
Get things
like legit.
In just a moment. Mimi, I want you to talk to me about this Brimstone.
I don't really buy often shoes now when I think about it. Like those winter shoes that I have right now, and they're starting to disintegrate. I actually bought like 5 years ago. I have like four pair of shoes when I think about it, I think.
Other things that are rough, you're not playing double controller. So it's like very hard to play mid control unless you are investing one of the only 3 smokes you have to do so. So every smoke, watch where it goes and count.
Can we see both chats, by the way, on screen?
In how G2 play.
We can.
And Daiki will be tracking that as well. When Daiki was calling on this map versus Crew Visa, played a lot for mid space and a lot of slow rounds playing the entire map. This one up right behind the wall.
By the way, you know what would go great here? That Fade Eye that we have watched on Ranked, right? The one that lands on this spot over here. All would have been perfect for this fucking position.
Brim smoke up towards mid for another couple seconds. But Bizarre just looking for some kind of fight towards B main.
Mimi eyeing the line. Not over-committing. Wow! Just the jiggles there. I think a dink through the wall and then another headshot.
We have actually seen that Fade from the Kamek VOD, right? We have seen
win the opening pistol, they win their second
we have
round.
seen that Fade Eye being used in GCC a few days ago. I can't remember what was the team. Which one was the team?
Skepticism.
Yeah.
And yet, I think one of the bright spots that we see in this round.
Not a fan of this Viper wall, by the way, though.
Akita so good at getting that first kill all the time.
Yeah, she started the game, I think, like 3-0 in opening kills. She was frying on the swings into mid, and honestly, going into this game, I was the most worried about her for G2. The only young rookie player stepping into this server against what I think is the second scariest team in this tournament.
One more second, my friends. Oh, sure. Not this fucking mouse. One moment, guys.
And bringing some happy vibes after winning a pistol round and now looking to convert it cleanly.
Yeah, I mean, you bring up a good point about the experience here. You've got a lot of players that have just been in finals straight up as Akita gets another
Where's that arrow going?
first kill. But you've also got 3 players that have been in here since the very beginning. Petra, Mimi, and Daiki were all at that inaugural championship in Berlin in 2022.
Liquid is a pretty new team for them.
So
only Daiki
that Brimstone smoke allows them to walk up, by the way.
Petra and Mimi on the other side.
I don't like that.
Both those groups of players have managed to
really don't like that Brimstone smoke positioning. Should have been better positioned. It wouldn't allow them to walk up like that. By better, I mean tighter to the back of the box.
As this mission into B main does not result in a kill. Team Liquid blow up the middle of the map.
Dude, they're gonna win this eco, no?
A lot throughout this attack.
Because
the position is very good for Deckers, even with a disadvantage.
Yeah, it's
even with a disadvantage, I think this is actually pretty good.
That a lot of teams have shifted away from the thorns in the wall mean that.
Wait, what? Why the orb on choke point? No, put it on Spike. Oh no, I really don't like this.
In this round.
Especially with Issa ready to swing off of the Guardian, but with that Guardian dropping, I think the risk instantly starts to be flushed away. Nice flash out of Mimi as well. As G2 just bundle together, have solid spacing, unnecessary as they just get kill after
the longest bounce on the planet and person doesn't even turn. What?
For them. To the point you're making, I think that the real focus of this game will be on mid control. And frankly, if you look at that room smoke that's getting thrown down, when the Viper on the other side is defaulting the mid Viper wall, it almost completely counteracts that smoke. Because with a Waylay, Jelly can always get the faster timing quick into mid. The only counter really is if Mimi and Akito wanted to fight in instead. So I feel like if G2 are committing that smoke, they almost need to fight behind it. And if they're not, then they're just giving up mid control, which makes it so hard to play this map on defense.
Mimi, but see, this is the thing. We should see G2 use the Fade Eye on mid to early counter the control. Like that's what we even seen in that rank game. Like that is a macro that should have been explained of what G2 is currently not doing.
To secure the first kill, but Daiki has a solid trade on the other side with that forward smoke. Team Liquid
This is again, look. Look at the smoke. See this?
And they're gonna slow down.
This is what I don't like. And this brimstone smoke leaking in here is really something I heavily dislike.
See where G2 re-clear.
Yeah, Jujina threw down a top mid smoke that G2 actually got in front of. That was try and create some doubt while Team Liquid quietly regrouped to hit B. But
some team kid will even realize what it is and think it's just a keyboard until he replaces it and then like, what the fuck is this trash? Then explain to him, man. Like, educate the kiddo, or like give like a description or something. Like, bro, that keyboard is sick.
Do some serious damage. Great first shot. Now they have control out of the spike. Jujina turns around as a molly falls down. A catch as well from the fade. Jelly and Jujina tethered together inside this circle. Still have to go back to the spike. Need 30 seconds to go and plant his Petra.
Yeah, you're not winning this.
Another kill.
Hello, Roshu.
After a disastrous first map, G2 have won the first 3 rounds in a row out of a brilliant mid-round.
Already matching their score from map 1.
Okay, we didn't have to do them like that.
But the energy back with the team, the energy back with the fans as well.
Now I'm just giving stuff to his mom and it will be from her, like, okay, that makes sense.
A little bit. Lose more players than they should have.
Then just explain to the mom that this is like incredibly like high-end keyboards and shit.
3 seconds left. And lock down the round.
Did I get inside your head?
So now it's Liquid reset
Bro,
down to
the
an
video from Riftbound, 2.2k views, 180 subscribers. That's crazy.
Similar high flash.
Completely brand new channel. Essentially no advertising.
Last round, it was more of a response to the early aggression.
You see Liquid in these defaults where they start heavy B are throwing that A lurk wall instead, which means that the Brim Smoke will win the mid fight most of the time, unless you are following up something like that, like you're saying here with throwing down the Omen Smoke and then re-droning. But
I am so happy about that, guys. You can't even imagine how happy I am about that.
And the thing is, as long as Liquid keep the threat that they might do fast mid takes.
All Gucci, Roshu. I'm actually in great mood because of the Riftbound video performing.
2 smokes for your entire round.
It can be pretty frustrating.
That's a good tactic, T-Time Gaming. That's a really good tactic because someone could be a little bit uncomfortable knowing like, whoa, this is actually really expensive stuff.
The knife is always going to catch 3 players if it's used in response to aggro.
And not just that, there's always a threat if you're playing close on smokes that they're going to walk up, contact out, and go for these pop flash.
Good morning, says Joe. I love the video on your unbiased review of Riftbound. Great articulation of the pros and cons of League of Legends brand new trading card game. See, Joe, when you were making those comments about Valorant videos, I knew that you never watched them. And it was just ChatGPT comment. But right here, I do believe that you watched it. Is that true? We can see the polished smile on you.
They're committing it.
Wow.
Team Liquid want to win this round, and they believe they can.
Daiki already with an ult. Now a spit into the corner. Issa waits for it, but is knocked down. Sylvania still unclear.
Hello,
Paranoia
Kinky.
on the other side. Now shot in both directions.
Ooh, what?
To keep the snowball rolling, have to come away with some heroics. Shot goes wide on the other side. Mimi gets one, and now into the side goes Amy, pulling this round back.
No contact play on that. That is pretty bad from the Waylay.
Holding down the line. Amy
Jelly was very late on that contact play.
Find their 4th.
It took some real heroics to win it, though. I think that was a straight up 2-on-4 for me.
Haven't had the time to yet, but I'll watch it sometime this week. Put it on my watch later.
Managed to make it happen. I love that Liquid was willing to commit ults in this round. Jelly opens that
I tried to crunch on Riftbound, but not my cup of tea. I will stick to MTG still. Understandable. Not every card game is for everyone.
Comes down to these heroes, Amy and
I like
Mimi.
Riftbound
Two
first and
players
foremost
who are
because
struggling
there's
that
just so
one.
many people playing,
Coming
and
alive for
even my
G2
guys,
and
my
pushing
local
their score
tournament
to
yesterday
4-0 now.
had 30 people. I can't go
last
to
time
more
we saw
than
Team
one per
Liquid
week.
play
I
on
would
the
love
road,
to go
they
to
were
more
very
tournaments
much in
like
control of
every
their
week.
attack.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to
Nike
visit
playing
like 2-3
phenomenal
tournaments per
game.
week.
This time, though, they have been
I just
shut
can't
down
because, you know,
early.
family. But
What kind of
I'm going to a
adjustments
tournament
they can
today.
make here, because a lot of it has just been the
And
opening picks.
if
You know,
our
G2 with a Waylay and a Euro
relatively
always gonna be
small
looking to find
town
those
can
spots.
have
The only
local
round that
tournaments
wasn't an eco that
with
they
like
lost was that
25,
kind of
30 people.
tier one on round 3,
It's fucking
right, where
amazing,
they
man.
had a big advantage. They got
Amazing.
through mid
I love it.
and lost out. So I don't know if they need a big game plan adjustment. If I was to, like,
I'm surprised it
look
didn't
from
show up on my
scratch at what I
algorithm
would be
naturally.
interested
Hot
in seeing,
blonde men
it would
talking
be
about car games that
focusing
literally
more
all my
on
YouTube
this
feed is.
mid control. Either threatening these factions
But
or
I'm
going
old,
to the
so
later
maybe that's why I
weapons. I think
didn't,
both are
you know?
very effective there, and they have a comp that is gonna love getting close in mid. Think like that pistol round where they pop flash through, spawn. Ideas
Same
like
was
that are
with Star
very
Wars
good with
DCG on the
this
start in
energy
local
comp.
stores and
also
Wrocław. After half of the year, no one is playing it. Just new game hype thing. It's way different for Riftbound than it was for Star Wars Unlimited. I can tell you that. I can see it in the way that it is being approached. Like Star Wars, in my hometown, we never had a bigger local than 19 people. Even though there was a lot of hype about Star Wars, the first expansion. With Riftbound, I see completely different type of hype that is actually translating to sales and to local tournaments. There's big difference, and I can also see the hype around like content creation as well.
Wall to dissipate. Now all of a sudden, Nikita trying to help out with the Opazer, though holds the fort. These trades going back and forth as more and more fighters enter the fray. Petra and Nikita
6 shots.
hold it down quickly.
It's gonna be 13-0.
It is so hard to go for hard hits through main against this composition. Yes, that round was a change-up.
This is actually this map is actually showing really well what I dislike about map design in Valorant. Sunset, Corrode, Split. I mean, Split to some less degree, but like Ascent, those maps just don't look nice when it comes to observing the matches. They're just like choke point simulations. We need more maps like Lotus. We need more maps like Breeze. We need more maps like Icebox. That has to be reworked to some degree, though. Right? Did you see the new Colgary deck in Standard about 10 mana and 10-2? Wait, in Standard? What the fuck? Look, I'll be honest with you. I think Magic is just gone. Like, I don't think they will ever recover from what they fucked up. And for me, the game is just done.
Shot taken from Rakita sends her back into link.
This is a great time to go for the re-clear. Second that smoke.
Split was the map that had lots of rework. Yeah, dude. If you would want to see the first version of Split, you would not believe the shit that Split might have been the worst map ever designed when it was first released. It was fucking dreadful. It was dreadful. Completely unplayable. It was 11-1 on defense every single time.
Look at the level of experience. Even the other like all-time duos, Mel and Alexis, they pale in experience to what Petra and Mimi have done. They have been a duo for literally like twice as long.
When there's gonna be like a timeout, I'm gonna show you the first version of Split and how B main and mid looked. You wouldn't believe. If you never played it at that time, you would not believe.
Never a worse performance than top 3.
I don't like that saturate, by the way.
Find that new player to develop. And all committed here, but with such little time, it should be a sure round.
You have to push now fast during this ultimate. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's too late. That Nightfall already was done. It's like, didn't like the timing from G2 in this round with a lot of pieces of utility, but they're gonna win because it's eco.
She just used the ult last round and is now just 2 away from being able to shoot another.
Yeah, give her that defuse. And look at the energy she's bringing to the stage. So joyous, so just much energy to be brought out and getting hyped up by her teammates as well after that 4K.
And Lulpark is pretty fun because the way the stadium is set up, you've got a side of the crowd with all the Liquid fans who are going ballistic in game 1. You got G2 right behind their players on the other side. Start a little war here.
Yeah, I think the Carmen Core section is warming up with some G2 cheers.
They're in the middle.
Yeah. they're not quite as into it as the G2 fans, but they'll get behind the action.
Yeah, the thing is that they probably, like, they can't, it would feel wrong to cheer for G2,
Yeah.
you know?
You wouldn't want that.
After losing to them.
This is the round though, Chrissy. Guns up for Team Liquid. Can they break the streak?
Ooh, step up into B main. Jujina forced away. Akita still on the prowl. Really forcing Team Liquid to make a decision.
The meme 11-0 to 11-15 was very real. Yeah, and the old split,
Answer is
100%.
mid, of course. They'll hold on to this, but do they try and re-clear back towards B main, or do they just commit an A split?
Petra is holding the
All
line.
those universes beyond things in MTG make it kind of lose its soul. For me, that was not even the reason why I lost a lot of interest in MTG. For me, the reason for losing a lot interest in MTG was first and foremost the land system. I think it's just archaic. But even if I would just make my peace with the lands, I would say that the way that they treated the competitive tournaments, they just abandoned everything. And that's like, okay, fantastic. And they stopped doing like even like the shift of for me, Magic was always a 1v1. Now Magic is Commander. That's it. Magic is basically Commander. They abandoned standard format for many years, and now they changed the standard format to a very, very, very long duration.
Backed into the corner. The
Wow.
nade is down.
Yeah, there's no way you can do that. So essentially, if I'm not mistaken, the standard duration of a one rotation is now 3 years.
If they're gonna keep it perfect. And now slipping around the other side is Jelly. Team Liquid.
I think it's 3 years,
That's
no?
exactly the round I was worried
Or is it
about
more?
with this
Fuck, I can't
Brimstone in
remember.
play. You saw that G2 early put down a smoke, but they didn't fight up behind it. So Liquid clears space into mid. And once they have that, they freeze for so long. G2 didn't really have the tools to go for a re-clear, so they're stuck sitting on these sides, basically having
I
to
love
rely
Commander. I can play
on
with
forward
friends. I have
effort,
long,
on
full
winning
of
the
fun
fights
sessions,
in
but I'm
lane.
not a competitive
But as soon
person.
as Mimi falls, this entire round
Yeah, because
gets fractured.
Commander is
Jelly's
casual
blown
format,
up
and I
after
definitely agree with that. But at the same time, when I played Commander, I just didn't enjoy it because I don't like the fact that in Commander a player can lose and then sit for 40 minutes doing nothing. You know? Hey, Commander. And like the interactions between players, like you can literally just sometimes leave the room for 10 minutes because two players are doing a turn.
Oh my word.
So like, for example, Star Wars Unlimited and Riftbound are doing the Commander format, I think, in a more modern, better way.
G2 have them fully boxed into the site.
One enemy remaining.
Only one left, and Petra from on high.
Yeah, this is just a run it down simulator, man.
Teal completely lost situational awareness.
I know your stance on pick ban in Valorant, like League is not optimal because pros would just DM. As the strats might be pointless. If something. Wait, what? But now with larger trample, do you still not see it happening where the players can have 2 bans per side and pick incremental so people can counter pick like in League?
Forward into this site.
I didn't change my opinion about bans in this game. There's by the way, what is the larger trample? There's like 3 agents per year. Like it's nothing. And even if like it doesn't even matter. Let's just assume for a moment that we have 50 agents, right? Just assume for a second that we have 50 agents. I would still have the same opinion, and that opinion is based on the fact that at a pro level, I know that it would just destroy. It would just absolutely destroy workflow of this guy over here, of the coach. So, wait, I didn't put an epic pen. To explain to you how a coach would work, right? Right now, you have to prep 7 maps, right? 7 maps. You can permaban 1 map. So you have to work on 6 maps in this case. Right, so you work to do 6 maps. 6 maps. That's a lot of fucking work when it comes to both attack and defense. Right, you have to prep a lot of protocols, a lot of compositions, and so on. So now, let's say we're doing our favorite map is gonna be Bind, and we have a composition that is based on Fade and Yoru synergy. No other agents will have that synergy. If one gets banned, that entire composition and the entire prep is thrown out of the window. How do we prep? We can't. So what do? We don't prep. We just play the most basic comps and we just focus on everything else that is not compositions because you can never know what you're going to be playing. What does that do? it even lowers the skill ceiling, lowers the skill ceiling of the entire game, because teams now will never try prepping any cool stuff. What if you go into a Champions tournament, you do a very cool composition that no one ever saw before and some really cool plays that no one ever saw before? It gets banned after the first map. What would be the motivation to create something new in the game? There would be no motivation. So the game would stagnate, and it would destroy the game long term.
The tried and true bore them to death strategy, which is a hard sell for me on a round where we've got a Classic and a Sheriff and a Bucky. But if anyone's going to do it, it would be Jelly. Diving up into elbow, already lost.
Hope I presented this in a understandable fashion.
Pressure comes in from the back of default, from up in heaven. Jelly actually left elbow.
Okay, guys, we need to die.
Yeah, my real concern is Bizarra in mid without a chance to plant the spike or potentially even die. G2 could be bullies here and let her live. G2 could really bully her and let her live, force her into a Bulldog on the next round.
Fanya Hyde, let her live.
Cap that money. And yet they're going to go for the swing. Pad the KDs. Akita takes another for herself.
It's very rare you see teams actually let them live and punish Seacon. It's fine.
Typical hospital stuff, Kalikas, huh?
It's a clean answer, Eco.
Just arm yourself in infinite
and
patience.
Now the real test begins. Liquid is getting ruined this game. It's got to feel
Problem is Wizard of the Coast balancing MTG around command instead of standard like they used to. Yeah, I agree about that as well. Guys, when I was playing Magic the Gathering, legendary creatures were like legit very rare. Very, very rare. Right now, every creature is legendary.
I mean, there's everything to be able to stall this out, but the utility is overwhelming. She couldn't use it, so she pulls out her gun. Vanya gets the kill, and the molly goes down.
Every rifle round ends in 3 seconds. I'm convinced. Georgina was in spawn. I didn't even notice that.
Yep, a little bit of a Omen ult dive play there.
Yeah.
But that's why you don't try that.
No.
So we hadn't seen Team
Yeah,
Liquid
bro,
try
this is
that, and now they know.
Watching this map is just this is the problem with map design. It's
they're
not
putting
good.
Jelly somewhere where she either gets the kill or they lose. Like, she's always diving in deep. She's very rarely.
What if they eventually implemented the Fearless Draft format like in League? What is a Fearless Draft? Can you explain to me, like in 5?
Exactly.
I don't know the nomenclature.
Yes, because they're trying to do over the top Omen in your spawn, create a crazy round. If you just teleport into the cubby, all of a sudden you got a second gun on the field.
Your explaining is beautiful, but is the game not stagnating anyways? Like for Ascent, the comp forever has been Killjoy, Sova, Fate, KO, Omen, anything else just gets run down. No, that was problem with teams not doing anything to try anything else.
Every split is close.
That's the problem, Hannah. It's not artificially held.
These first two maps,
like teams just didn't want to fucking try anything else. There were options. Guys, remember that for 2 years, we could have had Yoru in the metagame. It was just teams who refused to use it. For 5 years, we could have had Viper on most maps being used. Teams didn't want to do that. We could have had Fade being used more. We could have had double Sentinels being used more. There was so many options, but teams just didn't want to do it. That is a different problem than banning.
Babyface a pro player?
Yeah,
sorry. Yeah, my bad. My bad for not moving the mouse.
He's doing 2 jobs at once.
Man.
He's the esports renaissance man.
Every champion can be picked once for the whole best of 3 or best of 5.
Do we? Okay, 2 options.
Is that a thing?
A, do they bore them to death? Or B, do they hard hit and die?
I'm thinking hard hit. Jelly's gonna double dive.
No, I don't like that.
Where no one is.
I really don't.
And then Team Liquid are gonna realize there's just a whole lot
I
of
really
buys
don't.
utility,
I really don't like that.
And also, Jelly isn't
Like,
gonna go anywhere.
in this game, we should have also like the possibility of players being known for playing specific characters.
There's so much Valorant left to be played.
Like just like we knew CNET for his jet, just like we knew EA for the chamber. It creates storylines. It allows mastery. It's very important for this game longevity to have that kind of identity.
And then game 1, I'm like, oh, okay, well, this series is terrible.
Yeah.
But League had like 150 champs. Not only that League has 150 champs, but they play only on one map. There's no variation there.
Yeah, let's make it perfect. Okay, let's not make it perfect.
I really don't understand why people care so much about team composition, I'm gonna lie. I just want to see teams playing well, not Soy Face at Ice and Reyna being picked. Yeah, I agree. People care too much about compositions when it really doesn't matter that much. I'd rather have I'd
Yeah,
rather
maybe
have
dub for
teams
Mimi. That's a little bit
play
more
well
appropriate.
Yeah.
with basic comms than have
I only
like,
watched
you know,
G2,
super duper creative
Fox
stuff.
sub.
But at the same time, it should be allowed for teams that have actually put the effort to master that stuff.
Yes. It
And you
would.
would just artificially limit the game.
We just
Like,
move back and
guys,
forth
I'm
really
not sure if you guys understand, but the reason why ban systems exist is not to limit creativity, but to balance the game when the developer of the game cannot balance it properly. You know? That's the argument to have a ban system. Just balance the fucking game instead.
Hack smoke Jujina's been throwing.
Here we go. Mid re-clear. Akita is here. But kind of in the open. Pushed away by the drone.
It's always been a drone. As soon as the smoke goes
You know
down,
what I mean?
a drone is behind it. TL walk on in. Now we've got a null
Honestly,
command.
watch that tournament recently that had the bans. It was shite.
Zera left
Oh yeah,
around
right.
to
We
win.
had
Hold on. Team Liquid are we're shooting bodies. We're
during
shooting
the round
bodies now.
10-1 and you
Are we kidding?
Okay, well, they have the A site. There's a weak point that
That's funny.
where Jujina is.
Why
That's
not?
funny because they should have been
silly
punished
rap
for this,
states
us in
nonstop.
gameplay
Amy
wise.
is
Like
waiting for
just
this lurk.
punish them
Oh,
during
wait,
that moment they're shooting bodies, you know?
So Jujina will have
The
that
London
timing.
Showdown was fearless. Oh wait, they actually used that
Amy
fearless
gets the
draft
first kill, and
thingy?
There's ults
Yeah.
here now.
That ult does nothing, though.
I
Nothing,
didn't
but
even
this
watch
dimensional
it because
drift
I
is
knew it was
gonna
gonna be
spawn out quite a
garbage.
few players. The rest of G2 trying to move behind it, but Jujina is still on the approach. Inching forward, rated.
Thank
Take
you
a head
for showing me that I
Now,
was right
a
before
snap
watching
back
it.
from Amy gets the kill. But Zera's on virtually 0 HP. You can't stick this ultimate. You can't get back in time to win the round. G2 are gonna take it anyways.
Bro.
How?
Bro.
They're waving across it. We were shooting bodies this round, Liquid.
Choosing role
Why
before
they
Q
lose
ranked will be
like
good.
that?
Okay, let me ask you this. What would be the roles that you want to choose from? Okay? What would be the what are the roles?
Wild half of Valorant.
Are we talking about
That it absolutely is.
duelist,
11-1. G2
sentinel,
after
initiator,
Haven. We're gonna go down the
controller?
floor to hear
Or
some from
are we
people that
actually
might be
talking
really-
about roles like entry frag, support, lurker? Because those are actual roles. The class categories have nothing to do with it. You know that, right? And also, how would you divide it then? Well, how like you have five players, but people can play the same roles. So how would you do that? And if someone just chooses duelist, but the guy that chooses duelist wants to play Reyna, it's like, that's not a fucking duelist. That's not a space creator that you need in this game. Like the classes that Riot did, I think they did a huge disservice to the game by doing duelists, controllers, initiators, and sentinels. And all of those agents are put in those one of 4 bags. Like, those bags make no sense. You know? It's like, for example, in real life, I would compare it to this. I have a car, right? Let's say a Toyota Combi. Let's say that there's a Toyota Combi that I own, right? And then there's also a fucking tractor. That is like, you know, used by a farmer. That is a tractor. That is not a fucking shoe. And both of those are being put into one bag called car. See this? This is duelist. This is Jet. This is Reyna. This makes no sense. Those classes, they just make no sense. Those are just buzzwords used for people who never played the game before. And after you play the game a little bit, you should understand that it makes no sense. But the problem is that people think that it actually matters. People don't like to think critically about what they learn during their lives. They just assume something was being done correctly by someone else and they just take it as is. You know?
Dear viewer, I hope
How would you rework roles if you could? There's literally a file that you can check out right now. No, wait.
I've got another number for you. 11.
Here we go. Compendium.
That's the score.
Those are
Here we
two
go.
different numbers, Mimi.
Primary
Sorry.
roll.
I should have specified that.
Don't.
I need to, by the way, rework this file because I didn't add, like I didn't update this for a long time. But literally, those are the roles. Those are
so done
actual
with
roles of the agents.
Okay, here's the sell. A stomp on map 1, a stomp on map 2. The split has to be good then, right?
Yeah, you know what ruins this
That tractor was wild.
You gotta win 8 rounds here in the second half, and then lose.
Back in a flash.
But it would deliver a better game, so
You're
I'm here
counting
for
on
it.
the fake comeback. All right.
Let's see. Let's see what we can do.
That's a start.
Let's start.
Love me some Waylay, bro.
This is coming back into the site. Rest of G2 showing up as well, and Mimi, there's 2 people working the flank.
And it's a retake into the brim smoke, but the strong side is the flank. That's good news. How much can these players do it?
I would read the groups as entry, recon, support, sentinels. That would make more sense than what we have right now. That is for sure.
No one can shoot the dart because they're playing off site. Vanyu is the only player that could have done that.
Nicely
So
done.
Now Team Liquid try to connect themselves a pistol round.
Fucking refract.
Position on elbow. Both players still looking at heaven. It's a good plan for a better shot out of Bizarra.
You should send it to Riot, lol.
So
Every game today in ranked is some combo of Jet, Reyna, Clove, and Chamber. But that's...
Okay.
What are we talking about? I'm complaining about this to Riot for the past 4 years. And what do we get?
It's a good question.
What do we get? Instead of balancing towards rank, we get balancing towards pro play, and it gets worse and worse and worse and worse in rank. They don't care.
Too soon.
It's true.
Let's take our time with it.
Well, I
It's-
think first we
I don't
can...
even know why we're talking.
It's even more visible right now with this nerf to Clove. Like, there's a very big misconception of what has to be done for ranked health, and it's not understood. You know?
Petra on the fade is going to be lurking on the B side early.
I will say, if I'm going to give you a cope of a better game, I think this Brim comp is hard on attack side, because if you ever get stalled, you just run out of options.
The nice thing is you never get stalled because you have Waylay and you have Yoru.
Oh, and that's a great point. But I think
No.
What?
Okay.
Calm down.
Okay. I'm gonna slow my roll for a second because I was worried about Akita's.
By the way,
over on the A side.
Bizarra still didn't use an arrow. It's 40 minutes, 40 seconds into the round.
Again, stop. Okay, Daiki, keep it calm, Daiki, keep it calm. It is now a 2-on-3 in which G2 have the numbers, have a couple of guns.
I'm not keeping it calm.
I'm about to freak out. I'm about to freak out.
It's not how this
In
round
League
is
of
supposed to go.
Legends,
They have guns. They have a great
That's, by the way, that's an
There's
opinion from
potential
Cyber Stalin. I don't know if I should take him seriously because it might be a Hassan fan. Riot has to manually tamper with champion abilities after release for that champion to fit in the role they intended for them and not what players chosen for that champ. I understand that. It's just there's a big difference in the games. Like, Valorant is not a MOBA. I understand that in League of Legends, in MOBA games in general, the characters, they do really dictate the role that you should play and you have to play, right? And I can understand how the developers want to also like force that. But in Valorant, you have a role that is determined by your playstyle and is supplemented by your agent. That's why some of the agents that are a duelist can be a great lurker, right? So yeah, it's like
let's let TL win the force.
It's
so that we
in
can have the
Valorant you
13
can
or the
be
12-3 score line.
you can play any
then we
role,
can
and
do
also
it.
the thing that you have to understand in League of Legends, if you're an ADC, you're the ADC for the entire game. But in Valorant, during the same round, in a span of 1 minute and 30 seconds, you can be an entry fragger, but then you can be a flanker or a lurker, and then you can be a support player in one round. Because it's about how you play the game, not what you have. Right?
Just yet, although as 2 players get rolled over and he's not involved in the fight.
And I feel like a lot of people don't understand the concept of that.
They're really trying to clear her. Okay. They done? I think just jump peeking from the Yor actually spotted a shoulder or something.
Right here.
There's that hero gun finally arriving, but maybe too little too late.
One enemy remaining.
Definitely seems too late. I don't know what Daiki's
First time I
supposed to
hear
do
this
with the
50-year-old
Bucky.
rage baiter makes
Somehow,
sense.
We have had a more dominant map 2 than we did on map 1.
Have we?
It was a 13-3 to 13-2. That's crazy.
Simply ridiculous.
Yeah, she's 1 HP. It's over.
What do you mean 1 HP? She's 51
I don't like the
HP.
words you're saying. Look, oh, let's get the triple Bucky collab. Triple Bucky collab, no. All right, G2, take care of business. We're going to go to a map 3 and hopefully get a close game.
In theory, they could do what they did in League Champs, that either so really high present in Pro and Ranked IXZero, which is to make the champion extremely weak unless piloted by someone really good, and Reina and champion could use this treatment. Alright, look, you're saying a lot of buzzwords, but what do you mean by that? What would you do? What would you do to Reina then? To sustain the opinion that you just shared? As an exercise, I'm not saying to prove it, to like prove that you're dumb or something. What is going on, bro? And this might have been one of the most boring maps I have ever watched in pro play. Like, holy shit. Also, I very much like the fact that you just came in here. It's so funny, man. It's so funny, man. Reduce Reina AWP to 1 and blind to 1. Raise cost to make util usage intentional. You just made the game worse by doing that. Please close map 3. What is the map 3? Split. Well, it's a more balanced map than Corrode in general when it comes to design, so it can be a little bit better. But man, this like Corrode, Sunset, Ascent, they all exposed Valorant's map design so much. It's just so not enjoyable to watch, man. It's crazy stuff. They created roles for agents in Valorant, and even if it doesn't work, they stick to it anyway. Well, they never changed it, so it just doesn't matter, you know? Look, Hannah, even if you would reduce Reina AWPs to 1 and blind to 1, people would still play exactly the same amount of Reina and ranked like they do right now. And by the way, you have a precedent right now. You can literally look at Clove. Nothing changed. Like, nothing changed. If we go to OpGG and we go to Valorant, we go to stats, we go to agents, it's a lot of clicks. Right now, overall, in the entire game, the pick rate of Clove is 10.44%, and Reina is obviously the most picked agent in the entire game, because why would anyone care about playing the game properly, right? Like, you can legit look, top 4 in the entire game: Reina, Clove, Jett, Chamber. I wonder who was complaining about that for the past 4 years, right? But now let's take a look at Immortal only. Oh wow, Clove becomes even more populated. Interesting. So it seems like the players who actually play the game a little bit more efficiently than everyone else understand that it doesn't fucking matter like what utility you have. It's all about sustain and self-preservation. This is really not fucking good. And by the way, this is the current patch, right? Let's take a look at Harbor's pick rate. Guys, look at this. Harbor's pick rate at the beginning of 11.10, right? Harbor's pick rate at the beginning of 11.10 was 3.8%. Look what it is right now. 1.06. Lowest win rate in the entire game. Lowest win rate, guys, in the entire game. Now, unfortunately, the win rate on this website is not conveyed well because it doesn't show non-mirror matchups. But it's still like a good representation for Harbor, because there's like almost no chance that you have 2 Harbors in the same game. So this is essentially his actual win rate. But with like win rate of like agents like Clove over here, like that is not a good indication of actual win rate, because almost every game you have 2 Cloves, right? But for an agent like Harbor, that is a good representation of his win rate, because he's not only garbage, but there's almost no chance that there are 2 Harbors in the same game. Now, there's a second website that you can see this a little bit more accurately, but they do not have the patches differentiation. So it's like an entire season, and the entire season shows to you that Clove's pick rate fell down a little bit, and her non-mirror win rate fell down by like 1%, but it's still like in fucking insane 56%. But if you go to Immortal only, which is a little bit more indicative of actually what is happening in the game, then you can see that pick rates of Clove maintained the same fucking level, while her win rate skyrockets by 1%. And 1% in the entire, like when it comes to like the entire game, that is actually a very huge fucking difference. 1% is huge when it comes to non-mirror win rates. That is absolutely insane. The fact that this agent has such a high win rate should be red fucking alarm for Riot to do a hot fix. But it's not being done. And by the way, look at the other side. Look at Harbor. Look at Omen. Like, what the fuck is this? It's insane. Like, if you play Omen, unless you are an Omen specialist, right? It's the same kind of argument like with Yoru. You should only play Yoru if you're a Yoru specialist. You should only play Omen if you're an Omen specialist. Because otherwise, if you're playing Omen just to play Omen, you are losing games. He's just not good enough, and you're not gonna use his utility to your own advantage. Game is unbalanced. And it's unbalanced because of 11.08 as well. And also, by the way, just wanted to show you something. When it comes to Immortal, your first most picked agents are still Clove, Jet, Reyna. Then you have 2 initiators, because Immortal players kind of understand a little bit more that you kind of need an initiator, but it's not really, it shouldn't be like, you should, if you can have an initiator who knows how to initiate, you should use it. But in general, this is still not a good decision to like play Sova or Fade in ranked. But then you can see that Chamber and Waylay are the next picks. Chamber skyrocketed in fucking pick rate. Let's just compare it to Act 5. Chamber had 19% pick rate in the previous act. Now, 30. 50%. 50% increase on Chamber. That is bonkers, right? That is absolutely bonkers. So yeah, the entire game just goes into this direction when it's not enjoyable for anyone who is not playing those free agents. And this one. Like, I'm sorry, but Riot just listened to the wrong people. They listened to complainers who say, bro, but I want the game to be about shooting, not about utility. So you get what you wanted. Now you get a shitty game that is more about shooting than utility, and now the agents that should be played are not being played because they are so garbage. Like, good job.
But I mean, obviously they're going to lean more towards that double duelist now. I think when you have mirror matchups like this, it just really goes to show, like, all right, who actually is playing this the best? Like, now it's truly the battle of the IGLs, in my opinion, because how do you use your pieces?
And I'll be honest with you, this decision making by Riot makes the game boring and unenjoyable to play for people who actually wanted to play Valorant in the first place. The game is more appealing to people who just want to shoot guys like it's Quake. That's not the game that we want to play. That's the game, like, that if I wanted to play Quake, I would play Quake. We are currently playing a game that has less utility than CS. But somehow, that's okay.
The same way that G2 goes and forgot about Haven, Team Liquid needs to forget about Corrode and just put everything
I
into
started playing the game
this
because it was a mix of the CS that I loved. So CS 1.6 with an evolution of utility that actually was meaningful for the game and shaped the game. Right now, what I have is just a CS. It's a CS with actually kind of worse utility.
Here in this series.
Like, I don't enjoy it.
Yeah, and for me, I'm kind of looking at Jelly right now in this series because I feel like we haven't really seen much so far. I mean, yeah, like the Haven, everything was working really well for you. Both your initiators were popping off, but we need to see.
I think I need to make a video about this. Like,
those picks coming through.
Again, I'm gonna be complaining, but
that last map of Corrode
needs to be done.
Off with the operator on that defensive side.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be also the case. Now G2 goes and is starting on the attack. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum.
Yeah, for sure. It is going to be exciting indeed. The winner of this series moves on to Friday's upper final, and the loser has to fight for survival tomorrow. One last time, here's Ender and Mimi with a call.
It is time to jump into Split here. You know, like maybe I was saying on the desk, Split, usually a map that's a little bit hype.
Guys, this is crazy. Last time I checked, my new YouTube channel had 180 subscribers. Now, 190 subscribers. This channel had released its first video yesterday, not even 24 hours ago. That is crazy.
That I'm sure.
I think these teams.
It's fantastic. I mean, it makes me so happy.
Reset from the opening game and or from the opening game from the second game. I'm losing my mind up
It's
here.
a BO1. Those games, they didn't happen and they can't hurt you.
Yeah, BO1. Yeah, mirror comps, excitement, and honest playing failed for these two teams.
And I think we need a reset too.
Okay.
So happy to see this,
know
man.
how easy that is going
It's going to be normal. It's going to be good. And frankly, I'm excited for it. A lot on the line going into the upper finals. Two teams that have only ever made top 3.
So far, G2.
But it's not even the game that was once it was released and how it was presented. I can bet that devs that was responsible for creating Valorant are not happy about in which direction the game is going. Well, we don't know that. We would have to ask actually the people that were like the direction directors, I guess, in the alpha and design process.
Every angle on the breach.
You know?
Challenge it again. Dink through the wall.
But
Out of Akita.
exchanged. Akita load 2. There.
You're right, low-key. Do you think it's because they are scared of what happened in Astra meta or Viper after her first big buff of just too much util? But that was like that was fixed pretty quickly, and it's like, what the fuck?
Team Liquid just have the bodies here. There's nothing GQ can do.
They just listen to the idiotic part of the community.
Amy cleaned out from backside, and this late lurk out of Amy just not in time as
And I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this right now. The game, the ranked, right? And by the way, I'm not sure if you guys understand, but if ranked is not gonna be enjoyable, the game needs to be enjoyable at ranked level. That's where it needs to be at. It doesn't matter what happens at pro level. That is not where the success lies for the game. The success for the game needs to be players who play unrated and players who play ranked. Those are the most important part of your audience. If those players will start quitting the game because they're gonna stop liking it, the game is gonna fail long term. Right now, Valorant is too big to fail like instantly, but it's gonna get more and more stale and stagnate. And ranked is not gonna get better. And you can clip this and save it for the future. But I'm gonna tell you right now, ranked is not gonna get better until we get a rework of the entire ranked system. But also, we need a rework of Clove, Reyna, and Chamber. Those 3 agents need a full rework. And it will the entire game will not get better until those few things are done. You know?
Solid even with that gun conceded to Petra.
The game would be instantly better if those 3 agents would not exist.
In mid, they have players still positioned deep on the site.
Yeah. Life is really good for G2 behind their Viper wall, but it's a little bit dangerous to venture anywhere else.
And venture they will have to.
Take your time, why not?
Chamber's the least of the problem for these 3. No, it's not.
But
No, it's
Jelly
not.
Jiggling.
Thing is, even if Jelly
With the
drops,
current state of Sentinels,
Gina is
he's a
in
big problem.
beautiful Position, and they're just not ready for her. 2 kills out of that. Spike back in spawn. Think they can grab that and take it into the next round?
Chamber is a very big problem for the game.
No.
Mimi is giving me the nastiest side eye right now. Okay.
I don't
Character
think
is literally a standing turret.
No. I'm done with your jokes. I'm done with your humor. I'm ready for what is going to be the first rifle round. So if we recall, there's been a theme of, you know, one team winning a pistol and then it kind of going the other way. And rifle
I
round,
wasn't here. What
rifle
2
round.
agents beside Reyna?
No, I will see if that
Reyna,
happens.
Clove, and Chamber need to be reworked. Those 3 agents.
Solid buy on this eco. They're going to fight for B main control again. This time up against a C Snade, which they back away from.
G2 wanted to put all that pressure down to stop anyone from getting the forward posting. Now can work.
Yeah, they didn't embed anyone off it though.
Yeah, so
There needs to be like a
still up against that box with the judge. So
shift
still early
in
information, but
in the direction
On top
of the
early
design.
information, Liquid have someone jiggling towards A main as well. So the solution for G2 has to be mid.
Team Liquid also have eyes on that though. With the orb down 2 players in vents, Crossfire for Jujina, and not giving up control at all.
How would you envision Reyna rework without removing her entire identity? Well, that's the problem. If it would be up to me, I would just delete the agent. That's it.
Nisa comes out from the smoke.
I don't want to rework and then keep the identity. I think she doesn't fit the game. So if it would be up to me, if I would be a director of Valorant, I would just say, you know what, fuck it. Reyna was a mistake. Let's just delete the agent. No big deal.
Timid on the line.
Who gets mad?
Jelly just
Smurfs? Fantastic.
Time is ticking.
Oh, unlucky.
G2 have got to take something fast.
And you can easily rework Clove
disaster if Jelly
to
connects
be
here.
more
First shot,
balanced and completely
quite
not
good enough, so
self-sustained
falls
based.
back into the site where there's help from heaven. Issa Rae to pop out from the smoke as the swing comes
Unlucky
in.
aiming
It is G2.
by Jelly. There was a
Come
good
up
flash,
next.
but the aim was not on point.
TL not quick enough, so take their time.
And now they have insurance. Mimi was working through mid on the lurk. Here's Bizarra on the run and shuts her down easily.
Yep.
Well,
There were a few moments
she
in
was
that
with a
round where Team Liquid had
knife
chance.
and has a judge. What was happening here?
Early shot out from Jelly, or that fight into mid, that scrap, but each time
Keep her because of the lore, and she already has game assets. Just don't try to keep her identity when you rework her.
Yeah. Like,
I mean,
that
she
was a
needs-
full gamble on just making the
She
aim
needs to
happen.
be a completely different agent.
And thankfully for them, it does. Win the fight against Jelly. Open those
What is
doors
wrong
on
with
up.
Chamber? The thing that he can make stupid positioning and still TP, or the thing that his entire kit is just guns? No, both of those. That's the combination of both. Like,
But because of the judge, they never actually had that space.
the only value that he delivers is his trap.
Jelly and
The other,
Issa away from these
let me
insurance
tell you this way. Chamber has only one upside to the team, and that's the trap. That is constant information, and that is a utility piece that helps the entire macro of the game. The other pieces of utility that Chamber has is a net negative experience for the opponents. It doesn't help the team. It just makes it annoying for the opponents. That is not a good design, in my opinion, of course.
And unfortunately for G2, despite losing out on Akita, the player that was lighting it up in both maps thus far.
Definitely not ideal, but it does give G2.
I follow you about the Reyna, but deleting agent makes a precedence. If I want to main that agent, but what if that agent will not fit into the game and it get deleted also?
Liquid are comfy giving up that
Yeah,
space.
this,
The thing is, even with G2's attacking wall, Team Liquid
how
don't
big?
have
Like
that
that's not
information,
a
sending
butterfly
Uwad
effect that
in heaven
would
right now.
affect any decisions in the community.
For a delayed pinch
Like,
onto the A side.
it's
This
about
is interesting.
messaging. Like, oh, guys, we made a fucking mistake. This is a brand new experience for everyone. Turns out Reyna was just not fitting to what we want to do in the game, and we're gonna try to create less and less selfish agents. So we're deleting Reyna for now, and she's gonna have a recurrence at some point in the future in the game with a rework. Ah, okay.
30
She can survive for so long inside of the smoke.
Don't you think that kind of message would explain to the community why is this happening, and it would be understandable?
Rest of Team Liquid are showing on up. Daiki with 2 kills. Daiki with 3 secures the round.
Incredible anchoring from Daiki. Shuts it down almost single-handedly. The rest of our teammates were so far away on that rotation. By playing around the smoke, find such a beautiful angle up towards heaven. It started, of course, with that judge kill from Bizarra. Once it got into the late rounds. Just watch how she plays this. Jiggles out onto the first, isolates the main player before
Like,
pulling a full 180 up top.
before 11.08, I was actually not afraid about a lot of stuff. But after 11.08, I am legit afraid that in January, I'm gonna see a nerf to Yoru where he's gonna have only one TP and one flash. I thought I would never say this because I would be like, nah, there's no way that Riot would do that. No, that makes no sense. The character just becomes completely like gutted and just you lose so much identity and it's like it doesn't make any sense. But now I'm actually think it's actually gonna happen. I actually think that in January we're just gonna see Yoru with one flash, one TP, and that's it. And that's gonna be the moment when I stop playing the game. Or I just play Reyna, because Reyna definitely doesn't get fucking changed, you know?
But especially with how good Akita's been playing this series, you'd expect him to be good for it.
Sometimes you can get away with
I'm not playing Valorant a lot, but I think that Reyna is so popular because there's no communication in most games on team play, so people has to be selfish, so Reyna fits that need.
That hasn't been the case consistently.
There's no communication and there's no team play because people play agents also like Reyna. This is a two-way street that works together and then compounds the problems. You know?
Right on the close range of the smoke, but now the tether will keep them at bay.
Bring them down.
Team Liquid really aren't over-rotating from this. They're anticipating the adjustment in mid. Like you were talking about, 3 players still there, ready to come up into vents if necessary. But
and then people will be saying it's a good change because he was broken for so long and now you actually have to think how to use his util, whether to be aggressive with the TP in the round or to use it for safety. Great change, Riot, massive W. This is what Tens will say. That's probably literally the quote that he will use.
Full control over A side, essentially.
Just remember, guys, it's good to be poor because then you have to be smart with your money. That's the current game design direction that we have in Valorant. It's good to not have a lot of stuff because then the stuff that you have is more valuable. It's idiotic.
Akita is feigning it's back into mid, but they're going to finish A.
Yeah. Team Liquid, though. Stalwart. Not shifting yet. Now the call in comes with 30 seconds on the clock to go back
the spike
onto
has
A.
to go all the way around.
No way they're going to go for this sprint. Akita is finding the backstab. There's still a player on B.
It's fine, mate. Fade still exists as a fallback.
And now the reinforcements have arrived.
Oh, fuck me, man.
12 seconds on the clock.
Where is the spike?
The spike is still back in spawn, but there might be enough time. A mad sprint to get back onto the site. With 5 seconds left, the spike will be planted. A 3-on-2 now for G2.
About your Reyna change comment, you should delete this VOD, send the explanation recommendation to Tens, sign a contract that you don't take any credit for it, and then Riot might change Reyna finally. Or you want Tens to voice that opinion? I don't think Tens, like...
you know what, whatever. They did nothing for 90% of that round.
It's true.
Took ram control, sat there for like 70 seconds before at literally the last possible moment sprinting back.
And that kill coming out of vents at the same timing Bizarro was
What a shot by Vanya, though.
Because it was at 30 seconds Team Liquid started moving on the map. That's exactly when G2 pounced.
And it was such a perfect embed for Liquid if it had worked out. Instead, stop holding the line. They don't expect G2 to go for a run like that. And now it's Liquid on the eco. Okay, we've got something here.
Cooking a little something. We'll see what happens because Team Liquid heavily stacked on the A side again. G2.
Jelly's saving for an operator, I think.
Side of the map. Giving so much respect to Team Liquid.
Yeah, pacifist run for the first minute of every round.
I mean, that's a way to not be punished for the nerfing of initiator utility.
Sure.
You just wait 40 seconds and then it's like... Here.
No, you mean you wait 60 seconds?
Right. Well, you don't use utility at the start. You just wait 40 seconds in the round. So it's like you only got to cast the ability once anyways.
Yeah. That's big.
Really reinventing the wheel.
Liquid will re-clear B main, no one home.
Hello.
Daikie spots us out. How fast are the rotates? It's going to be a race.
I mean, but the thing is, she only saw the Viper, so it's not a hard read that the rest of the team is
on
here.
An eco, you can take the risk to stack it. They'll send a couple players back. See the Prowler now. Okay, they know. Yeah. 4 players on their way.
Problem is, everyone's still stuck in screen. They got to figure out a way to actually make it.
Oh, the Hans.
Okay, Showstopper, that's a kill. And Snakebite gets a kill as well. Wrap it on up. G2 are going to
Kurva. Sorry, guys, I need to answer my wife.
Not too bad in the end. Only lose the one in the rocket to make it happen. Bizarra did pick up a rifle.
Is this the first time we're ever going to have a tied score in this series?
No, it is literally the first.
Oh, no. We've had 0-0 before.
I think we've even had 2-2.
Is your wife married?
Is that true?
Yeah, it's very unfortunate.
Map 1, G2 won round 1.
She's married to an
2-4.
asshole.
So we technically had 3-3 at some point.
You're right.
In map 1.
Yeah.
So my narrative ruined.
That's
and
so
we
sad.
finally returned to the 3-3 scoreline.
It's a beautiful moment coming full circle. If you're just joining us and wondering why Christy's in a fugue state, look at the top left of your screen. It was 13-3, and then 13-2 for two different teams. Weird game, guys. But now
about
it's
to get
maybe a
weirder.
little more normal.
Time to jump.
Jelly's up, ready on ramps with the Viper pit down into mid. Now an orb chucked out. We'll block off the angle. We're not wasting time. Okay, Nightfall.
Not the
counted
best
out on the other
satchels,
side.
but it's a
Great
good
opener
fucking
from Akita,
ultimate.
but Jelly gets the
Oh,
no-scope.
she's seen it.
G2, even numbers.
That was the
control over site.
guys. If you, I don't know how many of you actually watched CNET play Jet, but man, oh man, that guy had probably the most amount of no-scope kills with an operator. He was using it as a fucking shotgun every time.
Vanya's positioning in A main. It's all
Hello,
about
Micah. How you doing,
on
buddy?
this angle. How long can you wait? Can you wait for Team Liquid to go for the full reclear? Out the smoke down to try and escort Team Liquid through ramp. Get bombarded by utility. The tether and the nade does some damage to Jelly, but she'll be okay
That is
for
a.
the time being.
How do you retake
Team
this
Liquid
gun?
really chewing up precious seconds now. With Petra acting as distraction back on sign. Jelly will come on in. Jelly with 3 on the round, by the way. Coming up massive. Starting with that no-scope. Resulting in 3 more. Now Vanya not really in the party. She couldn't find that timing to ever activate. So Team Liquid will take the rounds. No! The timing wasn't there.
They tried to body block off the Astropole, but they
Yeah.
failed. Couldn't get it halfway. And in the half second,
The obsessing
it
was not the
wasn't
best,
quite
let me tell you
close
that.
enough. I want to see that again. Because this was such a monumental retake. Jelly starts with that no-scope.
Bro,
Those
those
two
kills are
backsides
insane from
and
Jelly,
star.
though, no?
And then the star at the last second.
Good for you, Micah. I'm pretty happy because my new YouTube channel is actually
3-3
popping
left on the
off.
clock. It's a Red Bull clutch, even though she died trying. Update, it didn't get more normal.
Different topic. Do you sometimes forget the word in Polish but remember the English one, or have trouble in finding fitting Polish word for the English one? My wife doesn't speak English at all, and I sometimes can't explain to her what I meant because there's no Polish word for that. Yeah, it happens definitely. It happens both ways, but both ways for
Jelly
me.
deep in mid.
Like sometimes I just cannot find a word for the Polish when I want to say something, and the other way around. Sometimes I cannot translate it well because there's no equivalent the other way around.
Really discourages any sort of forward fight from TL.
But it happens more often
on light armor.
to English because I think Polish in general is very descriptive, and there's a lot of like nuance to it,
Though, as Team Liquid just
which I don't think,
realize it's a dimensional drift into the B
at least
site.
for me as a non-native speaker,
Not actually
applies to
coming yet.
English
They're
that
waiting
much.
for Mimi back in spawn. An assassin steps out.
It's kind of crazy to do a Euro Ultimate with an outlaw, I'm not gonna lie.
Not far behind. Take this round with ease.
Like yesterday's
chill in
restrictions, yeah, right?
G2 has seen throughout this series they've been pretty willing to use ults on their anti-eco rounds. Just to ensure that it doesn't go too wrong. And it doesn't here. So now I just want to get ready for the next rifle round. And
okay.
For G2, it's been weird the way that they're playing. They're
By the way, guys,
normally starting like either towards A or mid, and then just once they have
remember we have the promo on the game Moo. So if you want to help out, just by installing and logging to the game, you get me paid, which is fucking awesome. And thank you everyone for everyone who tried that already. Type an exclamation mark Moo there for that.
Even still, now, they've looked solid at playing these late round retakes. I mean, the previous round where they got stuck on or just barely lost to that Astropole. Just been a moment earlier, they could have won it.
Crazy shot here.
What I almost wonder for Team Liquid is, you say all these things are going well on like a macro sense and the
Yes.
mid-rounding, whatever. I think their actual anchoring has been getting eaten alive by Akita's entry.
Yeah.
All the time, the double satchels into the site is an instant first kill, and there's usually been utility behind it, whether it's, I mean, primarily Petra, I think, dropping either Haunts down or the Nightfall.
Sometimes even just like maybe TPing with her playing distraction.
Yeah. Whether it's changing up the typical positions that Team Liquid have been playing, whether that's falling off a little bit quicker to play to their advantage in the retake.
Yeah, I would like to see that more so in some of these rounds. They're gonna get the timeout, chance to talk to Naps and figure things out.
Bro,
Money on
196
this one is not
subscribers.
gonna be fantastic, so likely looking ahead towards a 3-6 scoreline after.
That's crazy, man. Completely brand new channel with zero advertising.
Am I tripping?
I think you're tripping. A
Okay.
little bit. It was light armors, but
Yeah,
they
that's
had
what it
guns.
was.
Yeah.
I'm so happy about this, man.
But really, everything after that round that G2 went on time, it just becomes a little bit of a snowball effect on set.
G2 are
That is
committing to
literally
these
YouTube's
faster openings
algorithm
now. It's been
helping me
pretty
out.
successful in these last few, but they're gonna have a duel. Bizarre here
What
with
is
a
your new
name
channel? I will
C-State
follow.
combo.
So let me explain something though. If you're interested in Riftbound, that's fantastic. But if you're not interested in like content about Riftbound, about the card game, then don't. Because the thing is, and I know this sounds weird, and it sounds like I'm ungrateful or something of someone wanting to like follow the channel and so on. But the reason why YouTube can help you do a new channel, or in general, like your channel perform and get discovered and so on, is because the algorithm, that was a great flash, the algorithm understands which people want to watch it. That's very visible when a channel changes its content. For example, let's say, let's use this as an example. Let's use my Valorant channel, Valorant YouTube channel as an example. If I would stop posting my Valorant content on that channel and start posting Riftbound content on that channel, the 4,000 subs on that channel would stop watching instantly, right? Which would tell YouTube that your content just became shit and your own subscribers don't want to watch anymore. So we're gonna stop promoting your channel,
And now
essentially.
there is no time left. It's
Right?
gotta be a sprint over onto the B side. Jujina will be
So-
in heaven. And here's those footsteps coming up.
Uh,
Jujina catching a crazy time.
And then your new videos will essentially have no promotion by YouTube. So the algorithm will push you down. But if your subs, if your subs will like the videos, right, and they will watch your videos, then YouTube will even give you an information that your subscribers really liked your video, so YouTube is pushing out this video to more new people who are not subscribers of your channel, which is great. So if you're interested in the channel, check out the video, and if that's something that you would like to watch in the future, sub. But don't sub and then don't watch, for example, or don't sub if you're not interested. Because that doesn't help the channel, and it actually doesn't help the channel. It's the opposite of helping. I'm not saying this because I try to explain how it works on YouTube, right? I'm gonna link the channel in a second.
Chooses to teleport away, but she paralyzes Team Liquid.
But look at that recall.
Sorry, I really need to fix this sound. As soon as there's a timeout, I'm gonna make a comment for the Riftbound YouTube channel.
It is Paint Shells, it's Showstopper, it's an Astra pull from heaven. Now dropping down into the site.
They're going away. They want to go back and re-clear mid, I guess.
But this is the problem with it being Mimi that was up on A ramp.
Yep.
Because she teleported away, it's not like you have a lurk to come back into. You're just going for this mid fight. Where all of a sudden, shots fired on
Phantom's
both
going
sides,
crazy.
But cutting through mid means there's just Daiki on this site.
Yes, she's alone, but help is coming, and she's in a nasty position. How much can Daiki get, or is she even going to get a chance? They're calling back
They're
again.
trying to go back and masking the noise of the rotate with the Astra Wall.
Daiki hears this, though. There's still 2 players on B.
Issa is in the perfect position. Hunt comes through and
Oh,
she goes
that was
down
such
clear.
an important
Now
eye,
Jelly,
bro.
overwhelmed
That was
with an
such
operator
an
in
important
hand,
eye.
swings on
Oh.
through, shut down by Mimi. G2 calling it down to the wire. And now with Amy fully stalling out
Without
into
that
heaven.
eye
Team
being
Liquid
ready
been
for that, that
forced
would
away
be
from
so
this
hard
retake.
to execute that position.
How do they even go for this? A late flank coming in from Daiki. Dropping all the way back through, but G2 just have 2 players sitting in mid.
Akita is in a beautiful position. Ready for these players to come in. Amy ready to stab them in the back. And there she does. Catching it. Team
Yeah,
Liquid
that's a save.
completely scattered in the
Never
round.
mind.
Overreact to G2's hit on the B site. Mimi calls a brilliant mid-round.
I think it comes down to them over-rotating. They had 2 players on B. It's the same issue you brought up earlier, where
How do I link
Team
my
Liquid is in
channel?
solid
Let me
macro
check.
positions, but their site anchors just get owned on the exec.
Yeah, another thing here is because
No.
the hit comes in so late and Jelly is one of the B anchors, there's no ability to reposition or escape from the
Thing
site
like
with
this,
the operator.
no?
Best chance you get is a 1-for-1, and that wasn't going to happen.
They really should have had something, though. They had 2 players
Okay, that
watching
works.
towards heaven. The first turns to look at the haunt, the second holding that off, and G2 again. Mimi is
Comment,
just getting
add,
away with calling these crazy rounds, and
Riftbound,
I love to see it. She's throwing them
my
for a loop right now.
Riftbound content YouTube channel.
So this one, it starts more normal. A
There we
1-3-1, taking some mid control.
But Jelly is up in B main once more. TL only have 3 rifles.
So that's
Asking a little
that's
bit
the
more of
channel.
their duelists,
There's only one
stepping up
video
in
on
A
it,
and B main respectively.
but it's a very long video. It's like
Attention
50
put in
minutes.
To mid. Jelly misses the window on the teleport, still gets a shot. Now calmly retraces her steps. Now drawn in, broken. And again, this mid fight is big. Daiki gets it.
Ooh.
Now the quick rotates can come in.
There'll be tons of stall in main. It's up to the 2 duelists from G2.
Ooh, Satchels get stunted. And there's no real way for G2 to break into the site.
And again, they have no cancel option. They've been routed through A main. They don't have mid. If they run back towards vents, Bizarre's waiting with a Bucky.
Yeah, they usually prioritize vents instead of going into sewer, so
Yeah.
this could help them, but it's going to be a split back into B site.
30
Akita
seconds
stuck around in B main.
I wonder if GC teams also get any revenue from the VCT Classic skins, because that probably people will buy the team capsule because of GC teams.
Enough, 1-for-1
My
to
guess
start it
would be
off.
no.
And now 20 seconds left. Petra was looking over into A heaven. It's a little bit too scattered. Certainly feels that way. Jelly and Jujina take care of business.
So if the previous round,
And there's no
exposed
easy way
the
to fix that, by the way.
narrative of
I
G2
actually never
wasn't
thought
being
about this. This is a legit criticism, I would say. This is a really good point. And I would say, because most likely Game Changers players don't get a fraction of the skin sales, but also I don't think actual players do. Now you would have to, we would have to like think about it more, but I think that the players in VCT don't get a cut of the skin sales, if I'm not mistaken. But if they do, then a proper fix would be for Game Changers to get the same bundle, but with a title, for example, that it indicates that this is the Game Changers bundle, or like the Gun Buddies having just a small GC, you know?
And now Amy with the wide swing finds 2. This A side all of a sudden ripped wide
Michael,
open.
my friend.
And in they go. Team Liquid have no way to stunt this.
Thank
hit.
you much for the
On
resub. Give me a
fighting up
second.
Towards ramp.
And now Mimi unlocking the dimensional drift. Mimi has the spike, by the way. It was trying to scout out.
Oh,
into the
Bizarre
site.
didn't even
It's
shoot the
another.
rocket.
It's all over the place with that cosmic divide. And now Akita just pulls the showstopper as a finishing touch on this half. G2 will have the lead going into the final half of this series.
Such an entertaining
Michael,
half.
thank you so
G2
much
come
for the
up big
tier 3
with these
sub.
late round executes.
Big boy
The
coming
slow
in with
calling
the tier
from
3,
Mimi.
18 months, a year and a half. Wait, that's a new
Far
subscriber
more
badge if I'm
narrow
not
than on
mistaken.
games previous.
Welcome back, Micah. Thank you so much for the continuous support. You have a fantastic day, my friend. And I just reminded myself that I still didn't do that fucking drawing that I promised you to do. I have to do that when I'm back home today. See ya, Ali Kazam. You know how when you inspect the classic, it shows the team's tier 1 trophies? They should make a version that on inspect shows GC trophies. I agree. Yes. Yes, I agree. I agree about that. I definitely agree about that. Now, the unfortunate network sniper, the time flies. I'm not sure if you are aware, but we are 4 days away from December. the year is almost done. Like, I'm not sure if you guys understand, but 2025 just started. It's like, what the fuck? Right?
Well, our prayers were answered in the first half. We've got a close half so far. You can check out in the Coinbase Econ report. These teams were fairly evenly matched initially in play, although G2 did seem like they were going to run away with it for a moment there before TL locked in at the end.
Yeah, it really did. They were calling some wild rounds with these late executes, hitting some fantastic timings and somehow winning impossible moments against the side anchors.
The thing is, at the very end, Amy was the hero in that final round, getting 2 kills on Glork after doing virtually no working through the half. Finally took matters into her own hands.
Bro, we just broke 200 subs on Ripman channel.
Came for T1, stayed for Gozen. Good take.
That's fair.
When does Faker play?
T1 playing here? I don't think so.
He's getting ready for...
And so many positive comments, man.
I actually do think he's got something before them, but I don't want to talk about that, Mimi. Don't make me talk about that game. I want to talk about this game right here, where we've got cell phones. You can have some sweet little avatars.
Let's talk about the round, because Team Liquid, they've got double duelists. They've got a fast round prep for us, and they're going to be diving straight into A against 3.
How much G2
The year is almost done, but there's still enough time for a timeline-changing event to happen. Timeline-changing event? What are we talking about here? You want to have a second 9/11 happen or something?
And absolutely run over. Team Liquid opened it up with a good pistol. Now Petra burning on Flower Pot.
Melting Ender. That's not a Phoenix Molly. Or a Brimstone Molly. Ooh, Vanya.
Any amount of work. With Amy dropping up in heaven. This round is cooked.
Hey, you get the 2 sides of this comp. G2 gave us the slowest rounds in the world, and Team Liquid, they send it. Akita on the lurk.
Oh, angle disadvantage.
Model moment and goes down swiftly to Daiki.
3 kills on the round for the Fade. Can start working into that ultimate, and that was no time wasted at all.
No.
Team Liquid just ran it over, and it kind of seems like it happened because G2 were all retreating in different directions. Each one of them got picked off one after another.
Yeah, only Vanya was really able to hold on for any period of
Weapon
time.
model pretty good, covered enemy on the screen. She was not even like, even if she saw that player, she would have been dead anyway.
Oh, it was a pretty tumultuous half
Fnatic can still win champs this year.
Only getting 3 rifle rounds. Started off in similar form, winning out on the pistol.
What? Wait, does Fnatic even have a Game Changers team?
True FPX here.
It's very sexist of them to not have it, no?
With the Outlaw instead on gelling.
Yeah, no, we're not going full Vandal, full Phantom.
Nah, they're just penny pinches.
Isn't really a true FPX.
Did you guys... Wait, you guys don't know this, but back in 2014, I had an offer to join Fnatic as a Hearthstone pro player, and I got offered $300 by them, monthly pay. I said no, thank you. And 2 months later, I got my first contract for like $3,000. This is like.
I seem blessed in this round to get that done. Into the B site, Team Liquid will go, but there's a good setup here for G2. They have a flash play ready. With
Fair win for the 100 bits, buddy.
Where is the danger? Let's see it. Flashed up, but enough players playing anti-flash and make
Oh, it's such a balanced gun, guys. Such a balanced gun, this outlaw thing.
Something actually going wrong.
Yeah.
Nothing went wrong there. It's a tie game. It's 7-7, and we've got a gun round.
Team Liquid can...
You don't have TTS? TTS for what? 4 bits? No. But I can read it out loud. That's even better, no? Says, fuck Goper from Farron. We all agree with that.
You know, starting off with that pistol, where it was a super fast A take.
No?
Liquid is set up for another fast A take.
Kinky!
But a season 8.
Thank you for the gifted. Now you can, if I'm not mistaken, you get 3 months of Discord Nitro for that.
In front of that one, no problems. The Hunt puts the blood trail on Akita.
I like that idea. Sometimes the Omen will teleport across and would get caught there.
TL are still going. They're not slowing down. Teleport set up into the backup site.
That might be a
Petra
clone.
about to be in some serious trouble if that teleport is stuck, but it's only a fake. Team Liquid choose not to commit on in.
The difference right now is that G2 didn't challenge up into B main. If you watch one of these rounds for Liquid, they would have
Let me do
had
it quickly.
someone here and someone
Thank you
here,
very much for the
all
gifted
pushing
sub.
super far forward.
Much appreciation from you, and I hope you're gonna enjoy that
Almost
Discord
Team
Nitro
Liquid
for
are
3 months.
respecting that space could have been stepped into by G2, so they're rotating all the way back through their spawn. You send Yoru and Fade over to the B site to make some noise. There's a Prowler left, there's a flash for Jelly. Could even send Jelly into her death on the site. Try and be convincing with these rotations.
Oh, that's a Fade ultimate ready.
Use a Nightfall. That would be a little bit wild to sell the fake.
Wait, that is a fucking third round. What the fuck? No, please don't use Nightfall for faking. This is actually a tool to win the
Just
round.
gonna come back at the mid. Could even be a late Nightfall in a post plant. If she
Oh,
gets in a
okay.
good spot, Petra through the smoke.
Okay. Okay, nice phantom
Leaves
moment.
absolutely no chance in this round.
Yeah, now it's fucked.
She saw no one.
Nope.
And now the only answer is to try and desperately run back B.
Yeah, Vanya, though, waiting down in the pits of hell. Sees the first, tears them apart. Spike is way too far away. Jujina will get the kill, but she did not have any chance of playing this one out.
She's been good for these picks up in heaven, but can't get
You
down
can
to the
only
site to help
redeem
out
Nitro if you
whatsoever.
put card
Petra.
details.
That was sick. I'm not
Card
gonna lie.
details? What? In
Look
Discord?
at, look at that. I don't think she saw anything here. Just the jiggle.
I mean,
Swings
obviously,
in
because
and-
they want you to forget to cancel
check your VC, guys.
the service, so you have to pay for it later on. Yeah,
Vanya's movement there
that's how it always works. Wherever you get like this kind of like, oh, 2 months for free, but you need to remember to cancel before it goes away for free, you know, because then you're gonna get
Bring them up,
automatically
see what
charged.
they can do. Daiki
You have to, yes, you have to cancel it the moment you put the information about the card. The next thing that you do is cancel it. So then it gets like you don't get the automatic charge after the 3 months.
No C's to combo with that. Out from Akita.
Yeah, Mimi on a very active embed here. She's going to run out on her TP soon.
Yeah, so do you stay down here?
Yeah, you
Set up another one back into mail. It's always a possibility.
Well, she's staying, but she hasn't set up the second TP yet.
How diligent are Team Liquid going to be? Can they
Why
do
is Mimi
this
not
one?
setting up
They're
this?
ready for it, but it might not matter 1 for 1.
Yeah, why would she not set up the TP? I don't
Round
understand.
is decent enough for Team Liquid, but they're still not past the Viper Orb. And as a result, things get really rough. Are we fake cloning? What's...
That was weird. I mean, walking up with the clone alone gets killed, and now it just has to be a hit through B main.
It's a little bit scattered. And it means that
Bro,
he doesn't
what?
even want to use the Nightfall. Vanya sees a foot, now the spam comes back in, so I guess the B site is just in control of Liquids.
Well, now the Nightfall comes, but no one's home. Heaven's open. Team Liquid will get a post plant.
You know what? It's a normal round. It's a 3-on-3 retake.
What are you
Simple
getting us
as
for
can be.
Christmas?
But look at Issa, she's just gonna
I don't know, I'll
hang
think
out
about it.
mid and become a problem.
I'll think about it.
The Vipers in a one-on-one. And Amy has got to know how she wants to play for that Heaven space.
Oh, one is being
Lights
caught.
them up, and now this aggressive timing taken from Issa is perfect.
2 seconds till
clear.
I.
Now pressure into
Dyke
Heaven
definitely
means there's
plays for that.
no real hope Petra can actually make it out from that choke point. Just calmly
I want a
retreating
sex
for
swing
now.
for me and
G2 will lick
Cooper.
their wounds and live to fight another day.
There's no
Vanya's
way
playing
sex
these
swings
very
actually work
committed
well.
Positions while she's B anchoring, almost always tucking close on that box back site where she died.
Again, there's almost no fans from Korea, man. It kinda sucks. It really kinda sucks that the Korean fans are not showing up for the GC matches that don't include Korean teams.
Should have been
You
impossible
know?
if not for that spam kill. Going back onto Vanya. I'd almost like to
I
see
feel
her
like,
play a little bit more
for
passive
example,
play
in
with the
Japan, those people tune up. Doesn't matter who's playing, they're always there. There's always full.
It's not a
You
bad
know?
spot for Nasser, but once they know and you start getting spammed, it's scary. The reason she wants to. of
Are
course,
you
is
getting a
to play
prompter
with
XL?
Yoru
I don't think there's a
That's
need for me to
quick
have a
place
prompter
play for
XL. It's
TP.
incredibly
We'll see
huge,
that coming
by
in.
the way.
Yeah, can instantly deal with that.
The Elgato Teleprompter XL. Like, it's so huge.
Flexibility comes in from Vanya.
Look at
She's
this.
going to be no stranger to taking more aggro.
Prompter.
And that was one of the biggest wins for Liquid in the first
The
half.
normal
They were
prompter that I'm
challenging
using
up into B main in the mid round
is
and
like-
holding people down mid. I think that
You can see, like, this is the webcam, right? It's not that big. Like when you see it on the
Or
desk,
G2 during this
it's
timeout,
it's that big, right?
with the one rifle, they
But
saved
the
over
Elgato
on
XL
Petra.
prompter,
She chose
look
to
at this
actually flip
fucking
it over
beast.
to her
It's
star
bigger
duelist,
than a
the
fucking
young
laptop.
Akita. See what she can get done in this round.
Right?
G2
So
discussed their options,
it's
not
like
only this
huge.
round, but in the rest of the half
It's
after
actually fucking huge. It's an awesome piece of equipment,
failing to find success
but I
on
don't
the
think
opening
I
rifle
need that
round.
big of equipment. You know?
Now that KC section getting involved.
Maybe sponsored. That doesn't matter. Like when I speak to Elgato,
and seeing if they can
when I speak to Elgato, I'm always telling them I'm happy to promote stuff, but I will not ask about a piece of utility, piece of hardware that I will not use because it makes no sense. It's an expensive kit. Like
that is a danger, but now
why would I
again,
why would I
committed in this
ask? Why would I
corner.
request to have it
Only
just
a
to not use
classic.
it? You know?
Daring to play in the same
You know that
position
Korea is
again.
super misogynistic.
Now has Mimi's help on the other side. Vanya just trying to
I
delay back
have
here.
no
He
opinion
comes
about that
around the
because
other
I don't know.
angle, And there's a Bucky. It destroys Team Liquid, and Mimi is still on the other side of
Well,
this.
that was a knife for 50.
In Jelly's hand. This round is over.
Now,
Never mind, Vanya. Never leave that corner.
and imagine this is the second time Jelly dies in this map alone in the past 3 or 4 rounds. Dies with the knife in hand, and she was able to hit. Now imagine she had a pistol, she might be even killed.
Team Liquid end up just being a little lackadaisical on the utility.
And that was such an important round for Liquid.
I mean, Harris
You
Heller
just
doesn't
won a
really do
rifle.
much, but he
You
has it
just
too.
reset their money.
What do you mean doesn't do
And
much?
now
His
you're
entire
down.
content is
You're
about
broke.
how to do content creation.
Position.
Like that's his entire content.
Wow, Issa anticipating someone right on the other side of that wall. Early snake bite. And fully cleared away. So the Aileen option now removed. Team Liquid have to try their idea in B main and mid.
Sarah, same kind Akita had, trying to match what she did in the previous round, but not given that early opportunity.
Oh, G2 are getting ready to re-clear B main. Akita.
Oh,
Catches Eugenia placing a star.
Yeah, that feels just sad when you play Astra and die like this.
And you can't go back into A because of this position Amy has. Mimi has full lockdown of A. So instead,
What's
going
up,
exactly
Ayrton?
where G2 expect them to be. Team Liquid 3 in heaven. Roll.
Again, minute into the fucking round, and we have a Fate who didn't use an eye.
Helen on stairs, but ended up
Right?
falling back again, just knowing that
Like this is
G2
really
were
not a good decision. Like when it comes to like game
TL
design.
into the clock, running them out of the round. Good kill from Bizarra. Still difficulties on the
Guys,
site and in B main.
I legit think that at this point, they could have just removed the cooldown on signature abilities, and for people there would be no difference.
How does G2 play this?
You know?
They'll meet up towards mid and retake this one together.
2 rifles for Team Liquid. Stepping back into a high-low backside and pillar.
With that plant, the Astro Wall could even come into play now.
It's a funky plant.
Nice clone
Not really
with
a
an
great
outline
position for where
hand.
they are, but if they want to dance around pillar, it absolutely is. Daiki, what can you give us in this corner? Clock is winding low. Daiki again finds the Astra. Asks Jelly to clutch it up in the 1-on-2, but Amy from on high sees it through for G2.
Got real close at the end there. But G2 holds strong on the anti-eco. Started with that re-clear from Mimi.
The last 2 episodes of a series I'm watching dropped last night, and I want to watch them tonight. But every time I open Facebook, it's full of spoilers. Don't open Facebook, bro. No, you don't have to.
Into this space, holding it forward. G2's happy to
Also,
get it,
what is the series?
and instead picked the right
Answer my
times to
question.
flush
What is your
these
question?
lurkers. They have been ruining Issa's day. And Liquid will take the last time out
Wait, what question?
for any team in regulation here.
Okay.
Do you think Astra gonna
Still a lot
rework?
of Valorant left to be played if TL can make it go at things now.
If
And
Astra needs a
what I
rework?
wanna
No,
look
I don't
at
think
going
so.
into this round is the ultimates at
I
play
think it's
from
fine.
Liquid. Both of their
Vanya's
duelists,
Turkish, so
Yoru
can
and
I,
Blaze,
can I
have
as a
results on
Bulgarian
lock.
claim her as a
Gets
player
the
from my
night
nation,
call
considering what
in this
Ottomans did
round.
to us?
How
I'm
do
not
you
I'm not
craft
dipping
the
into
round here now for
politics.
Team Liquid
Who do you
to
think I am?
Put an end to Akita getting early picks to G2. shutting down some of the lurk ideas.
I think the simplest combo is just a Yoru ult followed up with the rocket.
Do you
and
see a
get it
dog
going.
in my
But I think
background?
Where their problems will arise is that G2 will want to play retake this round.
Sure.
Sometimes
We'll
there
see
is
that they
one,
have an
but
ult of their
very
own.
rarely.
They're going to be willing to give a little bit of space, respect that Yoru ult, and then fight back in.
So then there's a little guessing game, like do TL want to actually spend all those ults on it itself? Do they want to try to get away with just one, save it for the post, save it for next
And
round?
that's why I think they've made a great call in buying the operator here.
Yes.
It's the perfect round to do so. You can
This is
stay
history, not
forward,
politics, just so
someone
you
said,
didn't listen
"I'm
at
gonna go into
school."
that play."
Nah.
If you kill Razer Yoru,
I know
you're
exactly
the
what I mean.
happiest
This
woman
is
in the
this is the
world.
thing that this is the thing that I have so much in Poland as well.
What you gonna give us?
It's history. It's not my politics, man. It's history.
Spots one
Yeah,
and
okay, bro.
reveals the op. Actually clearing away everything. That dimensional drift is up into Mail. Sees Amy's shoulder. Sees a couple players back in spawn.
I'm
Now
just not
flushing
touching
out
those
all these
topics.
angles. Solve all their plums, and Akita gets killed down in mid. That lurk again is answered.
It happened so long ago. What do you mean?
Trying to help G2
Look, that's not what is important for me. The thing is
There's still a rocket
that so
on
many
both
people
sides.
use the ancient history,
use that?
specifically in
How is it
Europe,
still
to
a
like for like to for the current for their current opinions and agendas and like animosity. I'm not talking about your specific example. It's just that I don't like that. You know? Wow. Didn't see a single kill this round.
They get no kills on that retake?
How is that even possible?
We need to see what happened with that ultimate. Just flies between two players, perfectly dodges them out. And the Liquid fans having my reaction too.
Oh my word. So it's a 5-on-4 retake.
Yep. And here's the rocket.
Oh, the boost up! And then using the showstopper
Wait, that
for
is
another
so
boost.
sick from Visera.
Yeah, okay.
She proceeds to get 2 kills after as well.
Oh, you love a little round like that.
And suddenly Liquid are back. G2's on an
Wait, why don't you treat Team Liquid like it's an European team, man? The org is European. Doesn't matter which teams, which players' nationality it is. No, Team Liquid is European team. It's a Dutch team. You should be cheering. This is EMEA versus EMEA.
Okay. Still, Team Liquid are not rushing things on this anti-eco. Which gives me a small amount of hesitation, especially with 3 clear ideas. Headshot through the wall. Removes any doubt.
Bro, Jelly is this kind of Euro that I personally very dislike. It's like I'm just a chamber with flashes.
Tucked in the corner. It's a very hard fight.
You know what I mean?
Jelly has the hard read on this.
Careful here.
Careful here.
Just waiting to be overstepped, but with the time afforded,
so
G2
funny,
are bringing
man.
2 more players into heaven. Amy sees gun. Nice shot.
Careful here, and then we're not careful there. Like, hello? Did you not listen to what Yoru said?
3 players spotted by that haunt.
But we're down to 30 seconds now. That spike is out in the open. Amy is still not dealt with. Turns the flash. Brilliant shot.
Oh my god. No one listened to the Yoru.
Unstoppable.
No,
And now
this round should have been clearly won by Team Liquid if they would just fucking do something proactive. But no. G2 is just gonna, Amy just gonna go bam, 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 just gonna kill the people who, they knew she's there. They knew she's there and they didn't do anything.
go and get your ace, Amy. She's not even going to.
Thrifty at
Content with the
9.
round.
Guys, remind me, which content creator that constantly complains was saying that in this post-patch 11.08 game will slow down so much we will just not enjoy watching the game?
Such control, such
Who said
patience
that?
to turn the flash, fight back in.
It's so good for
And
the MasterCard
look
Thrift
at
team.
that timeline. It is back and forth, eco for eco, and G2 again
Tariq,
in
tons.
pole position.
This fight, wow, he just stepped through the smoke. Could breathe some
Marcus,
fresh air
yes,
into
for sure,
TL.
people really cool shit.
You already know Daiki wants to pick up the rifle on the ground.
Maybe with the op repost into B main. And Team Liquid walking back her way.
Oh, Mimi is still going for it. If she can get in front of everything, it is almost certainly massive. The Prowler spots her.
Why
lanes
not
and spam
TP?
shots
What the
on the other
fuck
side
is
too.
this?
Takes her low. Team Liquid.
Why
they
hide
want
behind the
this
corner?
hit.
Just TP out.
Letting Daiki play the map into mid, a little bit delayed.
Double bind and go and fuck off.
Prime some of their own.
Yeah, we'll have smokes up in a moment. That lurk working back through mid.
Here it comes, the flash on in, the fake teleport. Still not into the site. Team Liquid reserved for now. As Bizarra comes into the back. Teleport as well from the G2. Bring the firing squad.
Did that
A quick
lose the
answer as more and
ultimate?
more members of Team Liquid
No,
get
Mimi
into the
didn't
site.
press mouse
Two
one.
on the retake.
Hello,
Vanya
itadakimasu.
and Petra. Both clumped up towards heaven.
3
Team
versus 2.
Liquid with a strong
What do you
front.
tell? Do we have? Fade is 1 away from the ult. If Petra gets a random kill, they will win this
Every
round.
time they go for a
So if
jump
someone
lead,
overpeaks into Petra,
no other way to
they
gather
win
some
it.
info.
Petra, come on, that green eye. No, that is... oh my god, bro. Please use the eye.
Waiting for a moment, Petra. What can she find? Petra! It's a
There's the
one-on-one.
ultimate. Why no
Early
ultimate?
pull. Petra needs to get on the spikes. The Nightfall sent into
Too
it.
late.
The fight goes to Jujina.
And Team Liquid stay alive. They could not let that round slip. And by the narrowest margins, they hold on.
Oh.
When it matters most.
This is how
You
it
know what's
started,
funny?
though. That
I mean,
cannot
this
be
is not funny.
happening. Akita dying in mid that early.
She should have insta-ulted, by the way. She knew where the Astra is. She should have insta-ulted after that kill. But when I was VOD reviewing Petra, she had the same muscle... Sorry, she had the same... Similar, not the same. Similar decision-making that was actually very inefficient. Don't you guys remember how I was like critiquing the amount of eye that was being used by Petra overall when playing Fade? And you can literally see it in this game. It's not being utilized. That round, the round before, that eye was never used the entire round.
Her spam. Everything going wrong.
And it's actually important to use it, you know? Like, I feel like this is something that she needs to work on, because this is really inefficient. But that inefficiency can actually mean rounds.
And now Team Liquid fall back.
That's how important initiator role is at pro level, right? Remember, there's a huge weight on your shoulder when you're the initiator for the team.
Very forward angle.
Very huge burden on the shoulders.
These 3 players going back in events. This is a crazy round. Gearing up for a split into the B site that G2 have anticipated fully.
There will be 3 players here to defend.
Mimi, what can you give it? Nothing. It won't come online. Jelly
Nice.
gets a third. Even when it gets a little bit messy, Team Liquid, focus in.
30 seconds
And
left.
deal with it.
Can you explain
Not
the
gonna
Viper
let another
walls?
eco slip away.
The red Viper wall
Really
is the
taking their
most
time.
basic
Finally, it's
lurk
clear for Team
wall.
Liquid on the way to
Essentially,
Eco.
from the beginning of
game.
time,
And let
this
the kid
wall was
pull off
essentially
an
to allow you to
impossible round.
lurk into this area
He
over
died.
here, right?
4 ultimates for
And
Team
then you
Liquid in the
typically,
next round.
when
At
Viper had the
11-11.
possibility of picking up the orb, you were able to put orb here and then pick it up while traveling here. So you were very efficient at lurking that direction.
1 kill is all she will find. We are tied.
The defensive
on
Viper
11.
wall, I'm not a fan of. I'll be honest
How
with you.
about this?
You know?
After the first 2 maps, we
Not
got
a fan of.
right 13-3 blowout.
Since when Viper has only one snake bite? Oh, bro, JA, you missed a lot of stuff.
To now be just
Viper
neck and
got
neck.
fucking
Every
got it.
banger ends on split.
Lower
We just had to
fuel
earn it. We had to serve our
recharge,
time.
one snake bite that
now we
also
get
is more
this match.
expensive,
Get to
and
appreciate it
Viper
for what it
orb that
really
you cannot
is.
pick up. It's
Two teams
terrible.
that at
And I think she got
worst
nerfed like a year
will
ago
place top
to this
3.
form.
And now the pivotal round.
What do you think is the best duelist to one trick in rank, Whaler or Euro? Type in exclamation mark best agents.
Was actually ulting through on the other side, so G2.
Is that the video? On my YouTube channel, there's literally a tier list what to play in solo queue.
Now sees those 2 players into the site.
And Phoenix
It
is
a
the best
battle
choice in
of
that video.
speed. Nightfall to follow. Team Liquid strike first. Jelly back in screens, and Bizarra gets another. Team Liquid running through G2. This round doesn't even look close.
We've seen the messy rounds. We've seen them get weird, but here it is simple.
Planted.
Team Liquid with the double duelist pulverize EMEA's
Either
#1
5-man push towards the side or a last second default. Literally happening in real time, the prediction that I had when I read the patch notes on 11.08. Game is
The stars lining
devolving.
up.
I
for the
cannot
Brazilian
wait to be
representative.
hate watching VCT 2026 and be right
For
about this.
G2, their hope of getting revenge starting to slip away.
No way you can pick up the orb. Yeah, that's like
Lost
JA.
back-to-back years.
You missed a
to
lot of stuff.
Brazilian team in the
Like,
lower
there's a
final.
video about patch 11.08 that I did on my
It was really
YouTube.
been their kryptonite.
They made so many, in my opinion, bad decisions when it comes to the utility. The game is literally in a worse state than it ever was.
Beat them immediately, sent TL into that lower bracket, only for the rematch to be swung the other way.
There's a 60 seconds cooldown on every single recon utility from any initiator. So sorry, the Sky doesn't even have a recharge. She only has 2 flashes max. That's it. But you use a recon arrow, 60 seconds. You use a fade eye, 60 seconds. It's
out yet again. So now you have to turn your attention to G2. Can they hold on? It's a scrappier buy, but they've earned rifles.
1 round is the ask for G2.
I wonder if you need to jump to make that ultimate.
Pops the pit.
Interesting.
She has been stellar. 21 kills in the game so far. Now pushed backwards by early utility. At the same time, Mimi steps into main.
That has been the win condition for G2. They have done a great job of punishing Issa's lurk. And who
Mimi
else but
felt
Mimi
like
to
she's
step
playing
up
ranked and
do
then
it?
she's got, hey, I need to do something.
Coming back to deal with her. It is Mimi versus the
Issa
world.
dying first, this is like nothing new.
To escape, but another kill could just mean the round for G2. The leader falls back. Now it's
No, fuck off.
Looking around the sky. She takes the Raze's head off.
She would have died to the
Mimi wants
rocket,
it.
but somehow this is the third time.
Sees it herself. Now
This is
fighting to have
literally
G2
the
waiting
third time
for it.
I see
Layer
Bizarra
with the key on the
not
side,
shooting the
Jelly
rocket during the ultimate.
These shots on in G2.
Like true Sabrosa
Just
stuff.
need the finishing blow.
Sub Bizarra stuff.
Send us into overtime.
Georgina's been good in the clutch before.
No, I think Georgina wins this.
Praying for an
30
opening.
seconds left.
She saw it. Saw the arm, no?
For some way forward. Mimi sees her now.
Georgina saw her as well.
Back for this
Oy,
fight.
oy, 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 oy.
Unsuccessful. Now
The
she's
rocket
worried
was so
about
far
the
it was
time.
dodgeable.
Oh,
I
the
wouldn't
fake
say
plant.
so.
That's
She
rough.
committed with a
Utility
crouch.
coming
If that
down.
rocket
She's
would have
gotta
gone at
fight the
her,
spike. She's gotta get 3
she would have
kills.
most likely
It's
died anyway.
overwhelming. As here comes Mimi, started the round off and finishes it too. We're heading to OT.
I mean, we'll never know, but
The
you know.
one constant of this team.
Would
has been
something
there for
change the round?
every
Would be longer, like
iteration.
around 2 minutes to use util 2-3
And
times with the
will
current
their team do
cooldown, or
what
the game would just be
play
even slower?
to fight
No, it would
forward,
be
to
even
punish
slower.
Lurk, and then that
Guys, think about how counterproductive that would be. If we lower down the cooldowns, sorry, we make the cooldowns longer because we want to have less utility during the round, but then we extend the duration of the round. That would be like counterproductive to the initial idea. What's funny is that literally Valorant could have decreased the round time from 140 to like 130 and not change utility cooldowns, and the outcome would be very similar, but the game would feel better. You know, that's the funniest thing.
always play slow.
But I don't think that was ever a consideration from
Easy late round pivots. They
game
get some
design
late
standpoint.
onto that Yoru gate crash timing out from Jelly.
Now, because it goes down so late
Think about it.
again here,
Why just not to make the round
falls
130?
down. This is when G2
No?
start moving over into A. So with the utility up, and now a hunt broken, Jelly has to consider, does she stick around in main?
And because it's overtime, she doesn't have a second TP.
Oh, you're right with the glass operator. That's major. D2 just
No
chewing up
TP.
the early clock. I like this calling. But still no cancel off.
That's another mark that I don't like from Jelly. If you're playing a glass cannon operator in a Euro in overtime, you buy 2 TPs.
This position from Issa is brutal, especially with Issa firing away from down on site.
Fake teleport.
What?
Mimi, the only
Why would
success
you
story for
fake
G2 in this
teleport
round.
there?
And Daiki still in the other corner, goes uncleared. Another
down A.
shot.
30 seconds left.
And now we're under 30 seconds. Pressure mounts.
Jelly is still alone on this site with an operator.
It's crazy that she survived.
Oh my god.
She has an
Dimensional drift. as
Exit,
well.
exit, exit! Exit!
To just make this
What?
even more ridiculous.
Why is no one going in?
A 1v9
Yeah,
round
full
out of
info
Jelly.
from your way. We're standing heaven doing nothing.
Vanya backed into a corner, right on top of the spike.
If they lose this 3v1, that will be the reason.
Gina waiting on top. Vanya surrounded on every angle.
It's crazy.
Team
I need to show you this though.
Jelly.
Look at this.
Surviving getting killed.
Yoru gets full info. Look at the place. Look right now at the place in heaven. Look at the place in heaven. Why is the Yoru not getting the informations and the players in heaven are not running down? Look at this.
Ridiculous. A 1v9 round out of Jelly.
Crazy stuff.
Falling back into sight to hit those shots is crazy.
Just unreal. That kill especially. Swinging heaven onto Mimi. And now G2.
Sak Hiko.
Facing down,
Sak
you got it back
Hiko.
down.
Thank you for the follow.
Facing down a second match point.
Whew. Well, the coaches each get one more timeout to dip into. Now that we've entered OT. G2 just need to solve things, need to win one round on defense.
Liquid solution at the end of their attack half was some of these fast rounds.
Yeah.
Jelly and
Was the Yoru
Sarah
like running away when he was in the ultimate? Yes, it was very weird decision making. That Yoru should be behind the screen on site, ulting and getting informations. If you make rounds shorter, it's counterproductive for Riot. They want the players to spend as much time as possible and to create more revenue.
That just adds a little bit more pressure to G2 to shut down one
Okay,
attack
you're
round
trolling.
here.
Okay, that's okay.
One of the biggest things G2 have fallen back on is how good their anchors have been. Amy and Vanya are both having excellent maps. Even against the incredible skill of these Brazilian duelists diving on them, they have held strong.
It was series point in round 24. It was Mimi who stepped up.
Rage with almost successful. Yeah, I almost bit it.
Now again, positioned on the right side of the map for this hit.
Is it Petra this time? She's here too. That duo having to hold strong on A.
Early utility, double satchel on ramp. Turns the flash. Mimi is down.
Oh,
Raid boss out.
Mimi. Oh no, she got absolutely
Back-to-back
demolished.
rounds now. Where it's TL with the numbers of
And again, we're not using the eye, man.
Option. This time, they have players on the other side of the map.
This fight on ramp could be
I
big. Fight down mid as
really
well.
don't like how it's being played, man.
Players lick their wounds. Akita.
And now, if you're Liquid, you have to go back.
But
to
this is
the
upper bracket,
previous.
GoPro. That's not big,
Akita
even
away
if they lose.
And leave that embed on
No?
ramp.
Akita is
Why is Mimi so scared to TP away? I don't know, but I feel like she doesn't use double binds.
Another shot for Amy.
Dude, I'll be happy to help out Mimi with the Yoru. Like really, after the champs, I'll ask nicely if I can help her out, because I feel like that's she can be a good Yoru, but
And now
there's so much indecisiveness.
we've seen Jujina strike from exactly in this position before. Sees nade combo. Spam onto Vanya. Holding her ground. She has to be the hero with Amy.
Amy, let's
Fire
go,
exchange.
Amy.
Still close. As Akita comes into the site.
Oh, Amy, so
has
good.
gotten 3.
20 seconds
She
now. Good.
has been a
Yeah.
monster this game. And Daiki needs to deal with her and the young superstar. Akita, Daiki does it!
10 seconds to
She will find it herself.
Why?
The IGL, who dominated on the first map so long ago, closes out in overtime. Team Liquid, after not getting an opportunity to play G2
What is
last
that
year,
call to peak?
beat them again. Top 3 secured.
What?
Elation.
And Daiki.
Guys, I am sorry. Daiki needs to plant. She can only plant on B. And the only position she can plant, right? Look at this. Look at the minimap right here. She has 2 options. Either, wait, let me change the how big my pen is. She can either plant over here, because that's outside of the Viper's pit. So the yellow zone is where she can plant and not be affected by the pit. So G2 players could be literally playing from pink position over here and just wait for Daiki to make a decision what she's doing. Because other decision would be, let's say we're gonna use blue. The other decision would be to plant in the blue position. which would require her to go into the Viper's Pit. And if she goes into the Viper's Pit, she has huge disadvantage. So we play safe from the Viper's Pit. We wait for Daiki's decision. Right? So then, if Daiki decides to plant yellow, we can move around with a 2v1 once we essentially know what is the decision. So we can wait. Because when that plant has to happen, then we swing. Like, when the plant is finished. Because when you tap it, that's not the moment when you go in. When you stick the spike, that's the moment when you cannot shoot. That's the moment when you double swing. And they kill her. During that moment, when that plant is confirmed. Otherwise, Daiki would have to go to the pit and kill the opponents in a 2v1 inside of the pit with 15 seconds to go. That was an unlosable round. Unlosable round if you just don't do anything till Daiki makes a decision where to plant. And it's 13-13 and you play longer. But the decision to swing this is literally... we can talk about bad decision making, but this is...
The young superstar Nikita!
This is like... Holy... Like, that is unprecedented bad decision making. And Daiki just punishes it that. You know? Like, sometimes you have to call out a misplay because this is legit a throw. You know? This was never meant to be won by Daiki. Like, never.
Kind of steers you towards, or it just happens organically for the player, the type of player you are?
No, I think that's something that everyone in the team could do. Like, if you have the read of the round.
No, I'm not biting this bait from Psyche. Like, that person is just either completely clueless or rage baiting.
I know everything is going on the map, but everyone in the team can do it. So that's yes.
And it happened to be you today.
I'm rage baiting. Yeah, see, if you rage bait, you have to do it like I do it. It has to be genuine.
오늘은 특히 다이키 선수가 아무래도 IGL이다 보니까 좀 상대방이 뭘 하고 있는지 잘 읽어낼 수 있어서 그냥 자연스럽게 그런 플레이들을 보여주게 됐다고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서
It gets awkward, cameraman. Go away. It's too long. Too long.
And good luck.
Coming up massive, starting with that no-scope, resulting in 3 more. Now Vanya not really in the party. She couldn't find that timing to ever activate.
Crazy stuff.
Liquid will take the rounds. No!
I can't believe what we just saw, like, in that last round. Like, that is unbelievable. I'll be honest with you. All right, let me answer some comments from the new channel. How are we doing on it? 208 subs. That is fucking awesome. That is fucking awesome. Where are the comments? Is that studio? Wait. YouTube studio. Wait, it's actually 2.5k views. 2.5k views on a first ever video on the brand new channel. That is incredible, man. That is actually incredible. Thank you so much. Literally subscribed already at 2 minutes. Lol. That was a good intro. Props. Many thanks. Hope you will enjoy the rest of the video. Oh my god. Space. Sensitivities for Valorant video as well. Great in-depth video. Another sub added to your total count. Best wishes with the new channel. What other kind of in-depth Riftbound videos you would like to see? I like asking about that because people have different expectations, you know? Are you using the background music from Dead Rising 1 and Balatro? Great and informative video. Bro, this feels so different than Valorant. Right? Imagine if I would post a 50 minutes video about Valorant and I would complain about it and just you know, do my opinions, my normal opinions. Imagine those comments. Like, oh my god. Good video. Look forward to seeing more Ripband content from you. Thank you, my friend. I also think that there's targeting warding problem that needs fixing, but I do agree with you on most points. They also need to find the thin line of accessibility and the game will have sick future. There's a targeting warding problem. You mean the reflexive triggers? Triggers being different? I think it's a cool feature, but it's definitely not well explained on the cards and in the rules for people to easily grasp. I mean, the last video I saw complaining about Valorant, everyone agreed in the comments. You mean the 11.08? I don't know, man. Like, people were saying that I'm an idiot because the game is gonna be now more tactical because there's less utility and the utility is gonna be more important. That's literally what I got from most of the comments. You know? I don't think I ever watched with a video and agreed with every single take. You earned a fan. Imagine Valorant. Imagine Valorant, someone saying this. The average IQ of a TCG player is much higher than Valorant 12-year-old mentally ill Valorant players have. Well, look, I'm not saying that I agree fully, but there is a vast difference in the demographic that you have in card games and in FPS games. In card games, this, like, once I have the demographics of this channel, it's gonna be probably 30 plus. You know? More hot takes in the future. Subbed? No. The anime game you were trying to think of is called Grand Archive. And I agreed that the card backs in that game with the etched back is a really cool feature of that game. It's such an odd choice though, because
Absolutely crazy.
you play with sleeved cards anyway.
The way that Daiki closed that map,
It's
I was like,
kinda
the moment that I saw
wasteful.
them two moving together in the Viper's pit, I was like, oh, she's so close. That's the glue for you, everybody. That's the glue.
That is the
I agree with your mana system thoughts. I do hate the MTG land system and I never played Star Wars, but I played Dragon Ball Fusion War, which has the same system where you use cards from your hand. I love the decision making and usually means you can have more niche cards in the deck for certain moments. But I also do think that those types of mana system have more draw to them, meaning your decks are also become more consistent if you're constantly losing a card to draw. Maybe that's just how DBS, but I think made the meta kinda stale because variance and randomness was low. I also agree with your thoughts on the card situation where too little stock is better than too much stock. I'm curious with them having about 40 chase cards instead too will allow them to print higher quantity to lower the price of basic cards while still having those who want to hold the big cards have to open case by case. Maybe not to the same degree as Pokemon, but hopefully better than the current state. One. There's a fine balance in the variance, variance in land systems, in mana systems that heavily affect games. And yes, in games like Star Wars, biggest portion of the skill lies in knowing which card to put into mana.
would still have them as one of the strongest teams.
Lothar Riftbound doesn't even show up if I search for just Lothar.
How long they've been playing together, it's just hard to deny that chemistry. It's hard to deny that tenure coming into this tournament. And we want to hear more from the team, of course. So let's hear from Shopify's Dodonut, who spoke with Jen Lee just a little earlier.
Dodonut. All right, thank you. All right, Dodonut.
That was literally the first thing.
You are on the other side of
Lothar Riftbound. I even misspelled. I said Riftbound. Riftbound.
They so untouchable.
See?
And now, starting this year, you're one of the insiders.
First video.
So I think you have a clear answer to that question. So what is it that makes them so untouchable?
A lot of people think it's like the mechanics and the strats that...
If I search for just Lothar? What? You mean just you putting in the German name Lothar in YouTube and you think I'm gonna be here?
They still grind every day like they haven't won anything yet.
Stay hungry mindset.
I doubt people will be searching Riftbound. They would just search Lothar HS. Why would they be searching Lothar HS?
Well, grab some donuts. Donut. Okay, thank you.
What would they be typing this?
I thought she was gonna say then you should probably eat, and I would have died because that is
like
pop culture reference.
it's okay. Like look, you can see here, like my Valorant laboratory is also here, right? You can see Lothar HS, Lothar HS Valorant laboratory, and it's just gonna take time to also see the third channel over here. You know?
They approach every match as if they are not.
If they want to search for Lothar HS, guys, if someone wants to find my Riftbound content, they're gonna type in Riftbound. That's it. That's just how YouTube works. You know? Like, no one will just try to find the content that I create for Riftbound without actually typing Riftbound. First and foremost, they would have to know that I'm actually in the scene. So the only person that would type in the YouTube search bar only Lothar HS and expect me to work in Riftbound, that means that they don't know if I work in Riftbound. But if they know that I'm working in Riftbound, that means that they're gonna type in Lothar and Riftbound. And that fixes any issue, you know? Lothar is a German name? Yes. Lothar is a normal German name. I am very unhappy that I chose this as my nickname, but it's too late to change anything. It's, you know, it's way too late. Have you posted the video on the Riftbound subreddit, if there's any? Yeah, I did. It didn't get any traction there. But I posted also on Discord, and I think it got more clicks there. Well, I can check actually in the stats in a moment.
If you look at the champs on that energy had, Scuba was basically doing stuff like this, and that's how you win championships. That's why there is a champion already.
Sometimes the rounds are going to become close.
Your real name isn't Lothar? No, of course it's not.
It is amazing because we could say this about a lot of players, but the numbers from Noya just do not make sense. 62?
We will probably still end up with not enough boxes for set 2. But it should be better. Great video, at least not pure shit. This person watched it till the end. This person watched it till the end. I agree with all of your points. Coming from many other TCGs myself, I find a lot of good in this game, but rules are for sure needed on some rewrites. One thing I have found bad is the way that the final point can happen. The game tends to end kind of on the loser's turn. They draw a card and they and go, oh, I can't stop you, guess you win, which leads to an anticlimactic end to the otherwise good game. Thanks for watching the entire video.
I think as the series goes on, Dodonut gets better.
I think that we also need more showings, right? We've only seen these teams play in one.
I do agree that many games end in a surrender, but that fits very well to League of Legends.
And I see a a Shopify Rebellion that is extremely resourceful in the way that they work
Jokes aside,
on the map. So of course the opportunities are not going to be the same and the situations are not. But
maybe that will.
this clash.
Yeah, I know. I'm super excited. You know, in their previous matchup at KC versus Zipto, obviously I was.
I guess we have
Alkia scared me. Yeah, Alkia
to live
scared me
with this
so much. I went
aspect
up to her after that match and I was like,
of the game. I don't think this will change in the future.
You basically had me like rolling on the floor in that match. But because she was just so good.
Very on board with the last point. Tournaments are kind of crazy right now of inexperienced players and cheaters taking advantage of the situation.
Cannot deny also that Carmine Corp, they have a little
Most people won't cheat.
any matchup actually because they brought
It's gonna be
support system with them.
unintentional
fan group or something.
misuse of rules. But yeah,
And so we were waiting here
it's
during my
messy.
game, and I felt like the studio was coming down. Like there was like screams and everything. I was like, what is this? This has to be the KC fans. And it was actually
14 seconds. That was how the World of Warcraft TCG worked before they scrapped it for Hearthstone. Still missed that game. I spent years playing WoW TCG. Was a top 10 ranked player in the world and top 1 in Poland during its first 3 years. 2-3 years, can't remember exactly.
And I cannot wait to feel this studio shake because that's what happened.
Was a really good game.
During the entire year, even though KC were not the winners of Series 3 and whatnot, they didn't actually need to win because they had already made it. They wanted to use the time.
Wouldn't having the game leading to mostly Surrender lead to reduce in revenue for Riot, like they want you to stay in the game for a longer time? What are you talking about?
This fan base that they have created, how close they have been to them.
Are you just rage baiting?
Also here and now today, like this all amounts to this. You're playing against a Shopify Rebellion.
Great game.
It's gonna be crazy.
He's talking about VS system. The VS system, I'm not sure if you probably don't know it. VS system is a card game that was basically Marvel. Marvel cards. Wait, let me show it to you. Like it was Marvel cards. That is not this. This is a box system. But anyway, there was a card game that included Marvel characters, which was called Versus System. It was a competitive 1v1 card game that had such a minimal amount of RNG in it. Basically, when you went to a tournament, the entire fucking game was dominated by like 10 different players. You know? Too bad they catered to 0.01% of the player base. CCGs need to be casual friendly to succeed long term.
It's actually the best, and for the other team that you're playing against, like when it does get down to the wire and it's like those close rounds, all of a sudden that doubt creeps into their heads and they're feeling the pressure from that crowd.
Yeah, you can say as much as you want to, like, you know, block it out, but it does
I don't think you can block out KC. I don't think you can block out KC fans.
We can't block out KC.
I don't think, yeah, they're
Wait, that was a way of like doing the picture-in-picture, no?
It's hard to block them out because KC also
Why isn't it working anymore?
They say that the best defense is a good offense,
Okay.
but KC, they really take that to heart. They are so aggressive. Yeah.
So if I mentioned something, but I believe you said One Piece is just the Dawn is just mana.
Yes, you can see it at the beginning of the round.
Can't remember, but I think I mentioned the +1k and said that it creates a one-dimensional direction of the game where aggro doesn't run out of steam,
Not every team
like ever.
can do it, and especially when the pressure gets to you. sometimes this goes in the.
You are thinking of Grand Arca, probably?
It can put you in a
Correct.
position where you make very bad decisions, but Casey always bounce back from.
Still hope that the game will be affordable. Honestly, I don't personally want to spend hundreds every month to upgrade my decks or test new things, but honestly, if they keep value on cosmetic cards and keep all the gameplay at maximum cost, they should afford go just fine. And don't put those in different products like MTG does. My opinion, common and common should be less. Okay, I don't want to touch this comment for now.
That extra kind of energy for your team to clutch out the win.
Yeah, players that are able to like absorb like the energy.
I explained
tend to just go off
in this video
situations, and they'll make the clutch play. They're not
why this is a good problem to have.
Yeah, to me, seeing these images, like I enjoyed it so much. I think
Thank you for watching the entire video.
It's not only from the defense. I love the way that she always finds the gap to be inserted somewhere in the map or just.
The problem with Riftbound is only the stock. They want to make an elite game like an esports for TCG.
Like she gets in your head.
And we were really high
Why do you
on
think
these
that?
players, but the big question again is, can
Weird
they
comment.
do this versus Shopify?
Spoiler, the controversial take you should be angry about is actually not controversial at all, but just pure logic. Thanks for the great in-depth review of the game. Looking forward to seeing more content. Thanks, man. The problem is that very often logic and common sense is overshadowed by emotions. Tab symbol also say action or reaction. If it says nothing, it's open state, not in a showdown. The only people getting confused by that bringing baggage from RT Heretics. That is not good. This is just bad UI. Emo.
But can the blue wall put a stopper to the unstoppable force that is SRG, the defending?
If you made 2 cents from playing a game, you would be technically considered professional. So that means next to nothing. What do you mean? What are you referring to?
But, I mean, if you're able to do it here, you do have a solid chance of taking this all the way to the final.
This is where we need.
The hype is real because it's a new shiny thing. The cash pricing happens in home of it doesn't help when the players are cheating. Okay, I'm not gonna answer this.
What to expect also from the side of Shopify Rebellion? They will have an answer to that. They will be expecting that.
The amount of scarcity can be good for the game. They undershot it and even under-delivered. If they don't manage to restock properly, people will just walk away to the next thing. You will naturally lose players while time passes, but if you never capture the player base, you didn't print enough product, tough luck. Yes, they need to deliver more product, but the product should never be overprinted to a point where the boxes plummet to like $60. There's a fine line, and RB can manage it well. Hopefully.
And if it is something that we can take from the match that we just had, is that when you are certain that you can play a map, go 100% for it.
He asked me about New Jersey, bro, I'm Polish. I live in I live in Poland. I have no clue what's going on in New Jersey.
As well is Anacelia. I mean, who like we aren't really shining a light on enough.
In my opinion, the card stock feels the worst I've felt in a while. Band-Aid cards feel better, Square Enix Final Fantasy feels better, Force of Will feels better, Riftbound card stock just feels cheap and plastic feel to me. Not having cards out there is too what can kill your TCG. For example, Gundam TCG is fun, but the product is so hard to get because of how underprinted it was. People quit because of the secondary price and then died hard within 2 hours of where I live. So people who could afford the game just kept stomping on people who can't afford to throw money in the TCG and just end up quitting. Of course, if the accessibility prevails, it's gonna be negative, but it's still the better outcome than having too much product.
Yeah, this is a really interesting composition from Shopify. If they
Okay,
actually lock
let's see what they do.
Having the Killjoy on a map like Abyss, it's not something that you see every single day, right? And also, I mean, double controller with a Viper, that is locked in. So this is definitely like kind of like a cheese look. But I mean, what better way to absorb aggression than having a double controller, right? And then
First time I'm watching Shopify Rebellion this year, by the way.
Having Noya who can play the Viper, I think to a very good level. Also thinking about how the game has changed and how even stronger, if it was possible, Viper is right now. Thinking about who you have in front of you, it's a great pick for the side of Shopify Rebellion. I do not expect to see any changes on the side of KC. I think that the mental, of course, is going to be very important. I do not think that for Shopify Rebellion is going to be a problem having the blue wall not cheering for them, because as we were hearing from Donut, they know that they're here always to prove something.
Yeah. So they kind of already wrote that for themselves, right? Okay, we're coming in here as the underdogs, quote unquote. It's kind of weird to say that, but that's the mentality that Shopify Rebellion have. We're gonna see if that indeed carries over as we prepare to send it to our first map. We are going into Abyss right now, and our squads are set. So let's hand it off to your casters. It's Pots and Pans.
Brick City, that's what they call Jersey? Really? Why Brick City? Because of like some kind of factories?
Shopify Rebellion are not treated like holier than thou. I mean, that crowd booed them.
Yeah.
Right? KC have the fans behind them. The atmosphere in here is pretty hostile, but let's talk about the game, because it's what happens on the server that matters, right?
Yes.
So coming into Abyss, what's the first thing in mind, Dix? We've seen these two teams now once, right? We've got a little bit of tape to look at. Where's your mind going?
I'm looking straight at Kia. I mean, the desk touched on it. This player was absolutely explosive, and she looks so comfortable on this map. So I'm sure that Shopify Rebellion have all their protocols ready to shut down a Jet. And this agent hasn't been meta on this map in quite some time. But Shopify, look at this comp as well. I mean, both teams are bringing out kind of unconventional looks to start here. Now, we know that KC...
Hey, bro, Band, how you doing? It's from some rap lyrics, Wu-Tang Clan, Redman. Retro stuff, bro.
Really quickly. Yeah, but it's Glance waiting. So seems very aware of this and already deals
That's a
with
fake push into A, but it seems like defenders actually reading into this.
That there's pressure there. They can now maybe reattune their focus towards this B side. Because Shopify Rebellion with a great start.
If Anne Celia would have gotten that kill, that would have literally been a game changer. Now it's all crumbling away. That was the impact kill that I needed. That was the impact kill that I needed. Oh! Oh, okay.
I can do that.
That shock that to the face was very damaging.
You saw that it drew 3 defenders from KC all towards mid, but it was just a ruse. Shopify, they were already regrouping towards that B main, and now Safa, she's just got to be sat here wondering, I mean, how many exits can
Shopify Rebellion just lucky as usual. Ah, yes.
Money, but hitting the turret position has been revealed.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty tricky. Could actually
Yeah, where are we throwing?
Who was happily on the hunt, wanted to min-max her potential and a couple of kills. So yeah, starting to build towards that ult. That's something in their mind. But as a start, Shopify set the tone, right? Once we get into that server, they've set the tempo. But I do want to look a little bit towards Dodonut as well, because again, let's have a little look here at that start.
That entry
lovely from Mel.
That's
really
on the
nice.
Lucilia, just falling like that without any utility. Sure, it was a great shot from Mel, but the anchors on these sites, they've got to do a better job at getting the information so they can actually posture for a defense here.
We're going to have to learn quickly. This would be a very clean round, I imagine, if all goes right. Only classics.
That crowd.
Something, isn't it? But
yes, the famous balance gun.
When we first saw her, when you're rolling your
Outbalanced.
series, up against an IDR, kind of a bit more of a role player, kind of filling that void really well on the waylay. Doesn't have to be the headliner. Kind of seeing
Has any team did Loda jump on Abyss yet? No. I think people just realized it makes no sense.
Very explosive beginning. Nice, but well traded. Not letting this get too threatening.
Listen, Lauren, these anti-ecos always get my heart going, but well handled for surely. And Dodonut, she's low.
Now they're gonna jump off.
Be okay with it. Now I expect SRG
Right.
to go through and try to collect these eco kills.
Now it makes more sense than before, but I feel like still getting some exit kills would have just made more sense.
I expect Dodonut to perhaps drop that outlaw over to Alexis and go hunting for more here.
Yeah, let's see if that happens. Actually looks like Alexis is already creeping up middle as well, looking to box them in potentially.
She wants her own orbs.
It might be a give it up. fair play. Probably the right shout.
Last player standing.
And yeah, gonna opt to just dip away from this clean stuff from Shopify, making it through with minimal threat. Yes, there was a kill on the site, but quick trade, not letting that spiral out of control.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to see how Carmine Core approach this round, because on the pistol round, we
Just
saw this
the
Viper
funniest
wall,
thing.
Noya
The funniest thing, people will think that this jump off is exactly the same that G2 did during the first second of the round, and they will never understand the detail of why the G2 jump was idiotic and this jump was not idiotic. Like, they will never think about that, but they will just think it's like, Lothar was wrong.
really fast.
See, they still jump off.
Looking for that info early. Again, intention displayed towards middle coming out from Shopify. Dodonut willing to posture up a bit, take some space, put a couple of bullets down and working behind the
People will think is a correct statement. I don't think people will think is a correct statement. Yeah, people will not think. That was probably the better statement.
There's that knife, and actually pretty good. Gonna keep
Just can't. By the way, just destroyed his TP. Just so you guys know, this interaction here destroys your TP.
And a barrel shown, and of course she's gonna find it. That got a little sketchy. Glance does get the kill, but by now it's already leaning over towards that B side take.
Very similarly to the pistol, it's just a ruse. They're drawing out all the defenders to be distracted towards mid, but look at the space that Dodonut to be able to get. Mel falling on the back lines, that's going to make this post plan a lot more difficult, but they should be able to get the spike down here.
Yeah, again, it is just a
Dodonut
bonus,
is
right? So
2
you have
away
to
from the
correct
ultimate.
mentality, but a decent amount of weapons remaining that could be an issue. Looking for light shields, almost none to be found. That's fine, that's good actually. Keeps that Outlaw from being able to run havoc. Eyes on Sarah though, this Bulldog being played in from the attention on side, but doesn't quite get the shot.
No contact play.
There and KC.
That was not good.
In with 4 alive. Dodonut can do nothing. KC for standing.
Not gonna lie, bro. If KC lose today, I'm banning everyone in
Giving
chat.
that crowd a reason to chant.
Why would you? What?
Clean, and
Why
that's
would you think
exactly
KC is
what
gonna
you want
win
if you're
against
on the
Shopify?
defense side
No.
of Carmine Core, especially considering how that pistol round went. You gotta love this KO suppress coming through. That mid-round information that they found, completely stopping any sort of plan that SRG had going. But I did really appreciate the look coming through. You saw the Q orb coming through from the Viper on Noya's side, completely blocking off that line. And because you lose HP, you get decayed if you go into it. It really allows the attackers to get up close and personal before you're able to even find any information. So well handled coming out here from KC.
And I'm starting to wonder though if Shopify just fall back into that, I don't want to say trap, but that look of, okay, we'll go everywhere else on the kind of first couple of rounds, but once we get into the buys, it's going to be that A spam over and over again. But deep positioning, and actually it was well read to an extent, but KC still draw blood first. Alki's going to find Mel.
Actually, not that bad of a trade for KC over here, because losing Astra is a very big problem for executes, but also for post plans in theory. While they only lost the KO, which is like, whatever, you know. So this is actually pretty worthy, exchange, I would say.
They just want to cut noise and
Because now executing is just so much harder for them.
walking the lines in mid here.
Yeah, I'm looking at Alki.
It would be even more important if there would be an operator on defender's side, you know?
She might get as well. Very minimal steps her.
They kind of have to go B here. I agree. They kind of have to go into B with the Viper wall. Bro, Shopify is trying too many fakes. They're trying too many fakes. I don't like that.
It's all now going to be seen. It's this crunch towards A. One player back of the site is GX. Potential to do work. Gives away position, pop, flash, slips away. This is nice, but can't do better. The Dodonut, who has been up in lights so far. Such impressive impact, and now into the post plant.
I just thought that KC's playing Omen. Astra just Vandal headshot me, man. I'll be honest with you. I just realized that as well. I was like, wait, what?
Optimal positions here.
Why would you play Omen?
Yeah, she's able to clear it out.
Then don't you have a Viper player?
Yours just able to keep
Is there a Viper player in this team?
Right? It's kind of those layers to this. It's going to be really hard for KC to now dig those final 3 out of here. He's still got the turret to get through. The smoke's in play.
Wait, how does that
Aldrone
second Nanosome hit?
Get
What the fuck?
I like the idea, but it's not going to work out. Shopify reset incredibly well. That initial contact, Alexis, brilliant to get that pick right back in, and then that re-hit towards A.
And you mentioned it, Lauren. In the beginning of the round, it was a great read from KC. I like the proactivity. They knew that SRG,
GX.
they wanted this A-main orb, they wanted to contest, but
Oh
either
my.
way, SRG,
Literally
they're
played
able to just
5
slow things
games
down,
of
and this
Viper
is
the
where they
entire
shine. That
life.
experience coming through from Noya, from Mel, the long-standing members, they love
What
it
is
when
the
they're
auto
able to
control
dig
player?
around and play mind games with their opponents. So for KC, we've
Safia.
got one more healthy buy before a huge reset comes out in this first half.
And it's a similar start right there. They've got the same implications. Very different look in the fact it's just Noya on this solo mission. Previously, we've seen Dodo Nut
21 games. Why is she not playing Viper? Because Safia is not capable of playing Astra. See, this is the problem that I try explaining so often, right? You're not playing Viper. You understand that 2 controllers are important on this map, but you're not playing Viper because your Viper player has to play Astra because the auto controller player doesn't feel comfortable playing Astra. Play just the Brimstone that you have there. Play the Viper and Brimstone, and it's fine.
After that peak, Alexis, normally the unsung hero in this team, right? Feels like she is just going for it. And why not send a message?
Astra is so overvalued. I agree. I think too many people think Astra is S tier. I don't think she's S tier. I think she's actually pretty sad.
Shopify this rebuild with Dodo Nut. It looks
But
like
it's gonna take some
working, and
time.
we're seeing
Or maybe we'll
all
never
of the
see it,
stars starting
but-
to shine. Dodo Nut on these entries has been great. Noya has been clutching up so often. Those stats were ridiculous leading to this moment. Again, Sarah in this new meta looks exceptional. And I mean, Mel is the brain of the bunch. We don't need to sing her praises. The glazing is unreal. But Alexis to have
I
a
do
little
like-
time in the sun is
I have to say something about the fact that Shopify Rebellion plays Killjoy on Abyss. Big fan of that. I was talking about that for the longest time. Did I ever do a video about Killjoy on Abyss? I actually can't remember. But the ultimates on Killjoy on this map are just absolutely insane. You can win retakes. Like, if you have a Killjoy lockdown, you win the retake. If you just don't throw it away by just dying before. Like, I'm not sure if you guys understand how big the lockdown is on this map.
Man, Alexis is just on
Actually,
fire.
wait.
So forcing an
I'll show
early
you.
timeout from KC because I feel like
Look what he can
they've
do.
been trying to be forceful in their approaches. They've been trying to take those again that A main fight. I didn't even mind the idea of it. but I
Start
feel like they haven't quite
creating
fully gripped on what the
Abyss.
plan is, these 4-1 splits,
Killjoy.
attention drawers towards
Over
middle.
here,
They haven't quite got that read
it
they
literally
want to.
wins.
So timeout comes in. The purchase is
You can also do it like... No, you can't actually do it from here. But you have to do it from here. So it's hard to destroy. Like, you put it at the wall, right? Over here. And you just force your opponents to either be in this spot or just abandon completely the entire site. Right? And then here, look at this.
With an Omen blind. This time around, I'd love to see the beauty of the KO pop flashes. It's the most powerful
Instant
flash
win
we
of
have
the
in this
round.
game. Get some range on
You
yourself
cannot
and
allow
reactionary
the
flash, right?
defenders
Find
to
out
go
where
into this
SRG
spot.
want to take control
And
from
it's very easy
set
to
up
get to
a
this
trap in
spot.
the mid-round.
Right?
So we'll see if KC have something like that planned. You see that shorty in Alkia's hand.
And
That gives
winning
you the
retakes
idea.
on
She
Abyss
wants to
is a
get up
hard
close
thing
and
to do.
personal
Not
this
sure you
round.
guys realize how big of an impact that ultimate will have.
Something. So far, silence at the start. We saw previous now Casey happy to go for a deeper fight towards A.
The problem is the
That
attack,
slow
though. The attack
paranoia
ultimates are not great.
Coming through. This time, no early contact, no early information. And it's a similar scene though for Shopify. They don't know if there's pressure on the other side. It's going to be one of those sort of half-fire rounds. You never know if there's some weird
But you
stuff
can still
going on.
force
So, simplistic
opponents to
Shopify
stand
so far.
exactly where the Omen stands now.
I like this hero rifle. in
You
the
see
hands
how
of
they
GX.
have this on the side? Now you can use Util in that corner there.
Blood onto this site, onto their anchor.
Come on, go side. Too late.
Maybe still a
I don't
little bit
understand
worried that
this.
there could be an additional player, but
I really don't
GX
understand this.
breaking the ankles of Dodo
They're
Nut
still
on
in
the
main.
swing there. Now looking for the follow-up. You can see KC piling in. They want a brawl, but it's Alexis again, still standing. Mel dealing with the wave, crashing towards
They
the
win
site.
because they get the kills now, but that was so
left
badly
alive.
executed,
And
it just
Shopify
makes me
equipped,
sad.
it feels like every single time. And this is a hard way back through.
That just made me sad. How are those teams not running in with the Killjoy lockdown? Like, you cannot wait for it to activate because that's when the defenders go back.
Very
You have to go to side when it's still like 5 seconds on the clock.
This Q just gonna decay her down. Almost gets the timing, but Alexis able to just secure that one. And things did get dicey because KC had a strong game plan going into this low buy round, but SRG were always ready for it. That Pong to the ping to the Pong. Mel was always anti-flash, and these were the protocols that we mentioned coming into this series that for KC's side, they're not going to have as easy of a time. Shopify have been refining and working on these protocols all year long. And look how clean Alexis is making that kill look. Oh man. Okay, couple of big ults in play for KC.
This is why they struggle in tier 2, because in GC, Shopify Rebellion just out-aims other teams.
Oh, but that's a huge pick off of Noya. Now KC know that it was just
Interesting.
a ruse.
Yeah, these 4-1 starting to become a little bit, I guess, readable at this point. Alkia not being afraid to let a couple of those bullets fly.
But it seems like, you know, they understand the Fury. I mean, at least the coach, right? Because the coach makes them play this composition.
I think that, I don't know if that was just blind or above the site. Alexis! Quick on her feet. Dodonut still waiting for someone to pour through on Heaven. Aldron there, Flash comes in. Finding two though! How did Sarah fall at the same time? Alexis tries to be called upon, but it's all on Mel. A 1v2 needed. Safia, not even gonna...
I wanted to explain you something over here. This is the hesitance that you have when you don't have enough hours on your... Look at this.
Quick on her feet. Dodonut still waiting.
Right here. Dodonut is adjusting to have the perfect angle for the flash. But because she wants to min-max it instead of just winging it, right? She pays the price. See? Like that step there loses the advantage of the angle because that flash needs to be perfect. It doesn't need to be perfect because the bounce of the flash is so long. It's 7 meters. The flash doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to do its job. You know?
Glance, investing hers.
Like this is not a lineup that you do. Like you have to wing it. And you cannot be too perfect with the util.
You know what they're up to. I'm seeing operator out for Dodonut as well, and GX trying to do the same thing.
What the fuck?
I mean, that was ambitious to go back for second.
Why the run? Why just not walk? What?
Sarah, that was quite the flick, and SRG are going to be
what the fuck?
For KC, they need to find an equalizer. Alkia, unfortunately, just procs her dash, but either way, she still has the knife in her pocket. Definitely expecting some sort of reaggress, and you're seeing it here from Ancelia, but what a shot from Dodonut.
Don't worry, 40 seconds in the round, and we have an initiator not using a single piece of util, man. This is the game we play, and you can't even blame the play. She didn't see the Astra in the smoke, by the way.
How much information she got, if she even saw one, but still, they've got the right call.
Absolutely. Mel is just calling a masterclass right now. Getting full map control, being thorough as ever.
And you can just leave Alexis in these sort of deeper positions, get what you can, do some damage, control the map. There it is, but cleared. Safia going to give them a shot forward, but how far do they even hunt on this? That operator is such a prized possession.
Absolutely. That's a little early from Alexis, giving KC a little bit of a second thought about whether they want to re-go for this, but that Viper's Pit sound cue is really, yeah, that's going to solidify things, and either way, KC, we're never really going to go for this. This is a great time for this team on the defense to sit back and kind of recollect themselves in a round like this, though. I mean, these last few rounds have been high pace, high pressure, and the win cons that KC went over in their last pods were spot on.
Yeah.
So I'd love to see the side of KC kind of recollecting themselves here.
They got that opportunity, right? No one's really hunting that close. They've had a couple of seconds just to talk it through, get that mindset right, get locked in on this, find a solution. Now, easier said than done, don't get me wrong. But it feels like that mid-round aggression, there was a window of chance where you could sort of that with Sarah just like flicking back around. That felt almost unlucky, but again, Dodo not finding that, creating the space then to just springboard towards A. Big information, they worked with it well. I don't really see an easy answer, right? I don't know what the solution is. I mean, they've still got a purchase here to play with. They still have those 3
Who's the best team in GCC? I'm not the most qualified person to answer the question, but if we believe what people say, then it should be G2 or Shopify Rebellion.
The same strat that they did 2 times in a row, so I'm glad to see that KC are changing things up. Early dash proc once again from Alkia, even though the drone doesn't see anything, she's...
Whenever they say the name of this jet, I always feel they say IKEA, the shop, the Swedish shop. Am I alone with this?
So much information for SRG. You can see the spike already moving in T-spawn, shifting towards that B site.
Yeah, very much being dragged over there. And it's the right read. And with Neuer's position, this gets a little bit harder. They've got that 3-man play towards middle though to try and crunch this, but Alexis cracks open the site. And then the follow-up as well. It's like watching dominoes fall into place. Good reads, good calling, and great site approaches. That's the only answer back we've seen so far. And once again, it becomes that poison chalice almost for Alkia with that operator. But you still want to save it. You still want to have it going forward. You're probably going to call the save already.
Yeah, the poke and prod from SRG is so fantastic. The op protocol.
Let's get 3 rounds. What? Well, definitely not with this one, bro.
SRG are not going to leave any chances up for grabs.
For some reason, for some weird reason, I feel like games targeted at women feel better than games targeted at men. It might be a weird take. Can you give examples?
Talked about how loose and free and flow statey we saw this.
What would be the example in those games?
From SRG are
Might not be a stupid take. I just want to see examples. You think Valorant is game targeted for women?
Up against Zipto on Abyss. Alkia looked fantastic, right?
I mean, it is definitely shifted more towards women because there's more women characters and they like feel more important, which is good overall.
Kind of gotten out of flavor on this map, right? The Yoru definitely has been that sexy flavor for the past 6 months, and for good reason, right? The Yoru is able to really reset so easily, going from the other side of the map in just a split second.
Here's what Potter says: 6 months.
Really hard to replace. So for Alkia, she needs information from the rest of her teammates to be able to arrive to where the attack.
Yoru being such a cool flavor for the past 6 months. Motherfuckers, man. This could have been the reality for the past 3 years. When was the Yoru rework? Who can check when did actually I'm gonna check on my phone. When did Yoru rework was done?
From Alkia with that operator sitting a little bit deeper on site. Close enough.
Here.
For the knife to come in.
Yoru rework.
Get some confirmation of attendance. How much do they read into this now? They've been conditioned to be worried about that 4-1
Guys,
split.
the Yoru rework was in February 2022. Almost 3 years.
Going to come through. That's an issue. So we'll have to respect this already. Evacuating the site.
Everyone getting off to the side, and Dodonut has a clear line, but look at this. The rest of her team weren't able to get in. It doesn't matter though. Dodonut on top of the site. The crossfires are already getting created for SRG here.
Yeah, almost given too much respect, given too much room to work. Freedom found. Fear being shown by KC. And a double stack towards heaven. Sarah eviscerates Glance. Oh, it's too easy.
Don't fight now. Don't fight.
Locks the hell in. It's Neuer on the operator now. Hell, just give it around. It's just Safia left alive. And maybe can go down swinging.
Oh, this is gonna be a 2-0, will it?
Any other way, 8 gonna be carved on the board for Shopify. They are in full control.
And worrying signs for KC up until this.
Whoever did the Yoru rework should have been put in charge of the Harbor rework. I'd have to like to see what they cooked up. Spoiler, it is the same person.
Need a reset ASAP because this snowball is just going to get bigger and bigger as we go into the second half. These last 2 rounds are so important for KC.
It becomes a necessity, right? It's not just a nice to have. It's not a, okay, maybe. It's a, we can maybe get out of a pistol round. We can make it through the second half with a chance. Held on to, it would not be enough.
I like this aggression coming out for Alkia. She's going to get in. We saw the pop flash coming through. They know now that nobody is an A main, but look how fast Shopify are. Already into the site. Safia has so much on her plate.
Yeah, and no one can really help her either. Yeah, it's a quick trade. Nice work actually from Glass playing from the try box.
Nice shots.
Lovely pick towards Sarah. First time to have their players in the right place from the back of the aggression from Alkia. Good info on that. But Alexis and Neuer
Last player standing.
just down to 1. Clutch potential off the charts, and the first gets claimed with Alkia. Makes it there in time.
Oh my god, my wife is making really spicy sandwiches, bro.
Beautiful,
Holy shit.
Beautiful stuff coming out here for KC. And I gotta say for Shopify, a little bit maybe overzealous coming into this round. You even saw towards the end there a green kit coming out here for Neuer. She had her Molly, she had her Q orb, and we've been talking about Neuer.
I mean, look guys, I said it more as a joke. But the person who worked at creating Yoru and then also reworking him is also the person that did work for sure on Harbor. I don't think you can say only one person made that rework. because it's a team effort by the entire balanced team, right? But that person is still there, you know, and makes those decisions. And I can tell you that with the Harbor rework, I think this is me making it up. I'm not saying this is a confirmation that I spoke with the developers about it. Now,
Rebellion are slowing
but
things way down. You can see that QR I was talking about.
I
has been
think
placed in mid, and this is gonna make
the reason why this Harbor rework went into this direction
rotations coming out for Glance, and
aligns with what they're doing to the entire game in 11.08.
keep their rotates over.
They thought, in my opinion, that Harbor had too much util, so now he has less.
Crosshair though, gotta be ready.
Right.
Too slow. Just off the money, and now this could
I
be the
think
flood.
it
It's the
fits,
green light.
unfortunately.
It's a go signal, but for the second time of asking, she has the answer. Flash, but no swing. You can see the temptation. They dive down, trying to play between the smokes, and this is a great position. Spotted out one for the divide in play. It's all gone chaotic. It's pandemonium. But finally, Fight's being won out by KC. Mel, Sarah, still alive, and Mel's position finally considered.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
Connection. Mel brings us down
That
to a
flick was
2v3.
insane. Did you guys see this?
Scenario, but the spike in a dangerous position.
The
And a
cover
shot
saved that Sova, but that would have been insane.
Valkyria just about claiming that fourth round back. It gives them a small window of chance, Potter, but it is small, right? This has to be a near-on perfect.
7 orbs for Harbor, Paranoia, ult as wild dome. What do you mean? That ultimate is shit. Previous ultimate was 10 times better. Oh, okay, you mean that way. Okay, never mind then. Then I agree. Yeah, okay.
Red Bull gives you wings.
See you later, mate. All the best, all the best. Something real, something born, accidental, no, I'm sure. Something real, something born, accidental, no, I'm sure. No.
Bro, this is so spicy. Sheesh.
I don't know who else to be. 4, 5, 6, like they say I can't be fixed. 1, 2, 3.
Let me answer more comments then.
That's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip.
Dude, it's still growing. Look at this.
1, 2, 3.
216 subs. We just crossed it like before the map started. That is fucking awesome.
Your attention's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip. I don't have any favorite. Just give me any kind.
RB prices are definitely inflated, but they need to maintain value, unlike in
Smiles all around for Shopify.
Other TCGs.
8 rounds is a fantastic takeaway from the
like
first
MTG
half.
or
KC
Star Wars
did
Unlimited.
pull back those 2 towards the end, making it up to 4. Checking in on the corner.
There's fine balance here.
Alexis actually going to be in the standout for us here. Bit of an unsung hero, but with the side swap coming in now, where are you looking? What are you looking for from these teams?
You know, I think KC have done just enough to kind of carry that momentum into this attack side. I love me
Good Stuff 4 is an excellent take. I've been playing Star Wars Unlimited since the beginning. The flooding of the market from overprinting is killing the game. I also add on top FFG being scared of power creep is hurting the game also. LGs won't carry the product if it's losing them money and sitting on dead stock. Great video.
So they've got the
You are wrong about Star Wars. I was playing TCG 15 years ago and Star Wars has better strategy with One Piece.
Deficit like this, you kind of need to get that
What?
under the belt.
Yes, and you know, this map, Defense of Abyss, is so known for just losing out on those sites. Once the pace
Yeah.
changes and
It's a
the
big
attackers
problem.
find that gap, it's so hard to hold down the fort. So
And
I'm
if
looking
they
at Alexis and I'm looking
don't
at Noya, the two
fix it,
anchors on this
okay,
map.
I'll answer that in a
This
second.
east site is going to be a hot point of contention.
Looks for KC like they want to start with a glance towards middle, right? Take that look, see what it's looking like out here.
Big attack towards mid because of the controllers, so they easily
Themselves situated. Trying to show a lot, but look what that spike.
math off. Didn't count the bullets.
Glance is towards middle, but Glance did start towards A.
That's exactly the same
And
strat,
right
by the
now,
way,
it looks
that
like KC
Shopify Rebellion had. Not sure if you guys realized. It was literally the same.
Quick regroup coming, but on Celia, she's trying to sell a fake towards A.
but you wanted to see how these two fared, right? Alexis and Noya,
no.
and then passing with flying colors.
They literally use the same strat that Shopify Rebellion use in their own
And the
pistol
critical,
strat.
the vital pistol round.
It's exactly the same.
Falling away for KC.
Did you see this?
Shopify Rebellion again.
Do you think it's a pistol strat that they got from Shopify Rebellion, or is it accidental?
They look more than good. You're absolutely right, Lauren. And I was worried about the anchors coming through the defenses from SRG, but look at this wall coming out from Viper, just completely cutting off the entire line. You feel group, but all of a sudden you can't help your teammates. No trades going in your favor, and then SRG are just thriving in that chaos. Beautiful flood, beautiful collapse, and KC, they're going to be talking to each other about, hey, listen, Glance, I need your shock darts to break all of this util right now.
Well, that's what's going to be on the cards for them, and it's not going to be easy. The time for a test. Quick pop of the util. Man, look at this site. It is Spam City. Alexis going to be overwhelmed here, though.
That Viper was not a fan of the exact position of it, but I like the idea behind it.
Yeah, line him up, knock him down. Go on, Glance.
Nice.
Ain't gonna be. All right, Shopify. 3 left alive. Man, they look scary like this. 10 rounds found in the blink of an eye.
And you
Who
saw
would
how
think
quickly
that a
Alexis,
Viper
the
Killjoy
coming
would
through
be a
for
good
SRG
setup? Ooh.
reacting. They're not going to let Oncelia have any sort of looks. As soon as that suppress was even chanced at shutting them down, just pre-propping
And basically what they will achieve now, you will see the shift in Shopify Rebellion's macro. You will see that they will still have the setup of the Viper Killjoy on B, but they will move the players more towards mid. At least that's what should happen. See? It's literally happening. Viper is repositioning to mid.
Couple of pistols around it. Best chance yet for KC. But
This is what's happening because now they set up so much defenses and like the opponents are scared of pushing B main because of the amount of util. So they're pushing them into mid, and now we have 3 players holding mid.
But the turret crosses or spots the cross right at the last second.
See how they problem solve this, though. That someone slipped the net. They know about one, they could have been more. Turret gets handled and the cross back from GX. But already reactions made by
This is good
Shopify
stuff.
sitting super deep. Look how well Mel's sitting.
Good protocols by Shopify Rebellion.
So a complete reset across the board.
And by the way, let's take a look at Sova's on attack.
Really well.
Where the fuck are the shock darts?
Attackers have to poke and prod a little bit more before they gain any advantage.
Did the Sova not buy the shock darts but has 50 armor? I need to check this. Because if we seen, if there is not a single shock dart on that Sova but has 50 armor, I will be speechless. Minute at 10, and the defensive Sova has still arrow. But
she's still got that. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh good, Sarah's still here. Dark goes in, not going to get the info on the cross, but the spam pretty good. Can at least connect a touch, chip away towards one.
That's very
Silence
disrespectful.
more vulnerable, a plant now given. Mel still focused, going to take away Alkia. Backside not safe. Hold on, how are they falling? Shopify, how are you coming back into this? This was not your round.
Bro.
KC had the keys to the castle.
Observing is not great.
Chance, and it's just
Observing is not great, I'm gonna tell you that. I want to see attacking Sova.
He's sticking down on what the Guardian.
What? Attacking Sova at the beginning of the round has 0 shock darts and 50 armor. That's everything I need to know about this team.
They're just able to make this bonus look so clean. This round was a little too easy for SRG.
Yeah, it should never have been like that. Also,
guys,
what the
I'm
hell
sorry.
did Alexis just do with that ghost?
I'm sorry. No, yeah, it had 0 shocks. 0 shocks. 0 shocks at the beginning of the round. Look, 0 shocks. Look at this. Look here. 0 shocks, but has full armor. This is like, this feels like ranked. Like what am I seeing here? This literally feels like ranked. Why are you playing? You specifically play Sova to have shock darts to destroy utility from the defenders. Right? And then you buy armor for 600 credits instead of putting 300 credits into shock darts. Like, there is some there is some game plan that is absent very badly. And that is a problem. Because that decision should never be even a consideration.
Middle, forced away Mel, made them play a little bit deeper. But again, that B site looks horrific to try and play into. So the map feels small right now. But let's see what they do here. Again, you got Stingers, you got some Sheriffs, I think. Maybe just one at you a glance. So Dodo Nut already on that Outlaw. Looking to go farming here. Light shields galore barring Safia. But Mel already with the beginning. GX has gone down. Oh, they're just, yeah, immovable at this point. Not getting the fights that KC would want.
That would have been perfect. Flash to peek, get one, and TP out, by the way.
I think I even noticed their smoke in mid missing and leaving a gap. So KC are definitely going to have to regroup here.
Another smoke that helps the opponents instead of them, by the way. But this couldn't be actually because the Astra was meant to stun with that star. So sometimes you will see a bad smoke, but it's actually not on purpose. It's just an accidental outcome of pre-placing stars that could have been used for something else. So don't be hard on Astras. Don't make assumptions about Astra smokes. You will have to look at it in context of an entire round.
Okay, hold on. Maybe. Bloody hell, Glance. You gave it a damn good go. I'll give you that. But it has got Shopify Rebellion up to 12.
And not only are those feel-good shots, but it did, in fact, put the Hunter's Fury online for the IGL side of KC. So that should be somewhat of a glimmer of hope, at least coming into what might be the last round of this first map. But KC, Sova, expecting some sort of Hunter's Fury play coming out here, especially if she gets this drone tag.
Would be dreamy at this point. So 3 plays stacked towards the A side. Dodo Nut going in for the flash and takes the space.
Nice. I like that space taking. I like that. They get
away, Safia. There we go. That's much better. Good info on this as well.
You take that space. Yoru TP's out.
KC able to.
Why are we still pushing then?
This Viper gas towards that B, and they're happy with the opening picks. Gonna go and just regroup, keep this one simple, and you can see that SRG, they're re-aggressing, trying to find any sort of equalizer that they can. And there is no Sentinel on the side of KC, so at this point though in the round, they should be aware that it's way too free on the A site. We better hold our back lines.
You're sexist in my chat.
SRG,
You get a permaband. Bye-bye.
Try to get as many kills as they can. Safia is just up for an ace.
Why not?
Go get your ace.
Alexis is out of there, by the way. Alexis is going so far away, you're not going to get it. Way to be a killjoy, literally, Alexis. So that's not going to happen, but a confidence booster, right? As silly as it sounds when you're facing 12 rounds, these small things make it feel at least possible, right?
Absolutely.
Brilliant start. Safia able to open up the round and then follow it up, right? Huge stuff.
One round at a time, and for KC, they didn't have to use the Hunter's Fury this round either. I mean, Safia just found those 2 opening kills and made this round easy. So another round where KC is gonna be able to call out one of their best strats that they have in the playbook, revolving around 2 ultimates now, and I mean, just 1 orb away from this KO ultimate as well. Yeah, those are some clean shots.
Yep.
It's exactly what you need if you're KC.
W's in chat. There it is. All good. No need for a
Very
timeout.
random note, but Safia's position at the desk will result in long-term injuries after years. Her arms are way too high on the desk. She has strained muscles in her shoulders because of it.
Shopify already playing very deep offsite.
You saw Kia try to float and dash into that nest window, and a lot of aggression here in this post plant. They're not playing on their side of the wall.
I think that was Safia, no? That was the Astra player that got 4K, I think so.
Any sort of chance in this retake protocols.
Yeah, I like this. KC trying to stay postured up, trying to stay in control of the site. No opportunity to flood back in easily. Trying to be set into motion by maybe the Al drone, but GX tries to... Wait, it's actually Alkia playing through that CT site.
Dude, we're not seeing the
They're
action.
unnecessary at times, and now it starts to crumble. 4 players standing for Shopify, and just the 2 on the other side. KC now trying to do what they can. It was a desperate attempt.
GG.
But desperation is not the answer here.
Wait, they don't have time.
Shopify making it through this map.
No, they do. They
Like
do.
it was nothing in the end. A little close on this. But the defuse is there. Calm under pressure in the end. 13-5. Shopify make it out of KC's map. Looking unscathed.
GX
All
sense
those
has to be so
boos,
low.
All that cheering.
She moves
made
her
no
entire
difference. We'll be back.
hand across the mousepad for a 20-degree correction.
Fear being shown by KC and a double stack towards heaven.
I didn't even like pay attention.
Oh, it's too easy. Shopify Rebellion locks the hell in. It's Neuer on the operator now.
I mean, big gap. Big gap between those two teams. And it's not even because the score, but like how those rounds were being played, you know? I feel like that's a big problem when you have rounds like this. Seventh expansion alongside the rotation. The game will slowly lose its player base. The LGS already have issues with selling the product. It will only escalate if the value won't be found in normal boxes. DPI 600 sensitivity 0.4. Wait, so she has higher sensitivity than me? No? Also very weird DPI 600. I use 1600 0.15. Very similar sensitivity to mine. Might be actually a little bit lower than mine. I'm bad at math. According to the rules on how to play cards, you first play it, make choices, then determine total cost, then you pay the cost. Other than that, great video. I hope you see it in European events. It's been ages since we played Rogue Mirrors back in Hearts of Better Days. Mana Grind Friday Night Swiss has been fun times. Jesus, what a throwback. What a throwback to 11 years ago. Haha. Mana Grind Friday Nights was the first ever Hearthstone tournament I played. The second day of playing the game at all. When it comes to the rules, I will check, but I think it mentions pay cost first. I need to read. You're wrong in saying assault doesn't trigger when you're attacking open battlefield. No, I'm not. Unit attacking an open battlefield doesn't get plus might from assault, because there is no attacker and no defender. We'll check it out when I have the chance. You wanna see something crazy? I'm gonna show you something. Completely new channel, right? And I'm gonna show you stats of this video. Look at this. 82% of the traffic on this new video, 82%, right? So over 2,000 clicks on this video is because the YouTube algorithm pushes it out to people. You seen this? Imagine this being the case in Twitch. It's not. YouTube is the best way to advertise your live streams and to grow as a content creator. The fact that I didn't understand that for fucking so many years is insane. Like, I missed the window so many times, but this time I'm not missing it. With Riftbound, I'm gonna be putting effort into creating YouTube content first. That's gonna be my priority, you know? That is gonna be my priority. Check out VCA the MEA Twitter post. What is the EMEA account? What? Ah, it's the idiotic Val Esports. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. They knew when also to take the fights that were so favorable towards them, and we really have to take a look at our Hyper X reflex moment of the day, and this one goes to back-to-back 3Ks from our president Noya in rounds 13, starting off the second half with a bag. This was crazy, but it's also even crazier. We were talking about this earlier about how consistent she is. How many times can she actually do this in this entire tournament?
I think that coming into today, we were looking at Noya being like, can you do it again? Can you do it again? And I think that we saw a very good showing from probably all of the players in Shopify Rebellion on that first half, because they really understood what
221 subs. This is unprecedented for me. Incredible. Thank you, YouTube. You're fucking awesome. Like, you can't imagine, guys, how motivating this is. You know? It's like you cannot imagine how motivating this is to actually see that the website, completely new channel, first ever video, and you get this kind of performance with zero advertisement, essentially. It motivates you to create more content. It creates this motivation for me to be even better. It's fucking amazing, man. Is there a comment for that channel? Exclamation mark Riftbound. But I ask you for one thing. Don't sub to the channel if you don't want to watch the content. Okay? Subbing for not watching is detrimental to the algorithm. So if you want to sub, only do it if you really want to watch the content. It's fine if you watch the video, you don't like it, and you don't leave a sub. That's fine. You know? But if you sub to the channel and then you don't watch the next videos that are coming up, you will be hurting that channel's growth. You know?
Because they were up against Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, I think once you get shut down early, like
I believe a part of the traffic is from people who used to know you from Hearthstone. They are happy to have you on another TCG. No, there's definitely some people like that, but those people would not know that that video exists if YouTube would not push out the video to people who would like to watch that content, right?
And I think that Killjoy turret actually helps out in dealing with that aggression, right? Because, I mean, you don't have to make contact. And as soon as that turret goes off, you have a triple swing going through. It's hard to deal with. So, I mean, the rounds that KC won were kind of more in the site being disruptive, not actually pushing all the way through.
And we were also talking about it, like, what can you do with this Killjoy? We see that the ultimate, like, it gives you a little bit of space, but doesn't really clear the side entirely. I think that the mollies, though, have to be one of the conditions, and definitely the turret. Will they continue to?
Do you get any work from Valorant anymore? Don't you see on the broadcast these days? In 2025, I didn't get a single offer to be on the broadcast, unfortunately. I still wanted to, but I didn't get any offers. And I didn't even have any conversations. So unlucky.
I'm standing here with Carmine Corpse, Smart 7,
I
and
am
the defending champions.
I am not saying that I don't want to work with Valorant anymore. I would love to. I'm still very passionate about the game. I'm a little bit disenchanted with how the game is being, like, you know, being treated and which direction of the game is going to. But I would still like to do what I love, which is being on the broadcast and talking about the game and, you know, the theory and so on. So I can't tell you exactly what, but I made some moves to maybe have a chance to be on the broadcast in 2026. If it's gonna be successful, we'll get to know next year. But in general, I'm really motivated to shift a lot of my attention from Valorant to Riftbound, which is ironically still a Riot Games. But, you know, yeah.
Massive amount of help from the fans that have, you know, journeyed all the way over here. Perhaps.
Do you feel blacklisted, or are they doing the thing where they don't use the same person to make sure they don't get too big, bro? That second argument can be used again about me. I was. I'm a fucking small fish in a big pond,
would you
bro.
rather go out playing your game, or would you rather go out playing, like, I don't know.
Lotter will be a Riftbound caster in 3 years. I wouldn't mind it. I was already a Hearthstone caster, and I know I can do a much better job now when I have a lot of experience casting other games. You know, I'll be very happy if I can cast tournaments in Riftbound. So it's definitely something I will also pursue.
Gives them a little bit of taste of their own medicine, and it's a little bit extra aggressive.
I think the chance of getting invited to a Valorant broadcast are lower than inviting you to a Riftbound broadcast. Probably true, but I'm gonna tell you my current plan. I'm gonna put in effort in by sacrificing stream time and converting that stream time into producing content for the YouTube Riftbound content, right? I am passionate about it, and you know, I have limited amount of time, so I have to sacrifice something else. And if my Riftbound channel will be successful, first and foremost, maybe finally I'll have some additional meaningful revenue from YouTube, right? But that's not even that important. But if my Riftbound YouTube channel will be successful, it's much easier to convert that into also, for example, casting, you know? So we'll see, you know? But I'm very motivated right now. It's the welcome that I got from for the first video is really like lifted me a little bit. You know, not a little bit, a lot. It lifted me a lot. After all this hate for the past 6 years that I was getting from the Valorant community, the compliments and the warm welcome from the Riftbound community is something I didn't know how much I missed. When you get a little bit of appreciation, you know? The constant shitting on me in Valorant, even though I can say like it doesn't really bother me that much, but it bothers me that let me rephrase. It didn't bother me that much, but now it showcases me what I was missing that was getting me uplifted to be more motivated, which is needed, I think, you know?
A wince almost by the analyst desk there. They didn't like that.
And I'm not talking about yes mans and shit like that, right? I'm talking just about people who are genuinely excited to listen to what you're saying. They don't necessarily will agree, but they want to listen.
When they swap over to the defense side, their job is going to be to.
Do you think there's a chance in a few years we could get online clients for Riftbound actually in Riot Games? Oh, I don't know, man. I would love to. I would absolutely love to have a possibility of having an official client of Riftbound on PC. It would be a game changer for the entire game, but it needs to be done smart, in a smart way. And the biggest challenge is how to implement that game and make it not hurt the paper version.
Just that force,
you know,
that Casey are going to have to break through, and
I would absolutely love that they will do it.
Game changers too, Mel.
Meg, the one and only Egg. It's fine. She wishes she was Mel. I've sadly had to watch her play. It's not the same. However, we focus in, right? We have map 2 here. Map 1, 13-5. It wasn't that close. This, I hope, is closer. My fears are it may not be, but prove me wrong, Casey. Show me what the game plan is. Show me what you've got here.
On Pistol Round, the Skydog is super powerful. I'm expecting space making here from Alkia, but a little bit of timidness. Nobody following through with that dog bite. That's so much utility on the pistol.
I don't. And again, Noya unchecked on. They only know about Sarah. Still, they look hesitant. Okay, so they've got a player inserted in towards Sewer. That's going to be GX.
Is it a
Still had a little bit of
Exactis? No, it's Sky versus. Oh wait, there's 2 initiators on KC.
Paranoia still in the back pocket.
No
GX
Viper again.
That short A. I'm assuming that KC, they want to do a B pop and get a lot of value. Maybe press the issue into A link.
What is that position of the Sova, bro? What the fuck? Have you seen this?
Nearby, they've taken the space, and it seems like something that Shopify were willing to give up here, so the spikes.
That's insane.
5v5 post plant is going to be nuts. Okay, here we go. Good luck,
Definitely want
observers.
to push A-Link. You saw that paranoia going out right then.
Aggressively pushing into A-Link. That is not gonna end well if there's gonna be a crossfire. Fortunately for them, KC realized there can be a crossfire and went back. This was smart.
Keep in mind where GX is. GX might be the final punch.
That's the crossfire though that was needed, but Dodona didn't react fast enough.
GX putting up the numbers. Now Neuer. Look at the HP on the other side. There's only one that's
Yeah, this is
safe.
decided
That's
already.
Safia. Still, Glance 12 HP. Can be removed. GX
Nah,
gives
time
away
is
the
out.
position. Neuer fighting forward. Time not on her side.
Time is up.
Carmine Core gonna get the first here.
And such beautiful timing coming out here for GX right after she facilitates that reaggress into the A-Link, just finding her time, finding space, and was always that insurance plan. The checkmate coming in for this post plant. I liked the crossfire from Shopify. At any point, it almost was strong enough, but the moves coming out, you gotta love the mobility. I mean, Glance, such a confident player, and she's absolutely gonna need a spearhead for her team in this second map.
Yeah, she kind of has to kind of lift the mood as well, right?
Yes.
Keep that confidence up, try and momentum build here. Because the second you take your foot off the gas against Shopify,
Yeah, paranoia like this? What the hell? That doesn't reach sight. What was the idea there?
No sweat in my mind. Why not go for it? It's only classics.
5 people manning up towards C long.
In the right place, focus up. Think about these next couple
Default
rounds.
being played by
Outside
KC.
KC, it's a patient default, right? They've not really kept much of a close eye on C, but
Pay attention to the GX hand movement. Someone said that it's exactly the same EDPI as I have.
You can see the
240
reaction coming out
EDPI?
from KC. I think they already
Is
probably see that the
1600,
orb was
guys, is
collected as well.
1600 DPI with 0.15 sensitivity
No shotguns or any traps.
also 240
facilitated over there.
EDPI?
Shopify
Yeah,
being
average fragger says it is.
extra mobile in this.
I never counted it, so I don't even know.
And I like the reaggress from
But that's
Safia.
funny if it is.
I'm absolutely with you in that. I was a bit worried.
So it is lower sensitivity, but it's not super low.
This space is big. That should be the fact that she's gone this far, and now there's that weird little smoke behind you. You kind of know that you've got this space to work with here. So a really good read, and KC going to take that information and go with it, right? This should be a plant. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Again, she only has a go, so she can be the one to go hunting a little bit further, take a little bit more of a gamble, but you don't obviously give anything up for free.
And this should be a clean round, and that's going to mean a lot.
Hey,
for
you could
KC
you
and
could
KC
suicide from
quickly,
Haven, guys. By the way,
especially considering
you
how
could
that
literally
first
just
map
suicide
went.
all from Heaven
Gain
on
that
A side.
confidence.
Don't give them the orbs. You can just do that instead. But I don't think there's enough IQ in the game scene to realize that.
Not give them any free orbs. And Safia,
Because
I
we
like the
never seen that
position.
happen.
The rest of KC, they're going to allow Safia to farm
Right.
these orbs herself.
Yeah, these are good reactions so far from KC. I like what they're up to. And Safia going to have a chance on this to get a couple more kills.
Patience.
There it is, nice. And going to go down. So Shopify going to get their wish as well, going down to the spike. And KC gets to walk away. 2 rounds in.
Don't worry, guys. Another round where the initiator doesn't use a single piece of util.
If anyone, again, Safia was willing to go for that.
Bra.
But again, rolling our minds back, that backfill of space was fantastic. I really like what she did there.
And a huge bonus round for KC to work with. You can see Alkia and Safia playing hot potato with that outlaw. I don't see any half armors coming through here. It's going to be tougher to find the opening pick. You can see SRG, they want to control this A main. They don't want to let KC control the pace. Already letting that stun go. Look at this aggression.
Yeah, Dota not getting right involved in this. Sarah could be in trouble though, but a quick trade out, both sides.
3 versus
taking
3.
blows
But it's actually
really at
now
this point.
pretty
And it
even when it
settles
comes.
down to this 3v3.
That
A
depends.
loss of 2
The
on
Killjoy
either
is still
side.
alive, so that map control is very important here. Oh no! Why would you shoot that? No! That was a perfect opportunity to slip through that fucking net. Oh! Unless they wanted to draw the rotation towards C, if that's their plan, I
Safia
guess.
just did towards long C, breaking Alexis's utility, and you can see that Alexis, she's got to respect it. Moved over, left the B site, and now towards that garage. It's going to open up the gap for KC.
I guess it kind of worked because there was so much potential put into C from the Killjoy.
So I want to see how KC decide to get themselves situated in the post plant. Safia, the penny's already dropped. Very aware there's a chance that someone
Oh
will
my
wrap this
God.
side. And yeah, really nicely done. Doesn't need to do too much now. KC on for the fight, but the spike does get left in his current
Bro.
spot. So Alexis does get a little bit more room to play here. Another chance for this. 30 seconds.
Best Phantom skin, by the way, in the game.
One now in and
My
a
opinion.
1v2 for
Protocol.
Alexis. Spots out the first, doesn't get the kill. Alexis trying to toy with this, get those bullets burned, but she can't get away.
I would love balanced gun. Yeah, very much. Very balanced gun. Very balanced gun. I am sarcastic.
Her first kill earlier was with that outlaw kill, just quickly busting out the classic, able to clean house with it. And I liked the aggression coming out for Shopify, but unfortunately for Dodo, just one and done is not enough.
That's a very early timeout. This is really early for a timeout. Like, what does this tell you? Because I don't see many coaches ever pull in a timeout this early unless it's a complete misread or maybe just hearing what Mel's saying and not agreeing. But yeah, I can't believe we're seeing it at round 4.
It is definitely a head scratcher. Maybe Effie's just didn't like the kind of comms coming through from their teammates. I wouldn't assume that it has anything to do with energy. I mean,
no, it can't
SRG
be.
have definitely been controlling the pace, so I don't think they need a breather at all. But certainly either Effie's or Veer getting a read of their own. Yeah. You can see he's rap godding right now.
Yeah, and it looked like it was right between the two, right? Mel nodding along, Effie's kind of having that chat, Sarah getting a check-in as well. So it's genuinely, I want to see if there's a tangible difference, or maybe just get it down the line.
At least the fans are going crazy, which is very nice to see.
Cheer, right? They will absolutely let you know even the smallest of benefits.
Yeah, we'll see the next gun round, whether SRG lean on towards all 3 members starting towards that A site. This low buy, it is a little different. The last time around, SRG, they grouped all 5 members.
Bro, ordering Riftbound boxes. I'm actually answering the Riftbound comments on the phone. Sorry, guys.
This high-low with the D sheriffs will be strong. But KC, they've been doing a great job.
Good to see you, my buddy. Is Effie Steam on stream? Used to be his manager before he quit his job to pursue his pro career with Gen G. V1 to end up coaching GC. By the way, I was only one to support him. Other managers would just complain. He is the reason I started playing Valorant. Small piece of lore. That's awesome, man. Thank you for sharing that story. That is very heartwarming.
It's going to get a bit uncomfortable. KC going to try and force the hand.
Ooh, that wall is not long.
Shopify right place. This is not out of the woods just yet. It's getting dangerous. The
Bro.
Shopify rebellion. Ripped through them. The MasterCard Thrifty. Well, there's the reaction, I guess.
Yeah, and you know what? Coach Effie's, he knew. He was not liking what he was seeing. And that slight adjust was, hey, let's take advantage of our Viper wall, right? Let's send it down mid. And he was able to cut off the line from Sophia's turret, allow Dodonut this opening kill.
Oh, that's crazy.
Back onto the C site. You can see all the members just arriving in time, and all the
remember that the Viper wall has only 10 instant DK now.
Huge delays.
I think people are playing the way that they played always against the Viper. It's not the case anymore. I feel like you should disrespect the wall and the orb so much more. You should just fuck it. Like, it's 10 damage. What the fuck is that? Nothing. You know?
Coming on over. But for Casey, it's an early show of force. And once again, going to leave posted deep is GX. This was the lurk that worked out last time. Operator, going to be heard. Safia, lucky to be alive, walking away on 8.
Safia
actually, that hit her. I was certain it didn't.
Alexis's utility early, so good communications coming through from SRG.
Didn't even know that. I thought it's 30. Yeah, it got nerfed in 11.08. It's only 10 damage. It's not even damage. It's 10 DK, right? So it's basically nothing.
Pushing back and gaining that garage line allows KC to mid-round in this round.
Yeah, the protocols are really good. Breaking of the util, pressuring around the map, forcing them a bit deeper. So far, ticking the box. They still have to stick the landing, but by all rights, this is a great start. Looking at this, though, no over-rotations from Shopify Rebellion. Still happy to kind of put a lot of faith behind Dodonut and that operator, as you rightly should, keeping the other 4 players a little bit
30
looser.
seconds left. You can see that Viper Q going up, cutting off the line. Early utility coming up, but that's a lot of delay.
Bell trying to be slippery, and she is going to take down Alkia. The layers to this go deep with Shopify. Brutal to try and scale up on. You can see how hard it is to navigate that utility. The second you
I'm feeling great, Micah. I really have a good mood.
Copped a boatload of damage earlier,
I should probably never play Valorant Ranked today to not ruin that mood.
It looks like, and yeah, just
you know?
let the time simmer away. Shopify, good read on this, good control.
And that was that re-aggress going into that garage, right? We talked about KC look like they're doing enough, but SRG are so proactive. the Neon, the speed of Neon arriving right in time. And really, it's the duo of this Viper utility and KJ utility that's able to buy enough time as well. Yeah, real
T-Time Gaming, thank you so much for the gifted, my friend.
You can really see the intent behind it. Very hard to get that springboard in.
Again, very generous, man. This guy is crazy.
Noise in the right place, which so far she has been more often than not, it feels like. We go again, though, this time. Pacia, potentially. A little bit more direct in approach.
Imagine opening Riftbound box with such good mood. Not buying Riftbound boxes now. They are way overpriced now.
Still so good at holding this down and wants to stick around, and that's why follow-up bound, but she falls eventually. Does her damage though.
Still very winnable for SRG.
Donuts here. They're not going down without a fight. And the site stays in the hands of Shopify.
The re-aggress, the re-flood from SR is very
Casey used two recons. That's the first W dispatch.
Booking it and beelining it towards C. The agent names coming through strong, so the information has been relayed. Noya, this is a great re-aggress. She knows that the A side is clear. This should speed up Donuts' rotate.
Yeah, should have heard that turret going down, should know that they are on the move. Seek is going to come down, confirm that even further.
It's a very important Sky ultimate. Very important, gives every single piece of information. You can even read exactly how much you have a time for the rotation to hit. You really do. You really do. Miker, thank you very much for the 5 gifted on Twitch Arino. It's very generous of you. Oh my god. Oh, they overstayed the welcome. That was really rough. Micah, thank you much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the continuous support, buddy. And also, if I'm not mistaken, if you don't know, I think you should get Discord Nitro for 3 months by doing this. Check your notifications on Twitch right now. I think you should get it.
Holding so strong.
Damn, that's a brutal 1, 2, 3 back-to-back rounds for Shopify. After that incredibly early timeout from Effie's that left me scratching my head a little, but the proof's in the pudding. A timeout for Casey is now needed. Feels like they're running into a bit of a brick wall. The adjustments have been good from Shopify, so Casey need to find their own.
We'll see if they're able to have a response. 3 rounds in a row. This timeout coming right in the nick of time, and Casey,
you got it? Awesome. Wrong scene.
That garage control.
My bad.
I mean, we talked
You're
about
right.
it last round. It looked like they did enough. So I think they're going to be talking about getting more value out of this Sky utility. Every time that dog has been used on the attack side, KC haven't really followed it up. They haven't really tried to force the issue or force the trade or punish whoever is breaking that dog. So I'd like to see KC be a little bit more loose and really capitalize off having this guy in the lineup. And for SRG's side, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Maybe even throw in a little bit more misdirection on sort of being proactive here, because you are definitely in KC's mind right now.
Yeah, a little rent free for
the
next couple of rounds. But let's
when
see,
it comes to ultimates, there's only the Neon ult, and they will utilize it because the Neon doesn't have anything else than a Sheriff, but has a full armor. Also, that's another thing that I very dislike. When you're ulting with a Neon, you have to equip your gun.
And a missed shot, a chance given, and Alkia takes it. No, you gotta catch Mel, she does. Alkia cracks open the site. The back line still holding
A little bit overheated there, but it's a
Sarah's
fake.
here, but this was never meant to be an A hit.
Yeah, and now it's fucked because they have to go for the Killjoy stuff, and they're fucked. Yep.
Sarah again, still
You can see the value that Killjoy just gives with the util. It's crazy stuff. And that turret just started shooting at them. You can see this. Oh my god.
Is this awareness from Alex?
That is not awareness, by the way. Literally the reason why Alexis was holding that is because the players from B fell back. This is legit a perfect example of a lurker and a team not understanding how to play with each other. Because that player, like, look, I'll show you. I'll show you on the minimap right here. Pay attention. Players are on site. Lurker is going on A side. Lurker is gonna try to take the space. See when they turned? See this? When the opponents are running away from the site, the Killjoy goes, okay. It's literally what I try to explain to you when I'm trying to explain how to lurk. When you are, where's my mouse? when you are falling back, so you're not doing any pressure from this location over here because you're falling back, that means that the players from the extremities of the B side are gonna be like, oh, wait, we lost the map, they're not going here, so we have to look into those directions. And that's how you die as a lurker. That's literally how you die as a lurker. Because you didn't understand when to push. Or how fast can you do it? Comp-wise, do you prefer double controller, double initiator on Haven? I don't like any of those compositions. But that's my personal opinion. I think the Neon should be a Yoru. And if you have a Yoru, then you should play a Fade. And if you have Yoru and Fade, then other spots are very free of what they do because you have so much util on two characters.
Almost dual wielding at this point. Sarah going to get cleared after one, but Donut on the swing. Only going to get one. Good trading from KC.
I'll be honest with you. I think my preferred.
And there's the surprise of your life. Mel just going to be a nuisance playing around that smoke just perfectly, but there's a chance made. A 1v2 needed.
Oh, why are you swinging out of the smoke, man?
He doesn't know it yet either.
What the fuck?
She's just amongst them at the moment. How does KC get out of this one? I don't know if you can even cross from this. They want to try it, double face up, Neuer. Oh, no.
Oh,
the Clutch of
my.
Master is back in the building. Safia's been golden, though, for KC. 7 bullets, more than enough. Neuer, the Danish dynamite strikes
2v1,
again.
no
So
reason
damn
for
good.
Sova to fight.
And Mel just giving the president a slight salute there, and I salute you as well. Beautifully played from Neuer.
So,
the
yeah,
patience, the awareness.
if I would be making a composition for Haven and I would have a good enough Yoru on my team, it would be Yoru, Fade, Viper, Brimstone, Killjoy.
So good, really calm under pressure, but
You have
And you saw that glance. I mean,
so
KC
much
did
util.
everything right that
So
round.
much
Glance
util.
Was doing so much work from B, regrouping
And you
with
can do
her
everything
team
you
as
want.
well, but the way
I think that's
Noya is able to
probably the
isolate
most
her
efficient
fights, make
composition
her
that you can
move
have
when it matters.
on this map right now.
She is not
sorry. No,
But you have to think a little bit outside of the box.
Man, that's rough.
You know?
That's rough. It is a tech pause.
You could play Veto as well, and Veto is also gonna be very good, but then you lose a little bit of the control.
I don't know, actually.
But you gain like very important aspect of like avoidance, I would say, because people don't want to go to the side where Veto is, you know?
Is there like a player on your team who's always pulling out the headphones by accident?
It's usually not the headphones. It's the random. I have to pee. It's the it's the we just had a 20-minute break and then you didn't go pee then.
Yep. Now
we have to pee.
Brilliant. Love that. Okay, it was a headset issue. It's all good. It's resolved. We're back in. I gotta get one. 5-3 is if you're just joining us, and the resurgence from Shopify has been scary to watch. For KC. Okay, Mel, calm down. I'm trying to set up the narratives here. Like, relax a little.
Getting loosey-goosey.
Yeah, and Alkia kind of fancies that. Tried to give it a little
Okay,
bit of a look,
Paranoia's
right?
gone.
Trying to apply that pressure, but we can see that they're trying to head towards C. Oh, boy. Dodo Nut misses the first, but trying to keep her ground. And Jax, she can't be. Where are we in this?
Yeah, this is
It's a
not
real
looking
loss
good.
here. Going to be operating with 4. But
This is really not looking good. The lack of awareness, there's big problem. Like, you know that person shot that angle. Like, you have to be a little bit more aware.
They are completely fine with playing this round as a
And
retake.
by the way,
KC
just wanted to
aware of it.
point
They
out
wanna
something.
regress and try to find
Guys,
something to make this close run a
Shopify
little bit easier.
Rebellion has a Viper wall for retake, and yet KC doesn't fucking adapt to it. Are you seeing this?
This is getting a bit weird now. Mel, though, going to find 2. Just powerhousing back into the site. Alkia's still around, though. And Alcia is on the site itself.
That
waiting.
Viper wall literally helps now with the retake if we pop it, but we don't pop
We're
it.
getting a little bit too tricky.
And this is also where...
Surely not another clutch going their way.
Where's the
3
What?
bullets.
We didn't attempt the winning.
KC
What the fuck?
Keep it cool. And they should at least get
Very
another
weird round. I didn't
KC.
understand it.
Give it a push.
I didn't understand it because we have a Viper that could put up the wall, right, when the fuel gets back in a little bit, and she didn't use the fuel before, if I'm not mistaken. And if she did, that's a mistake. Right here, right? She should be saving her... Yeah, the wall is not up, so you're saving the fuel. And then Neon has the operator, so Neon should be the first one going in and getting traded, because operator as a trade tool is horrible. So there was some miscommunication, I guess,
Finally,
in
for
Shopify
KC, they're
Rebellion
able
right
to
now.
Find something to stop the bleeding.
Okay, do it again. Keep going. It can't just be that little glimmer of hope. I want a bit more, right?
Omen goes into spawn. Very deep position. That is not a Yoru position. Sorry, that you're not a Yoru to play that position.
Thought about it. You can see the positioning, but caught off by it. And GX gets out of there, does the damage and escapes. Plant should be on the cards. They've once again got that C site under control. They found a vulnerability, Potter. They are looking to exploit this C side of the map.
They absolutely did, and the momentum is absolutely shifting, at least in these last couple of rounds.
Those
already.
two rounds, in the last two rounds, this one and the previous one, were really not well played by Shopify Rebellion. Not understanding the macro.
Going into the next, they don't want to lose grip of how much control they've had so far in this first half.
It's a big resurgence from KC, though. Really happy they found a pressure point to access, right? The C site, be it through Garage.
Yeah, I see GX like swiping the mouse so much.
Was looking for another option, right? Trying to maybe get a bit aggressive down C, but an isolated endeavor.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Reward she was looking for. So
the reason why she's swiping the mouse that much, even though she has the same sensitivity as me, unless you change it, there's also a chance that she has different sensitivity than the websites say, right? But she is actually aiming with the wrist.
If you're SRG, if you're Dodo Nut, you're just kind of recollecting yourself. I actually feel for her. I can't believe that shot missed. It looked spot on.
Looked on the money.
Onto the KJ, just giving her some jiggles, but
that is not good. I'm gonna tell you that. For your overall health long term, using such low sensitivity for wrist aiming is really not good. Is really not good.
So for SRG, should just be going back to what works. Dodo Nut hears so much sound cue, so much noise right now.
Yeah, she actually took a look through the doors too, so reading that this is going to be that BC site attack. GX though, way deeper than expected, takes away Mel. And now this should be good.
Already ultimate? What's the plan here? We're gonna be pushing into Ailing. Sova, show Sova.
Through Garage, but Alkia digs deeper. Love that. Getting proactive in the post plant. KC coming alive.
It looks physically exhausting. I agree.
Get half though, and this is all falling in favor to KC. Just Neuer alive. You ain't gonna get it again. KC back in the lead.
And GX just loosening up there. Making sure she's feeling herself.
Now I'm paying attention to too many things. So many players have bad posture. Holy shit.
Right there. I thought that Alexis's immediate
You done any Voltaic benchmarks? No, I have no idea what that is.
Some gaps, find some picks, but the perimeter.
The desk is too high.
Operator is Sophia's hands.
Who did I say? Sophia? No, what's her name?
Paranoia coming out. You can see
Safia.
trying to activate the rest of her teammates.
Take a look at Safia. I think that's her. Safia's hands are so high that her shoulders are permanently tense.
Going really well for KC, at least in these first 10 seconds of the round.
You love to see it.
Can you show what I mean with reverse aiming? Look, when you aim with your arm, you move like this. See how your forearm is aiming? When you aim with your wrist, you just do this.
All eyes turn towards Alkia, and she's actually the one
it's incredibly bad for your hand, for your hand health. Like, incredibly bad. That's why so many players suffer from like what is it called? With the ganglion cysts, right? The thing that pops up in your base of your wrist.
Doesn't look like it's going to be enough to deny the turn of events we've started to see here. Safia and Alkia holding on now, and there it is. KC controlling the game at 7-5. They are back.
Carbo Tunnel also, but there's also like this when Carbo Tunnel is one thing, but there's also like this cyst that will form because of that kind of movement.
Hell, even it goes just 2, I'm still happy.
I'm a wrist aimer, but that's because when I was young I had a very small desk and not much space for the mouse. Sure, yeah, but now, right, when you have better understanding of your own body and also probably more space, you should probably, if you care, probably rework that if you can, or you just have to keep playing high sensitivity and aiming with your wrist. But the movement with your wrist has to be so minimal, you know. There's like when I was guys, I was a Fortnite pro, right? I know you can't believe that, but I was a Fortnite pro, right? And believe me when I say this, I had been speaking to pro players back then who obviously didn't want to listen to what I was trying to tell them. In Fortnite, your movement on your keyboard is incredibly important because you are doing the WSAD as in Valorant. You are using keybinds around your WSAD, of course, but the default positioning on to build was the function keys, which I don't have on this keyboard, but the function keys are here in this row, like over here on the edge of this keyboard over here, right? So I had been speaking to really good pro players who are still using the function keys to swap between the build options. Not only they were worse at the game because that's another travel time, those are milliseconds that you lose when you have to like do this extensive hand movement to reach there, but it also made them do this hand movement. They had this hand rested, and whenever they had to swap building, they had to lift their hand like this to reach this button over here. No one wanted to listen when I was telling them that they need to change their keybinds around WSAD so you have all your building over here and on your mouse so you don't have to do this most excessive movement on a function that you use all the fucking time. All the fucking time. When you play Fortnite, you're building all the time. So that's your most common, after WSAD, that's the most common buttons that you're going to be pressing. No one wanted to listen to me. You know what happened?
We'll touch back on that.
Few years later, the same players.
Let's see if we get there. Obviously, the side swap now coming in.
Health problems, problem with wrists, had to step away from the game, recovery, and so on.
The attack.
I love the Sheriff purchases coming out from the defenders, just holding
Was
that
Fortnite
long line,
still
a
jacked?
high-low setup. Timmy the Turk even involved here.
Damn, it's high noon down there on
Like a little
Ceylon.
bit, but not
What are
much,
you meant
I would
to do
say.
about that? Shopify not gonna have the start they
That was,
wanted.
wait, actually-
Great paranoia too.
Actually, was still pretty buff.
Yeah.
Because that was like
Love it.
2000, that was like 8 years ago.
Little pop
7
flash
years
from
ago.
Sarah, not
So
affected, but
I was still
falling
decently built.
nonetheless. Alkia with
because
a
that was
highlight
before my
round.
daughter was
4
born.
big kills.
So I was
And
going
a
to the gym,
definitive
just not as
start
often.
here in
So
the
yes.
second half.
That is a confidence
My
builder. I mean,
regress when it
we
comes to
always talk about
muscles
buying time,
came with the
utility coming out
with the
from
birth of my
Sentinels,
daughter.
but Safia, after an explosive first half, the confidence to just
Joe,
buy those Sheriffs. Don't
it's
even
getting
lean
closer and
onto
closer to me
utility.
going back to the
I
gym
love
because my
to see
kids
it
are
coming out for
getting
KC,
bigger
of
and
course it's
more.
Alkia to close things
You know,
down,
they
and,
don't rely that much.
That's what
You
you
know.
want if you're KC is have your
So
dual
I'll maybe have more
That's
time.
a huge tick in the box. It makes Shopify feel like humans, right? Because they're a team that does come with a lot of gravitas, a lot of reputation, and a lot of respect. You got to rip it away. Reset. Let's see it. Give me the one to receive the first real contact point here. That's a lot of players, but a nice, safe angle to play from. Doesn't need to do too much here. Can just backpedal away. Got to play carefully though, because there's some
Bro,
nice
someone is
players back
ironically
nice
using that battle
again,
pass
could
skin.
just fall off this. Doesn't need to
They had
stay
to
around
choose that
too
skin,
late, and now it's
Safia.
getting messy. HP is low. Mel is going to get out of there with the spike, but you look at Zilong, it's under control. KC should be looking to keep 3 standing here. Mel can't escape the fate now. It's KC up to 9.
Well
Show me
handled.
Safia,
Things
please.
could have gotten dicey at
Show
any
me
point.
Safia.
mean,
I want to
SRG
look at
did their
that hand
work
positioning.
Cutting off that line at that B-link with that smoke, but KC, they're playing nice and loose. I love the reaggress going down to long C as well. Not allowing that collapse with those low weaponries to happen. Should be a bonus. It's looking like we're seeing some aggression coming out for this bonus already. Taking advantage of this guy.
Suddenly,
This
a
is
new
Safia,
lease
if I'm not
of
mistaken,
life
but we didn't see
for
her hands on
KC
the keyboard
side.
and
A
the
bonus
mouse.
round here though, and a big chance for Shopify Rebellion to try and get things back on track. But GX
I also
again,
seen so many GC players with legs on the
I
chair.
love it. I
What?
absolutely
During
love
the
it. And GX does
tournament?
get the reward towards Sarah as well. Good damage done. Great follow-up. They don't know what they're doing. Shopify are just struggling to get off the starting blocks here.
That was rough.
Hyper-aggression from KC has been the answer to their woes.
Mel is going to take the timing though and gain some space. She knows she's got the better weaponry. She needs
Hello,
to find
regular
the
guy.
equalizer.
Regular guy, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, but Dodo Nut decides not to plan. She wants
That's
to
surely
break
not good for the
Sky
spine
Shield
as well.
first.
Okay. Mel trying to hold towards
I'll be honest with
CT.
you, I don't understand how do you even come up with that position. It's so unnatural.
Alone. How the hell did wait? Wait! How did GX get that kill?
That's just a
Like, how do you-
smoke.
Oh man, this
How
is
do you play
different.
like this?
This feels a little different here, KC.
Like,
Whole lot of
I can't.
upgrades.
Kurwa.
And Shopify's fans ain't used
I would
to
literally
this
fall
side
off
of
the
things.
chair.
Yeah,
But
they are
remember,
just
men have a little
building
bit
and
different
building
like
onto their
body
snowball. You know, we talked
weight,
about
this,
that
like
shift early on in the
proportions,
first half,
right?
About how that momentum was swinging, and KC, they have not let go of
It's
the gas
usually
pedal.
one leg, not both.
4 members
Who's
staying
playing like
alive.
that?
The money is moneying. A lot of Warren Buffett
Yep.
on the side
What
of
the-
KC right now.
Okay, but remember the impact the timeout that first half had. Effie
I
had
would not
the
be able to sit
answer.
like that.
Now, I
It's
don't know
physically
what he said.
impossible
I'd
for
love
me.
to find out. But it got the what 5 rounds back to back.
It definitely
Your jeans
got
are
them
too
those
tight?
3
There's
rounds
nothing
in
to
a
do
row
with the
for
jeans,
sure.
man.
No, you're right. The 5 rounds
I'll
in a
give him
row.
5. I'll round it up to 5.
And it was an early timeout though, and this time around in the second half, he doesn't
Skill
have
issue?
the wiggle room that he
Babzol
had
to do so.
in that first. So this timeout's coming out right in the nick of time, and this is a broken buy coming out for SRG. So
Yeah, it's honestly
right now,
more impressive
SRG,
that
they
someone's
gotta
able
dig
to
deep
sit
in
like
their
that.
playbook. Something a little creative.
It's very easy with 2 legs rather than you're 3. That is true.
A little bit
That
of
is
a,
true.
Yeah, go
spinner in
deep.
the
And the
works.
2 basketballs.
Curveball
Why
here.
not? Again,
2 pucks.
I didn't think we were talking beforehand, right? We were just having our little chat, and it's been a minute since Shopify have ever felt what it's like to not be the ones on.
Yours
the
are more like
adored
golf
side,
balls?
right? The KC fans.
You think they're dotted?
being a little bit of a sick man
It
here
because you are
today.
as your buff. Ah, the Riot
That
Games buff.
pressure, right? It just adds a little bit more behind
No, it's
them,
like
and
legit
KC have lived up to it, right?
not possible for me to
Reignited.
sit like this.
Coming out of
Legit,
nowhere and bringing
legit
this
not
game
possible.
back.
My,
It's not over yet, though. The last
I
time out
can't.
was filthy from Effie's. Whatever that man said.
It literally.
I wish I could find
I
it.
feel
But
the
for
strain
now,
on my lower back right
okay,
now.
Shoddy old
If
vibe.
I sit like this,
They've got some
I
sheriffs, some
legit
bulldog
feel
guys. What's the
uncomfortable
game
because my
plan
lower
here?
back is being tensed. Like,
Getting onto the back of
I
Sarah.
feel the tension in my buttocks
Big damage, though.
and on my
Zafir
lower
gonna be
back.
down at only
That is not
24.
healthy.
GX stands tall, stands her ground. Zafir in support. It's stunning from KC. A complete and utter shutdown here. Just Noya remaining, 12 HP. You are not going to the seaside. You're not even getting a kill. Carmine Core flawlessly.
Gopper, you
going
happy?
up to 11.
And
The position's not
GX
for the
doing
weak.
So
Hmm.
much work that
Remember that women have really differently built bodies. So what I cannot do, women can because of different body weight. How do you say that? Like the main point of the weight of the body for men and women is in a different spot. And also like the way that the pelvis is being shaped also changes between male and female. So for me, it's harder to do this.
5 rounds to their
You know,
name.
center of gravity. Thank you, Titan. Thank you, Titan Gaming. That was the thing that I was looking for.
towards this short A.
In Polish, would say środek
Absolutely
ciężkości.
don't want KC to get any sort of ground, and Mel is able to punish another reaggress coming out for Alkia
no,
this
the
timing.
timing. That's crazy. Alexis was on that angle, on that line for so long and just turned away.
It's such a huge equalizer as well.
It leaves such an unknown quantity, right? C's now completely, I don't want to say inaccessible, but it's a really hard road back in. So, and KC are doubling down.
Again.
Walking sewer. This is madness. Noya gonna send away 1. Can you get a second? Yeah, you can. Noya.
Alkia's going again, long C as well.
Oh, this is nuts. They are so aggressive around the map. Maybe this is the read that there is just gonna be this repeated.
Can you do an Asian squad?
But a plant in play.
Asian squad.
GX and Alkia up against 4. Time on their
What's an
side.
Asian squad?
I mean, but Alkia's got a window of chance, but it's gone. It's shut, surely, right? GX goes down. This should be fine. There should be 6, and it is. Noya,
Asian
the
squad.
one to make this look safe, Christine. I mean,
How do we throw a
I'm
5v4?
scared,
By
though.
over
KC
pushing sewers.
feeling no fear, it feels like.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you need. I love to see it. I mean, they did not let SRG
What do you mean
breathe
Asian
in this
squad?
room at all. The reaggressive
This is
coming
literally
from
the
short
Slavic
A
way.
Back to long C. Alkia,
This is the
I mean,
Slav
with
squad.
just
What
a
are you talking
little
about?
bit of more time,
I feel
this round
offended.
looks completely different.
I feel offended.
Especially because
This
that
is the
last
Slav
kill
squad.
from Noya was a little bit more labored, but
This is
for
the Slav squad.
Shopify,
I
this
am
is
sorry, guys,
exactly
but
who
you are
need to
mistaken.
heat up. If Shopify are gonna make a comeback,
Yeah, this is culture appropriation.
On the back of Noya
I
on
call
this
bullshit.
Viper.
I feel offended.
But have they
I feel
truly
offended.
tempered the aggression? But now, it looks direct in approach. Shopify Rebellion eyeing up
Are
that
Polish
B
people
site. There is a
ethnically
fight to be had,
Slavs?
though.
Yes.
Zafir is here. Glance is here. They're going to respect those smokes.
Dodonut has not found a lot of success. Seeker's already going out from the defenders. They didn't like this front B, even though the Killjoy turret and utility is all up. So it would have been great for the KC to hold on to that, but it's all good. They did get the information and they were able to slow SRG down. But look at this position.
You know,
of
Gopper,
Noya.
that
She's
this
just
5v4
ready to
throw
punish any
is
sort
gonna
of
lose them the map, no?
Yeah, and you can see that Alkia would love that. And she's not alone in this endeavor for now, but Noya needs to just hold this.
HLTV confirmed it's
Big impact
13-11.
again, though. This is an information game, back and forth, 45 seconds. Shopify do need to make their move eventually. This is going to be hard work for Mel. Again, these sort of in-game leadership sort of calls here. The fight breaks out towards Long. It's Alexis on the trade. Good trade as well. That could open up that window of chance now to springboard towards A, but the rotations are in. They're
all here.
fast. They are really fast on this. Let's see it. Can be tucked to the corner. Safia trying to draw the eyes, and it's worked. KC with a vice grip in this map.
This was good crossfire still.
Rebellion choking
Not
under
gonna
the
lie.
pressure of it. And
It
Mel,
wasn't even a
you
contact
ain't got
play.
any chances
They
now.
baited for the
Spikes
corner.
lost. It's
It's
going
very
to be
good.
12. Carmine Core against the odds here, Christine. What are you meant to do?
Slav squad is actually demanding pose. 5 minutes is the limit for most of the people who tried and healthy for the pelvis and lower back. I will explain. I personally have a trouble with Slav squad because I was never raised in a home that did it. And the problem is in modern societies, the toilets that we are using are really bad for your health. Like, you need a poop stool. Legit. If you don't have a poop stool, get one. The position that you typically have on your toilet without a poop stool is really bad for your fucking health. I know I've been a victim of that, and it takes years to actually get like better at it. And the reason that I couldn't even do like my entire life good Slav squats is because of the fucking toilet. It's crazy how the culture changes. Like this toilet seat is actually so unhealthy for you.
Draw on the rotations. How does Shopify now want to try and manipulate the map?
You can laugh at the Asian toilets where you squat to poop, but it's actually incredibly healthy for you, and we should be pooping like that. This is why I shit in the litter box.
Should allow the defenders to make their rotation. You can see Sophia has a
Still
long
better than the
line.
normal toilet.
Light shields. Yeah, light shields in play as well. Can switch over to the Vandal. Ready for this. Sarah, yeah, gonna out-drone in, but the spam is good. Zafia still gonna slip the net. Plays a little deeper, gonna get caught out by this. What? How is she dodging this one? And Noya waiting to pounce. Great synergy between Alexis and Noya. You're looking at the back lines now.
Crazy
Controlled
shots.
by Sarah. It's just Zafia left alive in a 1v3, and they're turning tail. They're taking no risks here.
I always
They are
like
hightailing towards that A
that
site.
whenever we speak about the game, chat is like kind of silent.
One round
But
at a time, they've
I
gotta
speak
make
about
some money
pooping,
if they want to make
peeing,
this retake, or rather, comeback
dating.
in the second half, a possibility. Alexis
I don't know.
getting that ultimate
some
with
auto
the
random
spike
bullshit.
plan
Suddenly,
should help them on that
everyone is
momentum.
just locking in.
Sophia, her job right
Everyone
now
is just like
to
locking in.
take her
Oh,
time.
now it's my time to
Every
type.
kill she can-
Oh shit, I turned it off.
Beautiful. Find it. Easy stuff in the end. Good work there. Shopify. It's step by step, right? This, I don't want to say it's out of the realm
So
of
funny, man.
possibility. They can turn this one around. They have a couple of ults now kicking into gear,
Ooh,
right? This
sorry
is
for that.
starting to get there. A little bit of possibility. Money still
I bought a
perfectly
children's
fine, though,
step
for
that is
KC.
foldable and
So
keep it in my
it's a
toilet.
purchase.
Good for you. We have the
Shouldn't be
same
worried.
stuff.
A couple of ults themselves. They have options. Just need that final round, man. That final round for them. Take us to a third.
This Sunset Decider feels like Sunset EMEA giving us hope with the looming annual on the final map impending. Bro, the Sunset is gonna be so boring to watch, man. I already feel it in my fucking asshole.
aggressive. onto
It's
that
gonna
lane.
be...
That's
Oh,
gonna give
good
a lot
shock
of
dart though.
information. Look at
Guys,
SR,
no
they are
Cypher, so the
fast.
shock dart is actually
Yeah, right off the
repositioned.
rip into a
Nice.
team. No resistance, no resilience. Viper's Pit on top. Dart's gonna be there. Does give a
Dude,
little
this
away,
Viper
but not
Pit
enough for them to be
fucking
particularly
bug
worried.
is
So
crazy.
no,
Crazy. It's crazy. Game looks very different from the not from that non-Viper perspective.
Break this, so they've got to make a decision to fall back, just responding with their own KJ ultimate.
Oh, this is going to get messy. The backlines aren't secure. Alkia slowed
Look
down
at
slightly.
Shopify.
It's all a fight down towards Long. GX here, lights him up, knocks them down. The upset could be happening. It's all down to Noe, and it's not gonna happen.
My reactions were very good, no?
Taking us the distance. Sunset on the horizon. And Shopify Rebellion.
Ooh, I like that.
need to look
Ooh, I like that. I wonder if that was accidental or not. Sunset on the horizon. That was a nice wordplay by Pansy. Probably planned. Most likely planned.
Alkia with a highlight round. 4 big kills.
Guys, I'm gonna go to the toilet for a moment, okay? Enjoy the ads. Remember, type in exclamation mark no ads and you're gonna have no ads, completely no ads at any point during the stream.
You see those fans jumping up and down, and we are going into a map number 3. That can only mean one thing. KC managed to take Haven from SRG. Oh my goodness. What an amazing performance from Casey. We were questioning the comeback, actually. Like, I wonder what they're gonna do now. Can they actually mentally reset? And wow, the answer is absolutely. This was so impressive from them.
Yeah, we were speaking about the composition, like going in, playing with the Sky and the Sova, thank you, and how it was going to affect. And I think that on the attack, we saw a little bit of the kind of conditioning that they were doing when they were using the drone in Garage to clear, and like how SR sometimes didn't know exactly how to react, because I don't think that that is something that they see very often. But it's so good to see that mentally they were able to come back, because I think that during the first game, they had a lot of ideas that they just couldn't execute, because time and time again, every single time that they tried to make a play, Shopify Rebellion was shutting them down.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, that was the complete opposite going into this map, especially towards the end. You could tell that KC managed to get their groove. They're like, oh, we got a read on SRG now. Those last few rounds, that was like, it actually had me doubting. I'm like, oh my God, SRG, I don't think they can do this, Dre.
Yeah, it looks so suffocating for SRG in this game. I feel like KC were just running it down in every lane. But like, it's like what I was saying earlier. It's like if that is your team identity, then you gotta live or die by that sword. And I like that they doubled down, tripled down even, and Althea just was popping off.
Yeah, very good.
4K on pistol.
Yeah, sorry.
Insane.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that, especially, I think that she was struggling because she was trying to execute those ideas on the first map and could not do so. So seeing this resurgence coming in from her, having the impact that she had. If we take a look at the numbers, on the left you have Abyss, on the right you have Haven. What a turnaround. I personally think that Neon is absolutely so strong, and especially in this meta, like I think that we have to see her more and more. And it's blue hair. What else can you do? She has blue hair.
That's right.
It's meant to be.
Yeah.
Meant to be. She's connected.
Yeah.
It's happening. It's there. Blue wall, blue, everything.
You have to keep it going, right? Anything that you need to get that win. I mean, like, hey, if it works for you, then why not, right? And it certainly works for Alkia. This was the Alkia that we were frightened of, you know, as Pacific fans, for example, against Sipto. This is what we wanted to see. And we look at the performance of SRG, and it was really strange to see them kind of second-guessing where they were going. And it was because of all of this aggression that Casey was showing.
We see a thrifty one by SRG. We also see a clutch. And if you take a look at the bottom, we see a KC that won the first bonus, won the second one. There's a lot of momentum there. SRG was able to get back into it and got like 5 rounds in a row. And we're like, okay, is this going to happen again? So I love to see the resilience from a team like KC.
Yeah, it's just so hard when you lose both pistol rounds and both bonuses. You don't really have much to play with. Your economy is never really there. You couldn't really get an op up much on defense either. And then you're just getting smothered at every area of the map. And it just feels like you have no space to work with, and you're just getting ran down. It's really hard to play against when a team is firing at all cylinders like that.
Yeah, absolutely. They were feeling so confident. We talked a lot about Alkia, but another player that we have to talk about is GX. She's got some moves.
Yeah, I think that this round number 10 is very special because of something that Smart7 was saying in the coach interview. I know it's very plain that we have to play our game, but this is exactly what KC does a lot and where GX just excels. In this kind of, I have my ultimate, I'm just going to TP it into their spawn. If you add on to the composition that they're playing, how they're running the condition, and being able to shut down Dodonut and that operator, that is when the ball starts rolling. That is like this is the idea that we had, we executed, it worked, we can win this map.
Yeah, the composition was a big thing. There were a lot of question marks. I was like, okay, Sky and Sova. This is gonna be interesting, but hey,
I still don't know if I'm sold on the Sky, but I mean, a win is a win. You can't take that away from them whatsoever. I do think now going into like this next map of Sunset, which is also a heavy neon favored map for many teams, I think this could be kind of worrisome for Shopify because you have a duelist player now who just has the entire momentum behind them.
Yeah.
And they could really just take over the game just like we saw them take over on Haven.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going into a map number 3 now. We're seeing so many familiar faces in the crowd.
Just losing it. Just going off.
Meg, I love you. That's just like the perfect reaction. I'm sorry. Okay, I won't point out. Shh, quiet. Anyway, going into map number 3, we are heading into Sunset. And a big question mark here because like both of these teams run similar compositions. I wonder if anybody's going to change something up. Casey's going to ride this momentum, and SRG, I want to see this comeback from them.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to stay with that composition that we're speaking of. As we said, we're not seeing a lot of breach, but definitely is something that is an agent that can make a comeback. I wonder though, are we going to see some deadlock? Are we going to see something spicy, maybe, you know, that SR has played in the past? And is Casey also going to like match their composition and adapt a little bit to what SR is going to do or what they expect him to do?
Yeah, I think bringing out the unexpected could be the key going into Sunset here, Jay.
Another Sky? You want another Sky, Jay?
Sky again? Silver Sky again?
Yeah, honestly.
No, they got to win you over with this.
I mean, listen, maybe they will. Who knows? I mean, we're about to find out right now, but...
I would be so down for this. So absolutely down to see the Sage. Give me some Paper X madness.
Is it gonna be a Chamber Sage or a Viper Sage comp? That is the question. But
I mean, we already see changes, right? Because Safia is going on the Viper.
I mean, I kind of like KC's comp here. I mean, it's a good hybrid. Obviously, you're running KO on this map. You can get a lot of early info, and you could really run it down on KO as well. But what is going to be that last agent that is locked in for Shopify? Is Noya going to pick the Viper?
I mean, they still have to go.
No way.
Oh, really?
Hey, I'm a big fan of this comp.
I absolutely love this comp. I love the chamber. We need to see more chamber. I think it's so absolutely strong. And if you have a player like Noya, like, are you insane? Why would you not do this? We already have the 100% on the getting the Sage, getting the Omen that we kind of expected on the side of the Omen. But I love to see that this is something new, something fresh, something that can set them apart from the rest.
Yeah, I'm so excited for this. Go ahead, Drake.
Yeah, this matchup is just going to be about how the KO can deal with the chamber and vice versa. Can you outplay the KO dagger as chamber?
Oh, we're gonna find out as we head into Sunset map number 3. The winner moves on to Friday's upper final, and the loser will have to face Visa Crew Blaze tomorrow one last time. Here's Pansy and Potter with the call.
Now, as someone who's had to deal with chambers for a minute, I gotta ask you about this one, right? What do you make of this? Seeing this with Noya here, we were kind of thinking, is it gonna be that Viper coming in? But a little surprised now.
It's very surprising. You're absolutely right. I'm not a huge fan of this double Sentinel comp on this map. I'm not gonna lie. I do like KC's comp a little bit better, especially because what we saw on Haven, that double initiator working out so damn well. And to Dre's point, it is all about Onicilia right now. The combination of that flash start with glance to make Noya's life miserable. Look, the chamber is flashy, it's amazing. You're definitely able to have a lot of fun forward. But if you have protocols on the other side of things,
hey, son, I'm in just in time.
You need to have a babysitter, you need to have a teammate there to break all your utilities.
Look,
so we'll see
all that talk about poop stools and so on.
It looks like starting on the pistol,
and then
they want to go all 5 grouped.
And then the fact that IP sitting down, and I just randomly started doing number 2. I had to stay. My bad.
It's a good start.
Paper Dude, very much for the follow. Perfect moment for you to start following the channel.
Tone, send a message. It's a walk middle. It's all 3. They've gone for the brawl. Yeah, Noya's found one. It's a massacre. Just Alexis alive in a 1v3.
Bro.
She can't bring these players back from the dead
Is
now.
KC actually winning this match?
KC coming
Hey,
in
Nocturnal. Congrats on the surprise poop. Thanks, man. Thank God I was not wearing any fucking pants at that same time.
Yeah, she will get into a free site. She still has that Sage wall in her back pocket.
How are you typing when you're not at the computer? I use the brilliance of the new age technology.
It's unacceptable for
I use the
SRG to get
telephone.
pushed on with a double Sentinel comp. Definitely need to be able to hold their back lines, take advantage of this comp. I do like this re-aggress for Alexis. She was able to get that reload down, and she's able to slice the pie. And she's made a fortress for herself in backside. She only has to focus in front of her.
She's tried everything she can. Finds the first, needs a second, and
What
the
am
third
I
to
watching,
follow.
Anasilia?
Goes in and they body block. They put bodies behind the line.
What?
4 bullets, defuse. Oh, it was a valiant attempt.
That was almost
Just
thrown,
not
by
good
the way.
enough. Not in time.
That was almost thrown.
Able to get all 3 kills, but
Did you wash your
unable
hands?
to convert
Barely,
and
but I
win the
did.
round. The power of the Omen smoke coming through for the retake for KC, and I mean, if you're KC, you're 100% satisfied with that one. I mean, it all started with this re-aggress in mid, that KO knife.
They
coming
can
out
play
from
Viper?
Onicilia,
Who's playing Viper now?
Just completely
Someone from KC,
stopping
right?
Shopify's plan, and you saw all of them grouped up towards A main. They wanted to
Safia
slam.
plays Viper. I don't get it,
We were
man.
talking about this double initiator comp from KC. Able to
I
get
really
all the
don't fucking get
information,
it.
and once again,
Now wait, it's GX who couldn't play Viper, so she was playing. No. This is what we were talking about. This is what I was talking about. Safia has historically played Viper, but GX didn't. So GX had to play Omen on Abyss, but Safia can't play Viper on Abyss because they need to play Astra. So that's exactly the problem.
She is on her own here. Luckily, spots it in time, sends a paranoia and backpedals. Doesn't want to get caught out. Cover going out. Want to get that smoke up on the one.
Bro.
Doesn't want to get caught out.
Look at GX's hand movement. Look at this. Look at this. Look at GX's hand movement.
Get caught out. Cover going out. Want to get that smoke up on the one way.
Holy shit, that is so uncomfortable to look at.
And actually, almost caught there on the reload, but fine. It is a shutdown again.
She has to have
Noya and Sarah.
lower sensitivity than that website was saying.
By time, don't need to give over kills here. Noya Would have to dig really deep to get any. If
She
I'm
hitting the
honest.
shot skid? Yeah, of course. She's obviously better than me.
Stand the brim here. KC gonna make it up to 2. Shopify yet to really get off those starting blocks.
Yeah, and clean. All
Should have
things
moved this
considered.
streaming
Definitely
setup
was
to the
worried
toilet for
a
better
brief moment
shitting
there.
experience.
The fact that GX
I know Twitch would have banned me for
Paranoia
that.
Didn't get much
Kick probably
for it,
wouldn't.
but either way, a little bit unsynergized from the side of SRG. We saw it on the second map. Donut so forward, and sure, it's a low buy. It's an eco round. It's a throwaway round, but you want to be able to be together and punish off of that sort of aggression. So I love the role playing coming out for Donut, but SRG, they're gonna have to clean things up.
What do I
with
think
this
about
first round.
Shopify comp? Yeah, I think that's
Aggro,
garbage.
GX gonna try and get involved. It's perfect. Takes away Alexis.
I think this is
and gets
pure
to
garbage.
live. No trade. No real damage done either. That is a perfect reset. This is KC out for blood.
Just slipping out with that Omen kid, and look at Oncelia, just completely controlling all of A main. She is not going to back out until this one-way goes away.
Why do they not play Yoru? I don't know. Why do they play Sage? I have no clue. I don't see any kind of reason where this Sage goes, yes, this is the reason why we play Sage. There's not a single argument here.
Alkia slides in, takes away Neuer, and makes this costly down to 3. It's a 3-on-3, and they still have Bulldog.
Will I stream Riftbound today? There are two
GX
options.
Priming this ready. No utility.
Either I will stream Riftbound today a little bit later, or I will work for the...
It's a bonus. Keep in mind.
Oh my god, GX. Yeah, she's shooting.
Shattering
Or I
Shopify.
will create some offline content for the YouTube channel.
Coming out
For
from
Riftbound.
Alkia. She could
So
have had
one
a
of those
movie,
two,
but
we'll
she
see.
Slides with that stinger, falls back into the site, and just opens up for her teammate to be able to flood back in. And this is great macro coming through for the defenses of KC and for.
Actually, let me ask, Paper Dude. So you came from my new YouTube channel? That's how you found my Twitch?
Doing work to burn out that utility.
Yeah, this is huge.
Awesome,
Again,
man.
showing no respect, no fear.
Awesome, man. Really fucking awesome. Thank you so much. Since you are new, you can type an exclamation mark no ads. You will have a secondary stream that has no ads, like absolutely zero ads.
Player advantage, and they're taking high risk fights here. Again,
I, in general, stream Valorant, but I'm gonna be streaming and creating more Riftbound content. So my typical streams were gonna be also having Riftbound portions.
Okay, Rez comes in. All right, we're back up to 3 for Shopify. They see real option in this. I'm also seeing a player on the flank. Alkia slowly closing in. And there could be a victim to be had. Diligent from Mel. Great timing to turn. And Zapia can't do enough. Shopify. Needing a MasterCard Thrifty.
Why does KC just like throwing thrifties? I don't get it.
Come at a better time. You know, we talked about that confidence building for KC, but in this game, it just can quickly come to bite you there. That's exactly what happened.
Really don't understand this.
It all started with this pick here. GX looks so clean.
Why they are playing so aggressive against lower buys? This is a constant, by the way. They play like that on the previous map as well, and they did pay the price.
Sage coming through. I mean, Alexis was
This is the Paper X way.
Early on, I think she almost had it by the second or third round of this half. So coming through in the Thrifty and the
Chamber
Tour de
operator.
Force. I haven't heard that sound in a few weeks. A huge blind and actually pushing her off that TP. GX is
Now
gonna
you know
feel
what the
really
chamber is.
comfortable with all this control.
This is actually good information.
Top middle, there was a flash for it, yeah, and it looked like they wanted to get
Wait,
some
what?
pressure building.
That's through the
Top
smoke.
mid with this kind of 1-3-1.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Players, Zapia. Great timing on that swing.
Chamber was completely useless this round, by the way. Just because of that paranoia used in that angle by GX. It was really good
KC are
information.
being so proactive.
Like,
Just
not sure
every
if you guys understand, but oh my god. The ability to push away the chamber and get the information where he is opened the possibilities of fighting a little bit on mid.
For Shopify, they pause and consider another option.
If we get less than 9-3 on defense, I consider this half
On
tossed.
the corner, gonna spot out one, but the numbers in their
I would agree. I would agree. Gopper. Check Discord DMs. I did a thing for you.
Coming out from KC
Oh
right
no,
now
is that a
fantastic. I mean, you
penis
just saw
photo?
the two players from SRG. They were aware. They've been getting pushed and pulled all game long, so they're both looking But 3 defenders grouped together, just pack mentality, able to come out on top of these trades.
I do appreciate
Sophia has just
Godsend.
been warming up all
Thank you so
series
much.
long. I mean, beautifully peeking into
The
that middle.
timing, so
that
nice.
Hunter's
It's
Fury, it's just it's
really kind.
great work
Thank you so much.
coming out from the individuals on the KC side.
Does it stop? Does it slow down? Doesn't look like it. GX still really shouldering this
Mm-mm.
aggression on the other side. Handled by Neuer. Safia this time going to be checked on towards B main.
Did you send his
You can see a
bare
big
ass
pop
or
of the
something?
as well, finds nothing towards
Maybe.
market. You can see
Maybe.
this ramp coming around. GX
I would appreciate the
surrounded, but
bare
certainly
ass
not
more than the
surrendering.
penis,
Still
that's for
gonna find a
sure.
little bit of space
It's
to
more
play
aesthetically
from.
pleasing to look at
To
an
work
ass
in.
than a
The
penis.
spike is on the site. They don't have B main.
How is
Now they do.
how is that
Neuer putting in a
how is that
shift here
Sova
today.
util
GX
all
are
green?
Still a nuisance. What a shot from GX with Shopify playing together, pulling out all the tricks here. The wall towards that top right side and middle, wrapping through spawn.
I would like to
Here
debate that at
is
point.
the 1v3 needed.
I don't know, man.
Complementary positions for Shopify. Shouldn't lose this one if played correctly.
There are some
Shopify
very
shouldn't be
aesthetic
making
cocks out there.
mistakes. They need to really
Yeah,
button
but it's
up
like
here. I think she knows
the
it.
shape of the buttocks is just more aesthetically pleasing, I would say.
Very strong for Shopify. On
You know?
Celia sensing that is just going to tuck tail and back
And
out.
when you look at a cock and balls, it's kind of looking like an old elephant.
Noya. I mean, just the way that she got that entry, low HP,
Like, huh?
playing with her food, keeping that B main player distracted the whole time so that her teammates
Like-
can wrap around and always create that pinch.
If I would be sending a sexy
Shopify
photo
able
to a
keep it
girlfriend of
clean,
mine,
fundamentally strong in
it
this
wouldn't
close
be a
plan.
dick pic.
I
That's
gotta
just
say,
fucking
though, I'm still a little
disgusting,
bit worried
obnoxious.
about the
It
timing
had
of
to
their
be
entries. Right now,
tasteful,
Donut,
kind
she's
of
getting
like,
a
you
lot of
know,
space, a lot of
shape
ground,
photo.
but not able
You know,
to
not just straight
make
up in
these
your face
hits
fucking dick.
as fluidly as possible for themselves.
Because it imitates boobs. True that.
Oof, taking a breather here. I mean, the tempo's been unrelenting,
True that.
right? Like, Shopify getting 2 rounds back, but finally the money in their hands, a little bit more control of the economy. Carmine Core, it doesn't really seem to slow them down, though. Going to be on a bit of
I
a broken
like the
vice,
wall
but
from the
remaining
Viper on
rifle with
defense.
Alessia,
I
but the
really
rest
like that wall.
on Sheriffs.
It creates constant pressure on mid when you pop it at the beginning of the round, and then you have the chance of really slowing down. Oh shit, my bad. Sorry for that.
That's a good start.
This advance over here, the yellow point. That's like very hard to go through then.
How much value she got out of that res. Dodo not on
Oh.
her entry.
Nice.
If only you have been playing Yoru so you can TP out.
Not really pulling punches, just very clean, simplistic, overpowering towards beat. And for Safia and Glance,
This must be why, like 10 plus years and I still haven't seen it.
you don't want to feed too into these ults as well. Try and see them swell on the other side for Shopify. Alexis already back on that res too.
Yeah, this is a tough call for KC though. I mean, for them, they don't want to give away the ores, but they do want to punish the money. I mean, Shopify, they barely just collected one
Just
round
got
in a row.
some stability, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't want to let them get that ball rolling. So I definitely expect KC to try to punish, but
Bro,
it doesn't seem like they're wanting to.
Goper, that disaster might be close to happening. Not sure if you're following here.
Calming of the storm. Mostly given
No.
because of the purchase outlay.
It's not
but
looking great.
Still for Carmine Core, no problems yet. Also, no timeouts.
Not
for
looking
Shopify
great
at this
over
point
here.
Either. They've happily let this go. They seem to still be, you know, willing to kind of let this play out. Whatever the plans are, it seems to be working just fine. On the other side, similar stuff. So we can kind of have a look back through this round. I mean, you saw the pressure on the backside. Very hard to handle this if they do go back into it. But obviously, if being on a bit of a half buy, you can't really take it as absolute gospel. But I do see Outlaws being toyed with for Neuer, and a couple of regen shields and a light shield in place, so could have some validity here. Has this done enough to deny the aggression that KC has been banking on?
And we saw Noya shifting, leaving this A main area, wasn't able to find much success. She has been finding success towards mid and B. And man, I
my
thought,
god, wait,
oh,
does she check
Oh
again?
my, oh!
Oh my god, this is unreal between the two. Alkia's diligence to even look up for that as well, like credit to that.
In Lottada 2 Wolves, first, why don't you play Yoru? Second, once Yoru is picked, they cannot play Yoru. I mean, this is not exclusive to each other, bro.
Celia's utility and able to walk
Reality
contact
is,
towards it. Sophia has that
the
ball
problem
in
is
back
the problem
pocket.
is here that this
Oh, but the aggression, Donut is beautiful.
Yeah, this is great.
The
Alessia
defensive
gonna be
Neon
overwhelmed, though.
is
A
not
really
looking
hard
great.
side to hold on your own here. And oh yeah, there was very little to be done, and an explosive follow-up too. I like the call for kind of almost a contact burst, very deep use of the utility once they're already up towards that A side
Bro.
of things.
almost seemed like Noya was able to at least have
That
spidey
first kill, by the
senses
way,
about
was
that
fully
operator.
during
I
the
mean,
during the
somehow
slide.
Shopify make the beautiful
During the
read,
slide.
beautiful call to just regroup towards that A. And Alkia, I mean, they've got to do so much work to hold on to this operator.
Oh no! Donut wants this one. Can she take it out of the hands? Yeah, it's gonna be done. Okay, so Casey do not get to keep the weaponry. I'm gonna look at those finances. They're gonna be struggling here. Flawless round for Shopify, and it's timeout time. Casey don't like what we've been seeing in the last couple of rounds, because Shopify have got the answer.
And just how quickly the momentum swings in our game. It is unreal. We were just talking about KC potentially just ruining SRG's money, but now just quickly, and with a flip of a coin, it's SRG now just completely controlling the pace and the momentum here. For KC's side, they've got to be talking about Safia and this A main control. These last couple of rounds, SRG have been able to find an answer for Oncelia's info. Right after they get that A main line, they're able to re-aggress. And, you know, before it was KC re-aggressing in mid and pushing down, scrimming and finding those timings that was finding them all that success. But these last couple of rounds, SRG have actually been able to sustain and absorb that early round aggression.
Yeah, and this is where you kind of really start to see the value of these teams, the validity, the depth. Once that initial look gets worked out, do they have the ability to evolve? Right now, this round coming in is going to be tough. It's going to be on Sheriffs. It's going to be hard to make it work. But an ethos change potentially, a good mindset refresh here. Could be just what the Doctor ordered. Checking back in as well on the chamber. Again, Noya's starting to really get into her own. It looks like starting to find a little bit more form here.
Sorry for a second, my guy friends. I need to check if I sent money to one place. Because if I did not, I'm gonna have troubles. Need to check if I did the fucking if I did this transfer.
Let's see if now Shopify can take this lead, or do they get caught off by this 4-1 stack?
Shopify being very thorough about this potential mid-push. They definitely heard that market door being closed. But it looks like they just want to leave Noya all on her lonesome, and that dog will push back on Celia. And she's all alone on this site.
Yeah, this is really, really tough. I'm gonna at least get a cross-map smoke for her.
Shit, I don't think I did.
Even that said, it's still not easy to play into this. But you can see I don't say hesitation, but the caution from Shopify.
Fuck me, I don't think I did.
There could have been a stack here. We've seen fast flanks. We've seen a lot of different looks from KC. So Shopify just kind of pausing, right? Get that initial contact, kind of force, and let's see a deeper off this angle, and then just, again, slowly gonna scale up.
They do not want to get flanked again. Noya just making sure there's no chance on those back lines. I still like the gamble stack from KC. You know, it wasn't obvious in the beginning. You might as well take a risk. They decide to stack towards that B. Unfortunate that Shopify decide to go towards
Shit,
A.
I didn't do it. Okay, I have to make a transfer right now.
3,
Fuck
2, 1
me.
to spawn push, and all of KC are pretty ready here.
Yeah, I want to see how this kind of unravels, because both willing to go for a fight. Noya going to spot out at least one. That's enough to... A little bit of a warning, but...
Sorry for a second, guys.
Play back in. That wall is going to be frustrating. It should be towards the tail end of things, however, but where the spike's planted, it's not easy to get through. You're going to have to try and break the wall. You can see what Shopify have done here. Built themselves their own fortress. GX has found Noya, though, so that could open up the floodgates. Pressure's going to be late now. Mel does well. Tap on the spike. Yeah, KC dwindling numbers. It is just down a glance found. Shopify taking the lead. Being a little unorthodox. I think Sarah does get lost in that mayhem, but still, they should be fine for the money, fine for the repurchase. No problems on that front.
Clean, clean.
Okay, got it.
Exactly what you want if you're Shopify.
Thank God I remembered.
Regain yourself in this first half. Things were getting a little wonky, and this is a huge round
this is now looking really bad for KC, no?
Back and forth it's been so far. For Alexis, that Sage Res in the back.
This is looking pretty bad for KC.
Noya going for an early pick.
Looking at this mid piece again, I kind of like the ideas we've seen around it. Alkia this time on patrol, on duty over towards A. Operator ready. Noya's been good at this though. This time a little bit deeper on the line. Hasn't explored further yet. Safia trying to work it out as well. This is what we're looking for, is adjustments and how they want to approach this too. Prowler towards market kind of gives away a bit of the game, but Alcia is already going to find Alexis, so that res is down. That's the first person gone.
Yeah, and that's with the res being dead here. This is really weird resources management by Shopify.
And Mel's going to find GX Safia.
Whoa.
Trade.
The trade with the operator, that's fucking nasty. Why not Headhunter? We'll never know.
But it is a 3v3.
Yeah,
No smoke,
crazy
though,
stuff.
for the side of KC. On Celia's ultimate on KO should buy them some time. No utility being used for Dota.
Well, you have the fucking GPS on your left. What are you looking at?
Either a very isolated spot there, and now you got to look at the last two. Sat a little bit deeper. Ice towards Neuer. Ice towards Mel.
Plant is on the corner. Do we have smokes? No.
Oh, great trade. Hold on. Oh my God, Analysia. How did you
That
get
was
that for Mel?
not
I do
good
not know, but it
angles.
was heaven
Those
sent for
angles
KC.
for the spike were not good. You cannot really play even at the top of the box if you want to have good information about the spike there.
Advantage of that KO ultimate, giving her that little stimmy, that speed to be able to shoot her gun and move a little bit faster. And I think I want to say that KC probably communicated to each other about Mel's positioning. I think they saw her TP up there a little bit earlier on. But beautiful stuff, and you can see how high KC are getting. I mean, that was such a huge swing
If you want to
round
play
coming through.
from the box over here, right,
judge in the
you
back
need to
pocket of
plant
Noya. She wants to
more
go
in
the
this
dual wield,
direction.
the close
Not
range
behind the
duel,
corner,
plus that
but it
dual
has
wield
to be
as well.
more open.
Aggression.
Yeah, I wanted to see if they followed behind that. They've already forced him off the line at least, but still, look at this reaction top middle. And let's see it again, great positioning. Donut's getting nothing up here. Stalls out.
Are we-
ready to
are we-
mark it.
what?
Glance with the 1-2 punch.
I
Alexis
mean,
still
Gopper
has
is
this res.
Gopper
Does she
is
invest
happy
this?
about that, but what is the idea of just bunny
The
hopping?
double
It's
swing.
what the
They're
fuck?
getting proactive. Another brawl breaking out, and look what the spike is left. And the pacing from
But
Alkia
5-5 on attack on Sunset is already incredibly good result for Shopify Rebellion.
Focus
You
towards
know?
that B main. They haven't put together the
Like,
full
this is
picture, but they're
incredibly
going
good
to
for
soon.
Shopify Rebellion for already.
Saving her gas right now, trying to cut off Noya's lines. Don't give her any openings back into this round.
She's going to have to dig deep if she wants a pick on this, though. Safia waiting backside. They're still a bit paranoid. You can see this. They don't quite know where these players are. You've got... again, it feels like it's so tailor-made, it's so obvious, but how do they recover
That
the
round,
spike?
that
That's
round
the
looked like
hard
my
part now.
average Immortal
Shopify,
ranked.
They have to try and find their way through this maze of players. A very unorthodox position from Alkia. Mel trying to work towards this spike here, trying to
The
draw
worst part
eyes.
is that,
Safia
you know,
first to
he
fight, but not
he
giving
doesn't
away
get
too
better
much.
at Radiant
Neuer
anyway.
Giving a pixel, but the trade's great. Alcia is
Bro, Gopper, are you seeing this? Gopper, you have to be so fucking mad.
Still needs the plant, and Alcia is slowly wrapping on the site, the reposition.
And she has
for
the judge.
expected.
Oh my god.
The rest. When needed, she shines.
The chamber pick coming in clutch. Noya arriving right when SRG need her
Just
most,
when we
and
spoke about ranked.
That was KC in full control
Guys,
of
this-
that round.
This round started by a Neon inting on attack, going top mid, bunny hopping, dying without shooting a single bullet. And then Chamber gets an isolated 3 1v1s against an operator. Like, even... I don't know.
Beautiful shots. Man, that's
I don't know,
like
man.
a frag movie from start to end, right? That you just clip it, put some music to it. It looked damn good.
What the?
I mean, you're going back for seconds on that jump. I mean, you're
They
not
don't
gonna
have
go
a
back with
heal on
6
their
HP,
side
right?
either.
Like, come on now.
Wait a second. Who has this much time on a weekday to go watch Valorant in a studio? Don't these kids work? This is in Seoul. So it's like... What time is it now?
Shopify, they should
Probably
be
around
communicating to one
like
another that Noya did a lot
8
of damage
p.m.?
to the A
No?
anchor.
9
They're
p.m.?
just posturing. They're just faking this mid-control, and Noya finishes off her work.
Noya's starting to kick into gear, man.
10 p.m. I think?
Alkia here, though. A bit alone.
That was a
Noya go that far on the
So
court. She
time.
does. Another victim to be had, and Noya just farming now. Plants in.
Yeah, it's 10 p.m. bro.
And that was burning a hole
It's
in
10 p.m.
Glass's pocket,
So
but
the
Donut
tournament
goes
started at 6
digging
p.m.
Deeper, nice. Couple of confidence boosters.
No,
here.
wait, no.
Oh,
At
yeah.
7 p.m.
Yeah.
It's
Glass,
literally
I
at
mean,
7
try
p.m.
and do what you
start
can, but the
for
final boss has
Seoul.
turned up. Noya ain't letting you out from this jail cell you're put in. Bye-bye, Noya. Yeah, stunning work from her.
Bro, Gopper.
Shopify give themselves a
I don't know
buffer,
what to tell
a little
you.
bit of distance here.
I don't know what to tell you, but this is not looking great.
Close game. What a start from KC. Actually really pushing those numbers at the start, but Shopify under pressure come out swinging. If I'm not mistaken, we even have a little bit of a treat lined up here. I believe Jen Lee standing by with an interview to give us a little bit of a further glance into some of our players.
Hey guys, Jen here with Katya, Glance's friend. Now, you guys must be really good friends for you to fly all the way to Korea and join Glance in her journey.
Yeah, we met like a lot years ago in Valorant, so I'm really grateful to the Riot Games that they created.
Is a GoPro turbo sim for one of these girls? I think he's just a big sim for the region. Look, oh.
See her
Wait.
right here, and she made up to like this level.
Wait, who's this? I'm sorry. I thought this is Safia. Who's this player? But this is the player that I wanted to point out. So I'm not saying this to like complain or something. I want to show you something, okay? Right here, the desk and the way that she has the hands. Right here, right? You can see the hand over here. This creates tension. You should not be sitting like that at a PC, and even more, perform with this kind of posture. This creates tension here and here. And probably here as well, although I'm not certain about this. But those red points are like specifically on this hand over here. Like there should be, obviously there should be mirrored on the other side of the body. But those like tensions that are gonna be happening in the shoulder, in the back of your on your back and in the front of your chest here, will create long-term detrimental health problems for you. So don't have this kind of position. Like this is problematic, like long term.
It's just absolutely incredible, and it's gonna mean so
like
much
your
for SRG swapping
your
now
position
over
at a
towards the
PC
defense side of things.
should
And,
be
we
in a
talked about
way
this double sentinel
where
on the
your
attack a
hands
lot
are
slower at the
relaxed.
start, but with Noya heating
You
up
know,
like the way she's
your
been
hands
doing,
should be
now on the
relaxed.
defense, she
You should
really
have
can a
no
lot of fun.
tension
You know, I
at
talked
all
about who's gonna be
over
that
here.
teammate who's gonna be there to
Zero.
hold her hand and break all her utilities.
You should not feel like a good indication. A very good indication if you have a proper posture when you're playing games is if you ever feel physically tired because you played the game, like you feel like your hands are tired or your back is tired, like that means that something is wrong with your posture. Even if it was like a long session, you should not feel physically tired from moving your mouse and shit.
There's that wall.
You know?
There's that pressure. And this was very early. That was an insta-paranoia. I mean, but look, okay, so we've got a B main walk, we've got a top mid walk. Whoa! Alkia! Man, I blinked and missed it. I don't know what Noya was meant to do, but now the map looks weird. Look at these positions.
Harsum Pro, TFT Pro, Fortnite Pro, Valorant caster, that's an actual word, kinesiologist.
This seems bizarre. And the knife's going to isolate and identify where Alexis is. Didn't expect the wrap.
What if I'm physically tired because of my ranked teammates? That's a completely different topic.
Put together where Shopify are coming from now.
Yeah, that process of elimination, the brain ticking away, but the speed from SRG, they're able to find one, but KC, they're all grouped. That smoke is going to buy them time.
Yeah, GX can play around this well.
Oh no.
And that is perfect. Good trade.
That eye from Sarah.
I don't know how much more they're going to get here.
That was 60 seconds worth of nothing.
Wait, hold on. It ain't over yet. Look at the HP on KC. Mel, Donuts making mountains out of molehills. I don't know how they just did that.
We need to watch a replay from Dodo Nuts POV.
Holy shit. What? How are they winning this? I have no idea because I wasn't watching the minimap.
On this international stage, and she is
What?
Those were ridiculous shots. I thought that when Safia killed Alexis and Spawn, it was over. It was wrapped. And especially when that
we didn't see
smoke
shit.
comes up. My God. Even Mel is surprised.
Same. Like none of us knew what was going on.
Insane. Without looking at the minimap, you don't know what just happened.
They're behind this, man. KC They're coming in with a big fight here. On the
Bro,
other side,
what are those bots attacking me on kick?
In play. We got Guardians,
What is happening here?
Bulldogs,
Gopper, help! Ban the bots, bro.
Gonna just pick up the tempo again. It's Pacey and Shopify. Do not give a damn. It's a shutout. 9 rounds to their name.
That is a statement shutdown coming through. You know that KC are hyping themselves up like, we had that pistol. Let's just force buy. Let's get back into this.
Crazy
and
stuff.
Just slapped right back down.
I already banned them, Gopper.
This
You were
round
too late.
was over in about 3 seconds.
Oh, that is devastating. That is absolutely devastating because now you have to force again. You have to force again. That would be my call. If I am IGLing this team right now, I'm calling another force. Let's do another force. This is the moment.
The nightmare of anyone who's on a pistol. That down wall on the other side.
And Alexis dropped a really
Boy,
early
bro.
stage wall, and you can see that she's playing solo towards this B, playing soft, using those fundamentals well. KC was able to break a hole into it, and you can see the movements coming out, what it's making the defenders do. Alexis and Mel together, they have to respect this B main. And KC are using that time to regroup towards A, but they're trying to dodge this long line, potentially expecting a push from the SR side of things. But right now, they're just stuck in their own spawn. They don't really have any answers.
Now,
Great stuff. Thanks. Thanks, Riot Games, for the patch 11.08.
Faux timeout, right? That kind of take this, have a chat, because odds are you're probably not walking away with much. You could see it there as well. It was GX mostly having the conversation in this. Again, they can pick back up and they'll still try it out towards A. Yes, you get to offset the timing a little bit. The problem is there is a judge here. That's a little bit hard to push off this angle with just those pistols.
30 seconds left.
It is Sarah.
Wait, how many bullets does she have?
Control down A. And for KC.
4 orbs, by the way, for Sarah.
Going to be the one.
She should have be, she's 1 away from the ultimate.
But see what we can do with 15 seconds. Plant wouldn't be bad. Don't know if you're going to even get that.
She's going to try her damnedest, but...
Shopify Rebellion isn't playing well, man. There are some singular rounds that were played well.
Trying to use every tool available at their disposal, really trying to use those mind games to make SRG think that they're regrouping somewhere else.
30 seconds left.
A little bit
Ah, she only had 2 bullets. Okay, then.
To go out on that A main. All good, though. I mean...
Yeah, she didn't. She had only 2 bullets left in the judge. She was not reloading. That's why she swapped to the classic.
Grabs for Sarah. It would be huge for a retake scenario for themselves later on in this half.
Gopper, help! More bots. Now we have the chance to shine.
I think they want to set up Sarah. There they go.
What?
Okay, gonna be revealed, and actually Alexis left for dead. Does she get away? Oh my god, she gets out of
How
there.
are you late to shoot that arrow?
Good work initially.
Sage Kit coming in clutch, and Sarah
Thank you,
was
Gopper.
able to grab that orb. You can see she already made that rotate over. So Shopify, I mean,
Ooh,
Noya,
that
she's just
kinda
gonna pop
baits that
some
one
shots, get off
went
this
to the
fight, take
right.
it off, and
I think. Yeah, that was very smart. What the Sova did, Glance started shooting at the wall to make the chamber think that no one crossed to the right side. So now Viper is in a position over here, that should not be held.
Timing, is it right? It looks good. It is. KC explode top middle. Reward found.
And they will have the timing to go into side very soon. They just need to wait for now. Now we go to the side. Now we go to the side.
Especially Noya's
Yeah.
hands. Alexis on the corner.
Very good. Very good. That was well played by KC. That was really well played by KC.
From ideal at this point. I think there's a little upgrade there.
Spike planted.
I think that's about all she's going to get in this one. Glance just jump spotting this. So going to note the position. Kind of somewhat
Maybe
shots the
there is a
door.
chance.
The possibility. Already
Maybe.
Safia. Sat a little safer. And yeah, she's going the long way back around.
I like
I
this
blame our
remap
culture. We
round,
just do
though. I
not
think
do
she's
not
gonna
care.
be able to find some punishes, or at the very least survive.
Oh fuck me.
Yeah, Mel should be able to walk away with this one.
Good.
What a pivot coming out for KC.
Yep.
I mean, just an immediate response right away as they're losing that B main control, making their way up towards top mid. And the flash coming out from Celia didn't catch anyone, but Dodo not getting caught between a rock and a hard place. I mean, that was an explosive opening coming out here for Alkia. And that ultimate coming out on Sarah's back, it should have come into play, but she just gets exploded on immediately. Glance is able to take her out. And that was dry. No utility either coming out for KC. So for Shopify, they got to be better on their defenses there. And for KC, I mean, if they're able to work around the map like that.
The esports space went from fighting for your life to spoiled gamer kids slacking off. Look, unironically, you are right. Really? You are right.
And stands her ground.
You're really correct. The culture of
3Ks can one person get? There's no escape for GX.
the culture of esports was way different 20 years ago, 15 years ago, 10 years ago even. I can even tell you when did it change. I can even tell you when that started to happen to change. That was after the initial Fortnite explosion.
Taking a little gander, and she's got the Hunter's Fury in her back pocket.
After that, the first wave of the Fortnite pro players was still the hard grinders and like very hard working people. But after that initial first wave, it all became shit, and it leaked to everything else. So since like 2020,
what you talked about a couple rounds ago, I mean, this is the IGL
2019, I would say, the culture of esports started becoming what you just said, which is from actually being passionate and trying your best and putting your sweat into the hobby. It was about entitled gamers.
It's another step closer, right? We're getting
100%.
It's as much as logically, yeah, hands up, cool. That's on me, no worries. Fresh start. Next round,
and by the way, I also blame CS on that. CS just made CS made possible. I'm not sure if you guys remember. I mean, you might not know even about that. But in the beginning of the gambling era, there was a moment in CS history where the organizations were not capable of paying enough to players to compete with gambling sponsors. Professional players in CS were being paid $40,000 to advertise gambling skin websites. That was before, for example, the FaZe scandal with the CSGO Wild. So that was. Let me check that. CSGO Wilds.
An early pick with that Tour de Force procced Vandal.
CSGO Wild.
Well. I wouldn't be surprised
Scandal.
if there's a shorty in the mix as well. And she's just making it look so casual. This time around, KC, they don't want to risk it. They don't want to.
It seems like that was.
And I'm curious to see when Sophia is going to try to take care of this chamber.
Around 2018. So before that got exposed, players were being paid by gambling websites from like 2014 to 2017. So much that essentially the players really stopped caring about playing the game, and they only cared about gambling sponsors and just advertising the gambling sponsors and gambling on streams. And there was like nothing the organizers could do, because what? They will punish the player to not play when he's earning 6 times more? Jesus Christ, Mel.
Oh my God! What are you meant to do, Potter? They keep doing this to
the FaZe CS team was originally only founded by CSGO Wild. What's funny is I also know about this because I was literally part of the negotiations when selling the G2 team to FaZe. Like, we would, like, guys, I was the CGO back then of G2, and Michael Ella tried scamming me and the org from our CS team because they wanted FaZe to not pay the buyouts. We had like an entire investigation. internal investigation against them, and like it's crazy times, man.
Brutal here. Alexis
Crazy times.
About it. Dodo not going hunting, can't quite find him in time. Noya gets curious, and you know what happened to the cat. Noya goes down, leaving in this 4v4. Alexis has a corner to play in. Casey are on the site though. And okay, Mel's gone down.
What just happened here?
Side look a little bit better. Casey and all the chaos, maybe still alive. Maybe
Yeah,
not.
dude.
Dodo
Fade ult. Fade ult with the neon ult is crazy. Komachi, you're gonna try to follow.
Maintain that they are the golden standard.
Yeah, this third map, I mean, I'll be honest with you, that second map was an unnecessary loss.
They got pushed, but they pushed back harder.
Statement series for Shopify. I mean, especially with the fact that it is Dodo Nut carrying at the end to cross the finish line. I mean, I love the fact that she was looking free and loose to just send a message out there. Say, you know what? I'm Dodo Nut and I'm here to fucking
that's-
shine.
Hell yeah. On the other side,
There is
though,
a
for
gap
KC,
between those
it
two
takes a
teams,
special team to push
but
someone
Shopify
like
Rebellion
Shopify
just
to the
decided to not
third.
show
To
it
look that
on the
deadly,
second
you
map.
just can only imagine how far this team can go, threatening throughout. But the moment is definitely, it's certainly Shopify's. Finally seeing them put under some pressure there. That's what we wanted to see, pushed to their limits a little further. And again,
How is
moment to
Essa
look at
looking in
here.
your
Every
analyst
single player
opinion?
having their time in the sun, putting on a great game, standing tall, and showing us what they can do.
I would need to watch at least one more match to like have an established. They definitely diff people mechanically, 100%.
As well in the Verizon
You know?
post-match interview. It will be with Noya, so you'll want to stick around for that, obviously. And guys, we've got to hand it on down to them. It's always a treat to hear from them, so we're going to hand it
definitely-
out there and go down to the stage.
Definitely a little bit weird, because I would say that why like Shopify Rebellion's like composition on map 3 is just, it just makes no sense. Like, why are we playing this? You know, there are some gaps that also cannot be explained with players' comfort. Like, why are we playing Sage? You know, like, just why? It makes no sense. Let me check something. When are the next? Do we have a GC watch party tomorrow as well? Where is this? What is it tomorrow? 27th. So it's KC versus Crew and G2 versus MIBR. Oh, and the first match is G2. Okay. I mean, KC should win against Crew, no? There's no way that G2 is losing to MIBR. Still weird that Team Liquid won against G2. But that last round from Split is gonna give me nightmares. Like, really fucking big nightmares. You know? Alright. Let's watch the demo, the second demo from Kayak, and let's see what's happening there. Let's take a look at that. Give me a second. Oh, Jesus. My bad. Whee! I really need to do something about that. WD-40 needed? Yeah, it's actually true. I need to bring it. I need to bring it. Boom, 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 boom. Gopper, save me from the kickbots. You have a job to do. I didn't get a chance to watch Split. I only got Siri to tell me that G2 lost and I teared up a little bit. Whatever you do, Brazen, don't watch the last round of Split. Because G2 in overtime threw a unlosable 2v1. It was actually maddening. Like, I was upset. I was actually upset. What is Gopus' salary as a kick mod? Same as yours as a viewer. Okay. Local app data. Valorant. Ah, Gopa doing his job, his duty. Banning them. Demos. Okay. Career. Zoop. Bam, 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 bam. Demo downloaded. Okay, so now we take this demo, rename, Control C. Downloads, rename, Control V. For some reason doesn't work. One more time. Rename, Control C. Rename, Control V. Okay, now it works. Okay. All right, it should work. Let's see. Yay, it worked. Video, windowed full screen. Let's just change the camera for this. Okay, so what do we have here? We have on Waylay again. He's playing with Kereme in a duo. So Waylay Chamber. Okay. All right, let's see. Second demo from Fnatic's Kayaks. Over here, again on Waylay. Let's check his number. His number is 9 and his duo is 10. Is Abyss's previous split? What do you mean? Yazai? You mean the loading screen said Abyss? Oh, that's because I was swapping the demo file to be able to read another player's demo file. So I was loading in my demo from Abyss, but I changed the file for this split, so I was able to read it. Because Riot doesn't think that's a good thing. Okay, fast push, no refract. Interesting to see that Kayak actually bought the grenade instead of the dash on attack. When he was playing Abyss, he went for the dash instead. So that's kind of interesting. First round was very similar to the Abyss one. He also insta-died. They lost the pistol round. Let's see. He goes for a Bucky. So no force. Goes... Okay, okay. So he's gonna play Vandal, small shields, and should have... If he dies without getting kills, he should have enough cash to only buy one piece of utility next round. Let's see how it goes. Unless they plant. Oof. It was a nice attempt, but when you don't combine this with any other util from any of the teammates, it's gonna be hard to do anything, because the problem is this wall doesn't get destroyed, specifically also when your teammates are on pistols. So it would be nice if there would be an initiator here helping you out, but there's no initiator in this composition. There's literally, you have Sage Deadlock. Sage Deadlock and Clove. Like maybe you could convince someone using the grenade for you here, like the Clove, to use them their grenade on this spot on left or on vents. But again, you still have to shoot first, so it's very, very hard to do something with this opening without a proper initiation. So let's see. First buy round. So full armor. Ah, he's playing Spectre. I was very confused. Okay, so Spectre 1.6, 1.8, 2.4, 2.7. He was actually 200 off from having Vandal one piece of util. Okay, let's take a look. Very risky bunny hopping there. Kayak doesn't have a good start. I'm sorry for laughing, but it's so funny. Like, literally 3 rounds in, and Kayak died in the first like 5 seconds every time. Maybe that's how he played the entire game, and he's just trolling me. Ooh, nice shot.
I have the spike.
Okay, refrac active, but it's in the middle of the open smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Nice grenade. And suddenly it's an eco by win because opponents are overpeaking. And he's gonna be 2 away from the ultimate, so he might actually start hunting at some point to get that fade. They will have the information about the fade going into A main because of the trap going off. So now we can see Kayak fast rotate to get that orb. I hope he's communicating. Never mind. I was hoping he was gonna communicate that he wants to get the orb to be 1 away. Wall mid. At least... Okay, so that's the difference between Radiants and shitty Immortals in my lobbies. Radiants are shooting the Sage Wall at the beginning of the round.
Spike down mid. I have the spike.
This was a good moment to also like see the difference between the nerfed eye and the unnerfed eye. Kayak was able to destroy the Reyna blind much faster than he would have been with the previous version. So no real plan. The defenders got 2 kills in mid. Got the information, but no one peeked off it, so that's a little bit awkward. Oh, at least there's a trade.
Down mid.
There's the trade, but just think about it this way. If your plays are like this, essentially anyone can play Waylay, right? I'm not saying this about Kayak in general. I'm just saying that a caliber of play like him, when most of the time on attack you have to do this kind of job, it's kind of wasted, right? It's just like, it's so much harder to deliver this value on this character than on Jett. Like on Jett, you have the tools to actually be hard to kill when you do those aggressive dashes. But with Waylay, you just kind of look like this. The same goes for Neon players, right? That got the Sage. Gets the trade. Now we get info about 1 player on Heaven.
1 enemy remaining.
Updrafted over the wall, but that's about it. Okay, nothing interesting. So now we have the Waylay ult. Are we using that? I think so. So no one will be destroying the wall right here. Unless, never mind. We have 2 people mid. Okay. Oh, okay.
Got 3.
That was really nicely done. You can see how powerful the grenade is when you know the location of the player. Like, it's so rough. Not liking the position of the ult. Pay attention. Let's take a look at the minimap. This could have been definitely min-maxed. Like you could be using it instead of here, right? You could be using it even like this to not hit your teammate, right? And then you don't affect, like, you would affect it like this. So it still affects the stairs, right? Because that Jett is definitely walking up. So she's not gonna be on here. But that's just like me being really nitpicky, you know? That's like me being really, really nitpicky.
One enemy remaining. Ace.
And just an ace.
There's 5 reasons.
T-Bay, I'm gonna answer you later after the vote review. You can see how he's throwing in low to the ground for it to explode faster. Yeah, it's the same with it's the same with Clove grenade. You want it to hit the ground as soon as possible, so it starts exploding faster instead of bouncing from walls and shit. It's nice to see that he actually min-maxes that, so very nice to see. Clove got a random kill on the mid. It's crazy that from all the pro players that sent the game so far, I think Kayak games are the most deathmatch-like. You know?
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Remember, they have no initiator, and yet they're just getting away with everything here. We don't have the res on the Sage. She's at what? 2 out of 7. Still the saturate is possible, so we're gonna see probably the saturate bounce behind the box. No? Oh, yeah, we see it. That Sage definitely did not trust Kayak to shoot that eye. Easy kill. Chamber goes in, gets the trade. That was good play by Duo from Kayak. They get the info about the fade. That gets stuck. Now he's reloading so he can push.
One enemy remaining.
Nicely read. Player's already on site, but it's planted for heaven, so they don't need to do anything. The other player, the Deadlock, is just watching rope. Kayak is watching stairs, and essentially they cannot go from mid because they would be already losing the round. Nice. Operator now. Oh, sorry. Waylay. Ultimate again from Waylay. Someone shot the eye. Crazy stuff, guys. Oh, he was afraid of the Clove getting the kill on him. And obviously, the Radiant players are gonna do the shitty smoke as well, but Kayak is aware enough to actually hold it. But imagine if that person was actually dropping down behind that smoke and then there was no contact from main as well. Or like a flash, you're fucked.
That's a dumb way to die.
Stuck at the door, they're chatting for donkeys and come back to see Ban City in the chat. Even Gopper is banning madness. What do you mean, man? Stuck at the door, they're chatting for donkeys. What does that mean? Is that some kind of code? Did you get locked out of your apartment or something? Made a step, so small problem. Checked all the corners, went to site, and during the last possible moment refracted back. Chamber was trying to take the space, but got fucked, so can't go forward now. Do they have the res? No, they do not. What's the average time of kayak rank game? Like 14 minutes? It's crazy fast, no? Like, we watched his Abyss, and we're watching his Split. And it really feels like there's literally no defaulting. It's just all like going... I mean, okay, I'm lying a little bit. On this Split, there's actually a little bit more defaulting because they are destroying the Sage wall on mid and that slows them down. You know?
Spike down mid.
Yeah, the opposing Sage, if the attackers win this round, it's because the opposing Sage didn't play half for her life and she could have gotten the res on ramp as well. I don't think they're gonna win it, but if they do, that's on the Sage right now. Let's see. Okay. This is fully winnable. He has the Waylay ult. So, let me preface this before it actually happens. The opponents should be aware that there's a Waylay ult waiting for them when they're gonna start defusing. One person is gonna be 100% affected by the Waylay ult. Most likely, the Waylay is gonna be playing either from here, from backside, or from B main, or from CT. The Waylay cannot play from heaven because that's where we're coming from when it comes to the retake, right? And there's a very small chance someone just started like walking like this. Also impossible if they planted for default, right? So that's not a consideration even. So you should only think about the 3 areas that I marked. 1, 2, and 3. So now, when you have the defenders go retake, one person needs to be on the spike, so red, and then the other person needs to position herself in a way that cannot be affected by the Waylay ult. So if the Waylay ult is being played from backside, then you need to go one from here, and you double swing backside. If the ult from Waylay goes from main, then it's most likely affecting it this way, right? Like this, or maybe like this. So then the other retaker needs to be standing in position 1 to make sure that he doesn't get affected by the Waylay ult. Okay, let's see how this plays out. Why is this person Tony Hawking? I will never know, and that's the reason why this Clove is right now dying. Because they are not ready to fight, and they announced their position. By the way, Radiant. Like this right here, this is Abyssal by that Radiant. Unlucky that Kayak gets traded, but I really like how he took the aggressive space there when he knew that the Clove is a free kill. That jet was being lifted by that wall. It's just a mid brawl, man. Those rounds are decided in the first 10 seconds, man.
One enemy remaining.
So playing time, 8-second duration, that's gone. And that's it, GG on the first half. Let's see how this now works out. This is a nice bait, by the way. This is a duo setup over here. Look. So we see Chamber playing duo with Waylay. Chamber has his TP for CT. So what happens here is the setup is like this. If the opponents would be attacking into B side, Chamber gets contact, shoots one bullet, hopefully gets a kill, TP's out without dying. That makes the opponents literally push here. I would prefer if the Chamber's TP would be in this position, because then that baits for this position even more than it is right now. Because right here, let's imagine I'm the attacker. I'm going out, Chamber misses the bullet, TP's out to CT on the left side. I know that he TP'd to CT on the left side because I hear it. So I'm going forward and I'm focused on checking the first corner, second corner, and then focusing on CT on the left side. But if I would have to focus on CT right side or elbow, then I would be going like this and exposing myself to Flower kinda earlier, right? So I would love that to be a little bit differently, but this is still a great bait because most people would not look to the Flower here to check it as an first angle, urgent angle, you know? Oh, Dame! Craving Pickle, thank you much for the 10 gifted. 10 gifted by Pickle, and in this moment, that means that Pickle takes over, I think? In this month's gifted, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. What the hell happened? Why did my chat disappear? 1 moment. Trying to fix it. Here we go. This month, yeah, Pickle just overtook Brazen, and if that's gonna end up like this at the end of the month, Craving Pickle is getting a painting from me. This is very generous of you, Pickle. Thank you so much. Pickle wants his pickle drone. Yeah, maybe a little bit. True that.
Seconds left.
Okay, 3v5. No
Spike
util.
planted.
Legit no util. Nice jiggles peek to check that corner. I like that. That Sage is body blocking so hard.
Last player standing.
There's a refract. No kill, unfortunately. I felt bad for not being able to watch the streams last week, so I had to make up for it. Bro, Pickle, you never have to feel bad. You shouldn't feel bad for not watching this stream, bro. I do this entertainment for you guys for free. And if you choose to financially support the stream, that is just fucking awesome, and thank you very much. But you should never feel bad if you can't watch. Everyone has their own life. I definitely understand that not everyone can watch at all times. That would be unreasonable. Good on you, Flutter, for guilt tripping viewers for money. Ah, man, that hurts my soul. I know you're sarcastic, but one of my biggest turnoffs when it comes to watching some content creator is the moment they start begging for subs, or try baiting for subs, or do the subatons that are literally just not subatons, they're just begging for subs. I'm tuning out, completely tuning out. As in tuning out, I just leave the stream. That's what I meant. Alright, similar position. This is the same setup with the Chamber on his left. Let's see if this is working out, actually. Did you see DPS? Damage per second? What do you mean? Right here. Brazen! Look, if you want to tactically win this at the end of the month, you should have waited till the end of the month to do the last possible push. Oh. Thank you so much for the 11 gifted subs on the Kikarino. Let me focus for a bit on the demo, okay? I don't give a fuck. We all know, Brazen. You're that type of bad bitch. Thank you so much for the 11 gifted on Kikarino. That was unlucky for Kayak. Dude, those rounds, I'll be honest with you, Kayak's VOD reviews, they are not giving us much to work with. I'm telling you that. Like, he's diffing people mechanically. There are some nice saturates, but it's just like they are just running down death matches in most cases. Picked up a Bucky. Repositions for that B push. Here's multiple players in B main. You should make him play Yoru for a VOD. Yeah, I'll send him thank you for sending the VODs, and I'll tell him, bro, but play Yoru, please. Maybe he just has more fun with maybe he just has more fun in with Waylay in rank. That's why he's playing Waylay in rank. Because there's no way that he is not playing more Yoru in ranked if he wanted to be better at Yoru. This is like specifically also because there's no way that they are not playing Yoru in Fnatic. So he needs to be playing Yoru on most maps. Most maps are gonna be Yoru maps. So he has to be on the Yoru duty, right? She said he's playing Waylay only because she's the most fun. Yeah, okay, I can definitely understand that. I can definitely understand that. The fun is short-lived though with the amount of util that you have, but yeah. Wee! That clove smoke is not in a terrible spot. There's just look. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at this smoke. Okay, so the smoke is not the best. The smoke is not the best. But if you're on ground level, you will not be seeing anything through it. Actually, maybe a pixel. Maybe a pixel, but yeah, this Reyna is smart. Like, abuses the position of the smoke. Reyna took a smart position over here. So, you get punished. You get punished here. Playing mid now with a Vandal again. Nothing happening on mid. The opponents are just 5-manning A. Champ is gonna have contact. Didn't get a kill. TP's back to side. Trap is not activated. That is a fantastic grenade. Too bad he was waiting for the trap to activate. So actually, let me rephrase. That looked like a fantastic grenade. But what it did actually is didn't help him. So let me explain this because this is kind of unintuitive. I thought it's gonna be a good grenade, but because the shitty smoke exists, it's not a good grenade. There are two factors here that are at play. The jet goes into sight. The Waylay grenade is being used to isolate the rest of the team from the jet. So it's easier to kill the jet. The problem is, this smoke is giga shit. Like, it's literally giga shit. It doesn't help the defenders almost at all. Even if you would like to smoke this, you should be moving your smoke more in this direction. So it's not like almost flushed with this. You need to make those players go through 2 fucking obstacles. And I'll explain you what I mean. Look, because we have the trap over here, this is the first line of defense for the trap. So opponents have to use util most likely to go through this line and then look into this direction to destroy the trap, which is multiple points of pressure now because you're going into a crossfire potentially from someone from site, right? If you would do this smoke here, it still serves the same purpose as this smoke, right? Let me just draw it like this. Yeah, perfect. So this smoke, even if you want to put it here, you move the line of it deeper towards A main, then this line gets moved. And now suddenly the opponents have to go through this line, so they have to use util to go out of the smoke. Then they need to make a few more steps, and then they again go into this position where they are going into another pressure point, which is the trap. Right? This is what I would like to achieve. And also, if that would be the case, this Waylay grenade would have been just so much more effective because you would be allowed to get kills when people are going through that smoke. That is so instrumental because right now this Waylay grenade actually just makes them wait inside of the smoke and they get fucked. But overall, if you're playing smokes on split, your smoke should be used here on the beginning of the round. This should be your smoke on A to make sure that the players from A main need to use smokes to go into A lobby. Sorry, need to use utility to go through the lobby on A main. So you should be smoking over here in this spot to make attackers lose momentum and lose more utility. And if you are smoking here, then first and foremost, don't smoke like this. Put it deeper. It's also better against flashes. I know this composition that the opponents are playing don't have flashes, but I'm just saying in general, if this smoke would be starting here, it still serves similar purpose, but it's more efficient and plays around flashes, which is very important, right? When it comes to the angles. But overall, you should not be smoking here unless you already lost control of this area. So let me explain again. If right here, fuck me, sorry. It's hard to make the keybinds work when you're also doing the epic pen. So you should not be smoking. Fuck me. You should, one moment, here we go, move it again, right here. You should not be smoking in this position because you're removing the potential crossfire for player in ramp unless you already lose this map control over here. If your opponents are pushing towards ramp here, then this smoke is justified to some degree. But if you put this smoke before your teammates, sorry, before your opponents are going through this choke point, right? So if they don't go through this choke point and you smoked already here, then you help your opponents to get this map control and gather into ramps as well without any informations from players on site. All right? And that is a big problem in general. Like, this happens in ranked consistently, but it also happens at pro level. And see here? Those people are being stopped by the Waylay and the smoke and then don't come out. So Kayak is in a position that doesn't benefit him. Like, he used a piece of util that could have allowed him to get like a kill or two, but unfortunately ended up with getting 0, which is a problem. Pickle again with the 10 gifted. Jesus Christ. Incredibly generous. Thank you so much. That is incredibly generous. And Kayak, great story because I didn't see how he died. So, what the fuck? He goes refract, goes back again, and just peeks out and dies. Okay. I don't think there was a reason for him to do this. but we're not gonna hop on this. I think this was just a straight up mistake. Like, it was a 4v3 and they could have been retaken together, right? So he should have waited for his teammates. Oh, that's crazy. He had the phantom shots in the last moment. That was super quick reaction, that refract. The only character that would be allowed to do that is to some degree Chamber, I think. But every other character would have been very slow with the TP. Spotted one player with the jump peak. Oh, that ult, man. Ooh, are we pushing this? Horrible smoke by our Clove. Fantastic stuff. Unlucky. Oof. Didn't learn anything from the first contact. Greedy. Like, Kayak is so greedy in ranked. Like, I'll tell you this. Kayak doesn't play ranked like he should. But why should he? No one cares. Right? Like, if those decisions would have been made in scrims, he would have been yelled at for sure. But at the same time, doesn't matter. It's only ranked, right? That's what always people say. See, this is a very good example. We just lost map control because of this smoke, and this is the smoke from the defense. That's exactly what I explained before. Very good example of what I was saying. Like, you couldn't play off contact. Like, imagine if this smoke doesn't exist, so the deadlock is on elbow or CT, because that was her position. So when she has contact on the people coming in from the right side over here, the person on ramp, so that's Sage and Fade, can play off that contact and have a crossfire. That is not possible if our own Clove just smokes this for no reason. Somehow they're still winning, which is insane. Actually, I want to take a look. I want to take a look. How are they winning the 2v4? What? How are they winning the 2v4? Oh, wait, what? Yeah, I rewinded too much. 2v4? How are they winning this? Oh, the defense is gonna win.
One enemy remaining.
No, they're not gonna. They're not gonna. Never mind. They're not gonna win this. Oh, they are. Oh, never mind. So Kayak is actually losing this game. Okay. Kayak is actually losing this game. Okay. Sorry, I was expecting him to win the game.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Okay. They don't really play a lot, like in those rounds that I can see. Also, that was on the case on the previous VOD. They play in a duo, but they don't really play too much together. You know? They're like doing their own thing a lot of times. Because of the... Also because of the stark contrast in the theoretical roles. Waylay is the entry, and Chamber is the lurker or anchor, right? And Kayak rotates a lot.
You had your fun. My turn. Last player standing. Last player standing.
Okay. All right, so to make a summary, thank you, Kayak, for sending the replay files. We see that you're waylay pilled up to the gills, and it makes a lot of sense. The agent is fun for you. But I have to say, like, we didn't learn much from those VODs. Like, what? But, okay, maybe I'll rephrase. We learn that from overall, from the VODs so far that we had, from Jogamo, from Kayak, from Kamek, from Petra, the games at Radiant and High Immortal 3 right now in the game, they actually do feel like they are just team deathmatches. There's very minimal effort being put into anything apart from shooting and trying to get solo kills. I'm not talking here about Kayak, I'm talking about here about the big picture of who they're playing with and how they're playing themselves as well. Like, it is quite disappointing, not gonna lie. It is quite disappointing because many people are disillusioned with the fact that the game becomes better the higher ranked it is. The reality is actually it's not. And also with the current changes to the game with 11.08 and then the balance changes and the introduction to the agents that we, like it's not looking great. And that is pretty sad. That is pretty sad, Like I wish that was a different reality that we're living in when people would actually care a lot. Anyway, thank you, Kayak, for sending the VOD. Hopefully I can convince you to send me some VODs from replay files from Yoro, because that probably would be more interesting, but we'll see. No, but seriously though, guys, like I finished the recording. Those matches are just not it, no? Like, there's nothing interesting. Like from a perspective, like, Kayak is just running it down, justifiably, because he's just better than 99% of people in his rank. I know this sounds crazy, but it is truth. He's just so much better than other Radiants and other Immortal 3 players that he can just do that. And he will get punished sometimes, but in most cases, he will not. And it's like, bro, what? Right? You end up playing the game with no initiator, so you try to do crazy stuff. It's it is pretty disappointing, It looks like it's the same VOD from before. Yeah, right? Like, the previous VOD was of Abyss. This was Split, and yet it felt like we were watching one map. Did Deadlock have a wall down on A main? I think it got destroyed. Maybe she didn't throw it even. Like, Deadlock is a useless character, man. Alright, guys, the plan for today, we didn't have a lot of time, so I'm not gonna squeeze Riftbound today, but I'm gonna play one more ranked game right now, which is gonna be a Fade game, and then I'm gonna finish. I have a Riftbound tournament today, locally, so I'm gonna talk about Riftbound in Discord later, and I'm gonna tell you, like, what was my local tournament like. But I'm gonna play one ranked game from Valorant, and I'm gonna play Fade, because of the very, very fucking generous donation today from Tea Time Gaming. I mean, I could say that every day, but it was very generous today. So I'm gonna play some Fade. Brazen wants me to make better decisions in ranked than Radiance. Well, the thing is, Goper, that you are actually capable of doing that. That's the reality. You can. Because I know you can be a smart player. And I know that you can translate that to the game. And thinking about how smart the Radiant players are should not be should not demotivate you from being a smarter player. And the bar is so low at High Immortal 3 and Radiant that even though you might be a lower rank yourself, you can be smarter than them. I was just taking the piss. Thanks for the pep talk, though. Seeing like you're sarcastic, but yet I treat you seriously. Take some stills from the tourney. You never share anything from them to want to see the Polish Rift scene. Will do. Well, I shared from my pre-release. I shared a video, but it wasn't yet in. We didn't have the text channel, I think, for Riftbound. But yeah, today I'm gonna be playing in a smaller shop which has very cramped rooms, very 90s style. You know, with a lot of random fucking bullshit items in them. So it's gonna be feeling like if I were to have a Polaroid, you would not be able to tell that those pictures were made in 2025. Will we do sub games this week? Yes, on Friday. But I also... Oh, right. What was the vote on Discord? Let me check. Because I made a vote yesterday. Show results. 8 votes for tomorrow. Actually, go vote now on Discord. Because there's a chance we're gonna have additional subscriber games tomorrow or on Monday. That depends on you. It's in the announcements channel, the vote.
You know, we're a covert organization. Shouldn't we be wearing masks?
All right, split. Fantastic. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Ah, Phoenix as the only duelist. Jesus Christ. When you do sub games, what servers look usually made? Hello, everyone.
I think we should
Frankfurt or London typically. I mean, we choose the best server for the entire lobby.
Okay, bro.
Wait for my dog, please.
Time for you, come in.
Here.
Cypher triplet.
Reloading.
Sky on default.
Enemy spotted B.
Can you have an event?
Oh, that's a my headshot. Throwing high.
55.
One heaven, cypher heaven.
Spike
One
down,
side.
B.
One side, one heaven.
Fuck me.
One enemy remaining.
Last was near me.
Hey. Go away. Come here.
He's B main.
Oh shit, yeah, fuck. I'm in B main, yeah.
By the way, what is the damage from the classic headshot? 32 damage headshot classic. Very good.
Planted the spike.
Gonna come from spawn or from heaven. Coming from spawn. From spawn. Right now. Make noise, Cypher.
Last player standing.
Oh my god! 60. We're so lost, guys. I whiffed.
Am I choosing a game with my 11 kicks? Yes. Yes. Yes, Brazen.
Simple as that.
Brazen and Pickle, you both will be able to do that, actually. Because, like, I feel like... it's a little bit weird with those, but yes, both Pickle and Brazen, you're gonna be able to pick some games for some variety. You're playing Sims 4? What the... What?
Yeah, just go look.
What? What do you mean?
You're alone, Phoenix.
Someone is B.
Sky one shot on side.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, fuck off. Nice, good trade. Take the spike and plant.
Good job, guys. I don't know where.
Phoenix, our little star.
I had some good utility this round though. No?
Thank you.
We have no mobility now. Oh.
What?
You can try going into ramp, I can reveal on top of the wall here, like from here to here. So it will land behind them.
ATP the way.
Okay. I don't think my teammates did anything.
Just wait, we have a lot of time, guys.
Sky checking heaven, eh?
55 clove. Prince.
Clove has no drops, I think.
Weapon here.
One heaven. Come on, Cypher, man.
Spike down A. Last player
Don't,
standing.
no, Clove, don't help.
ND.
Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
Let's maybe let's rush B with my ult.
Actually, Pickle did 2 times 10, so Ken, sorry, rules are rules. Technically true. But
Cypher, do you want to go mid or no?
that would be pretty dick move, no?
If you want, you can also. Like one of us.
Yeah, I don't care. If you want, you can go. But if you don't want,
Let me go with them. I can cage here across and, you know, I can have. I think I have more impact on side.
Come on, Phoenix. Let's go. Let's go.
Three on set, guys. One back.
clove heaven.
Can I get any fucking help?
You guys.
CT, I'm backside.
I'm coming. Heaven clove. Oh, dude.
One enemy remaining.
City. It's City. Just go plant.
On depot. Oh, nice.
What happens when there's no one left to receive the subs? It goes to your mom.
Let's go.
Did I have a drop?
Kick chat is slowly cannibalizing the Twitch chatters.
Someone can buy Phantom and trade with me? I don't want to
That's
play
okay with
right
me.
now. I just want to
That's
spray,
okay
not
with me.
don't spray.
I'm getting additionally paid whenever you guys chat there, so that's good. Phoenix, could you instantly flash here, please?
Who will I spot first?
Yes, of course, my bro.
Let me trap behind. Take you traps to top. One side, guys. Okay.
Easy. Yeah.
What?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Player standing.
Oh, my epic pen. Oh, that's great stuff. Good one. Good one. I would already die to the pain shells, but yeah. Thanks, Epic Pen, for reminding that you're still here. Fuck off.
Super high level tactic. Remember that, yeah?
What is more kiddo game, Minecraft or Sims? I never played any of them. Let's play Half-Bite this round, please.
Yoru can't hide from me.
Yeah, I feel like Sims is a teenager's game. No?
Nice.
Der wurde schnabuliert, Mensch.
My ult is ready.
One is vent.
Cypher, A. Cypher.
I'm gonna dog. Wait. Push that heaven. Push that heaven. Go, 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 go.
Come.
Watch out, we main.
Cypher coming CT.
Help me plant, please.
Oh, one CT, one CT, one CT. One onside, guys.
Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Unlucky.
Alright, I think I'm gonna stop planting. Halina, thank you much for the follow. Marco Paolo, thank you much for the follow, by the way. FTG Grim, thank you for the follow. And 2KM, thank you for the follow.
Oh, this reminds me of this one time where
I can take the up and ult again.
actually.
I go just go B, man. I'm thinking if Cypher's playing A.
Someone else has to take the fucking spike. Like, this is, like, ridiculous, man.
That's all they get.
Drops the spike.
Go, gold, gold, gold.
One rep that.
Spike is down.
Fucking
Spike
nade.
down B.
Kurwa mać!
2B.
Last player standing.
Why do we lose people at mid before we even able to like go side? Like it's crazy, man. It's insane to me.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist.
If you want to push B with the Phoenix ult, please don't lurk. Sorry, don't go 2 players mid. Like we need more players and from B main to push with that ultimate.
I was B main, but Chamber died mid, so I took the timing, you know?
There were
And I got one.
I killed one on B and there were still 2 people on B. One
Yeah,
was mid,
but
there was
we-
only one A. Why don't we go A?
But you didn't say anything. You could have called it.
Yeah, but you weren't with me.
What do you mean? I was with you. I was literally dogging for you and eyeing and everything.
I'm gonna smoke.
What the fuck are those people?
3 other people in the team.
Wait, don't show yourself. I'm going to TP across because Cypher's holding the cab. Don't peek, don't do anything.
I'm gonna go towards them.
What the
fuck?
Then this.
Please don't show yourself on A, please.
Okay, okay.
Look,
He's gonna die in a
I'm
second.
gonna go kill him.
Oh fuck.
There's a camera above you, Chamber. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, good.
One coming in water, I think. I'm gonna look at smoke every.
Spike planted.
Those smokes, man, they're gonna kill me.
He's up with it. Main.
Last player standing.
From technical basis, I once saw a stream where someone was creating the whole city of Sims and relations and took them 6 months to start this and create a city. Later, they put their own Sims, so 6 months of just preparation. Crazy. If we're actually talking about player age, then Minecraft would have more younger ones playing it for sure. Sheer sandbox nature of it means you can play it as a 3-year-old, or you can build an entirely functional PC inside it and need an engineering degree to comprehend the build. Yeah, it's crazy what you can do in that game. Can you play Small Shield and buy me a gun, please? Phoenix? Or, yeah, okay, thank you. Let me use the dog, wait. I'll take...
My ult is ready.
Be running.
Fuck. Yeah. Yoru still be main. Do you understand phenomenon of League of Legends, why it's so popular game? I think many of you never experienced Dota when it was a Warcraft mod. And I think because of that, if you never had the experience of understanding where the game came from, many people don't understand how big of a success League of Legends was. Because essentially, Ancients Domains of Mystery, no, sorry, that's Adam. Dota, so Defender of the Ancients, was a free mod that anyone could play if you owned a Warcraft 3, right? And once you, like, that was a very popular mod. Like, very, 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 very popular mod. So when they branched out into two different directions, you essentially had like this incredibly potent official game that has its own skins and so on and so on. Can you come be please again with me with the ultimate? Follow the dog, I ult and we go on site.
Bro, but we always lose. Like that.
Come Cypher with us please, leave the chamber mid.
One behind us, one behind us, one behind us.
Stop with the dumb V-rush.
I have dropped the spike.
Phoenix, you have the spike. One probably main, be aware Phoenix. Yeah, one main, one main.
One heaven.
Are we doing anything?
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
1 HP. Nice.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Or what? My ult is ready.
Guys, how is it possible that you have a Cypher who has a fucking green camera and a fucking trap? How is that possible, man? And of course we lose the chamber first, second on mid. But it's okay. It's all good. It's all good.
Where are they?
I have my ult.
I mean, we could go B now.
Up dead. On the mid.
Cypher's on A. Checks the camera.
Last spike. One CT.
Oh, it's not planted
CT,
out in the
got
open. Oh, fuck me. Are we getting flanked?
Heaven res.
And I don't know about it?
Guys, where you going?
Don't fight. Don't fight.
Yeah, I was in my ult.
One in smoke and cage.
Last player standing.
Unlucky.
This has nothing to do with luck, man.
Last round in the half.
Spend like there is no tomorrow.
Here we go. A.
This is literally nothing to do with luck. I'm just gonna run it down ramp. There's nothing else I can do. Like, we don't have a duelist, I'll be honest with you. We literally don't have a duelist.
Spike is down.
Spike down mid.
I have the spike.
Last player standing. Switching sides.
Yous don't get a reset.
Hopefully we play the Cypher and the chamber separately. Gonna use the eye, maybe? I'm gonna use the eye first. They're gonna probably 5-man push, but that's okay. Bro, what do you mean, T-Time Gaming? You're one of the most coherent people I see in the chat. One mid. Raise mid.
Vents.
Spike down A.
Spike is A.
One enemy remaining.
Mid. Good job.
Aye, where to? Reloading.
I understood everything except the donkey part. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. You're right, Brazen. There was one sentence you said today that I was legit very confused about. That was the one with the donkey. I still don't understand it. One in market. Two in market.
I jumped by heaven, Fed.
I have one way, bro. Don't smoke this, please.
Fade, play my back. Enemy.
Smoked mid.
Smoke, eh?
My bad.
Don't pick heaven after trap.
Two players mid.
Heaven.
Pushing mid.
Yeah, two on you. Wait.
Smoke. Close, maybe stay.
I stay.
I'm low.
Two going vents.
Yeah,
30 seconds left.
Going in.
50 race.
All three there.
One
Okay.
enemy remaining. Flawless.
Spike's A.
When's the variety team still waiting on FNAF 4? Yeah, we have to. Yeah, that's on me.
Gonna save for
That's on me. I'm gonna announce it soon.
Yo, my sheriff.
I think Loader should create Sims based on his person and the second one based on Goper. They should become lovers and Goper will finally be able to impregnate Loader.
Sheriff, take.
What? What am I reading?
Close,
What
don't
am I
smoke, remain.
reading, bro?
Oh, B main. Yes.
Yes. Nice.
One ramp.
Spike planted.
I'm gonna go for CT and retake with the C. Wait for me, Chamber Phoenix.
Someone's
One enemy remaining.
Wait. 50, I am 50.
Don't fight. Just hold me.
You can fight him now.
Reload.
Good job, guys.
I have operator now.
Look, don't start resting. There's still work to do.
Oh man, that was such good util, no?
Watch out mid this round, case.
Should I play mid? Maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, go and take quick look.
You want smoke straight away? Oh, no, you open.
Their fears betrayed them.
He will definitely spend 4 hours creating Sims characters of the chatters. That is a very high possibility.
Yeah, many.
One mid. Two players mid. I need one help, please.
Spike down A.
Spike's A.
Okay, Cypher coming to me. Rest goes ramp, please. I'm baiting for you, Cypher.
Should I smoke? No.
One going water.
I have main, Phoenix. I have main.
Okay, I leave you, Cypher.
What? How's he behind? I'll spawn. Heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
What the fuck was that? But I called once.
Teeth
Don't
will
touch
chatter in the cold and dark.
I can buy you. Cool.
I'm gonna peek mid again.
Okay. I'm not gonna throw. I always throw an eye on mid. This time I'm not gonna. Okay. So be aware they were hiding in market before, so they might peek fast because they don't see the eye this time. Okay.
If they push, I'm gonna ult mid.
Sky and 3 more players in B main.
Yeah.
You want smoke? Just let me know.
Nice.
I'm gonna smoke it, yeah?
Reload him.
Left side, pay. He crossed.
Still one in main. I'm gonna dog now.
2 main.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he's so.
Down B.
You got this. 41.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Hey, don't smoke or hold.
I threw it. By the way, you can jump through this trap. You have ult, Phoenix.
All of us.
In the smoke. But I threw this round, by the way. We won it, but I threw
I
it.
go A, okay?
Then maybe Chamber go B? Yeah.
Yeah.
They have Sky ult, so maybe they're gonna go fast this round. I'm gonna play mid. I'm gonna throw the eye deep, but in a way that also discovers over here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ramps.
Oh, they're already pushing me.
A lot ramps.
Clove, I'm gonna help you in a moment.
One TP CT.
CT, Yoru.
I'll go CT. Guys? Raise those ramps. One is vents.
One enemy remaining.
Last main. Watch our ramps.
A dog?
Needs main. Somewhere.
Team A.
Sorry about the ramp guy. I was trying to help the players who was on site.
I think he was baiting you.
I go A again. They didn't see my setup. They just did go through ramp. I don't know why.
I'm only getting kills up.
Why you spam fades on YouTube videos including fade plays? No, it's because Tea Time Gaming. This is his favorite character and he's very incredibly supportive of me. So I play Fade. I also like playing Fade.
A again. A lot A.
They roll out.
Oh no. No, not all. Too low.
Yeah.
Wait for me, Phoenix. Wait for me, Phoenix. Never mind. You go.
Oh, flash. Fuck.
Spike down A. One enemy
Last one
remaining.
HP. Good job.
Was a little bit overkill on the ult, but I don't think it was wasted.
Don't be spending too many brain cells.
I go B, I hold with Odin, I swear. Look, watch this.
But I want kills too, bro.
No. Play
They
safe for
have
that, man.
5 ultimates, guys. The Yoru will try to kill you with a shotgun or something. Guys, please listen for a second. If the Yoru ults, never hide your weapons. Don't pull out utility if he sees you, okay? Like, just have your gun out and be ready to shoot him.
Bro, I have a short ult if he comes, you know what I mean? Me?
I'm gonna flank fast.
You don't want smoke, right?
That's dumb.
Minus 70 on Clove.
Info, please. Where are they?
Mid.
Coming mid.
Maybe going
Coming
market.
mid. Quiet. One in spawn. Running towards A. I think I made this step when he was next to me, and that's why he was aware. That's on B. That's on B. Oh, wait. Actually, what? No, it's A. For some reason, it's still A.
It's A. Go. Both.
What the fuck?
Maybe one under.
Yeah, probably.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last
Oh,
player
it's so unlucky.
One enemy remaining.
Run.
Nice.
Nice.
Daddy. There is your kills, daddy.
Yeah, bro, 1 kill. Thank you.
Clutch. Match point.
Come on, friends. We're so close. It's basically over.
This champ is a dumbass. He doesn't know how he's normal op first, then ult for no delay. Yeah, that is true. Like if you play a chamber and you use double op, you need to shoot first with the normal op and then swap to the ultimate because it has faster equip. One mid.
Steps A.
Hey, lot.
One going B main. Chamber, hold it. You're gonna get a kill. Nice.
Ramp.
Yeah, ramps maybe 2 or 3.
One. Yeah, he's out.
2 more mids. Sky and Clove mid. Yoru and A main.
Yoru TP, maybe fake.
I haven't.
2 ramp. Going into A.
Yeah, out. They're both out.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Why would you that swing into when you're on one way, man?
Spike planted.
Yay!
There is your kills, man.
GG's, guys.
GG's, have a nice day.
GG.
Great stuff. Oh, by the way, guys, remember, if you want to support the stream without paying any money, you can either type on Kick, or you can use !MUDE to install the game, log in, and then do whatever you want. If you might play it, you might not want to play it. But that really helps out. It pays me just like you would have used the sub. So thank you very much, my friends. We can do both. Yes, you can also do both. That is very much true. That is very much true. All right. Before I finish off the stream for today, tomorrow's going to be more game changes. Let's see how the YouTube video from Riftbound is doing. Crazy growth. Holy shit. Look at this. In one day. That's insanity, bro. That is, I know 3,000 views, like what, bro. Penguin Zero made $35 million and his video has 1 million views, bro. What are we talking about? I know. But for me, this is very motivating. This is completely new channel, 3,000 views on a completely new video. And you can see here, 83% are coming in from recommendations on YouTube, which means that the algorithm really liked the video, which means it's getting more views, which means it translates to more subs and you can literally see it on directly from the video. We have 190 new subs. Overall, the channel currently has 255 subs, and we started from 1, because that 1 was Tea Time Gaming, by the way. So this is incredibly encouraging. Let me answer some comments. Excellent. I agree with everything you stated. I've never been in competitive scenes of TCGs very often, but I've been playing TCGs for over 20 years now. I've done MTG, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Lorcana, Hearthstone, Legends of Runeterra, and plenty more. Very good points. Keep up the good work on videos as well, bro. Thank you, fellow TCG veteran. Hope I can deliver valuable content for you in the future. Paid commenters. I was telling, I don't know if you were guys in chat today when I was saying this, but after 6 years of being constantly shat on by the Valorant community, where I'm being met with more negativity than positivity, this feels like a completely new experience. Majority, like 99% of the comments in this video are positive. You know? Like, it's uplifting. Completely uplifting. Good video, I agree everything except the reference to Star Wars Unlimited as a great mechanical design. Could not disagree more. The action come with big design trade-offs, often overlooked by players that cannot see past the at first appeal of action interaction. I rated lower than OPTCG that I also play. That is probably the best simple but deep skill based. Don allocation, counter block, life design. I could go on a long tangent about SWU, but for a start, like you said, it's a game in which you cannot easily do cool things. Mechanics, I mean, that is true. That's what I said in the video. Mechanics also struggle for the same reason as build arounds are mostly bolt on. What does that mean? Is that meant to be bolt on with a T? I think so, no? Think so. Many of the design aspects that sound good on paper actually in the system translates into curve stats, grindfest, tactical attrition games, good stuff decks, and long persisting color shells and meta cards leaders are mostly as consequence of action to action. By the way, RNG is also not the RNG is not also a catch-up and weaker player can win consideration, but also a way to encourage more interesting, tough, risky decisions of a chess-like tactical play. Star Wars Unlimited mostly has hard sequencing problems at top level, but the on-curve attrition game is tactically consistent, but it is not really that interesting. The game already has many on-curve established lines, no on-card straight lines in the matchups, and games to play themselves on some level. I do agree with most of the points that you say. I just shared my opinion because those are valid, completely valid and logical criticisms about the consequences of the Star Wars Unlimited system. From my perspective, for me, it's still the most interesting base system though. Interesting fundamental system though. But I am aware of its shortcomings. This is a very good comment, by the way. This is like very good comment. Well, like not eloquently said, but it's like it's in detail explaining his opinion. This is like really good comment. I don't really understand the gripe you had with the speeds of abilities and spells. If it says reaction, it's reaction speed. If it says action, it's action speed. If it's says neither of those. It's as low as possible. You can only do it during your turn when nothing is on the chain and outside of the showdown. Seems simple enough. Is the guy sarcastic right now? If this was meant to be sarcastic, that's a fantastic comment. Then you did your job well. If it's serious, there should be 3 names. So XXX, action, reaction. The XXX is missing. Also, the explanations. Shit. Also, the explanations of the reaction keywords is a prime example of confusing rules. It states that you can use a reaction at any time, but that's really not the case. That's my critique. That's my overall critique. Okay. See this? The YouTube channel wasn't updated yet with stats, so the newest subscriber is only Tea Time Gaming. Every other subscriber joined today, or like yesterday, but it didn't get updated for the past 24 hours, so still I can only see Tea Time Gaming here. You seeing this? No one else, even though there's other 259 people joining the channel. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave. I have a Riftbound tournament in an hour and a half. I'm gonna work on some Riftbound stuff for the YouTube video. I'm gonna plan some stuff so I can make a new video tomorrow, hopefully. All right, mwah. Love you all. We're gonna talk tomorrow, stream tomorrow in the morning, another portion of the Game Changers video, Game Changers tournament. Thank you so much for the continuous support. You guys are fucking nuts. Seafeld, wait, I forgot to make a comment for it. Riftbound. Wait, I'm gonna add it to Kikarino. No, that's not it. Here we go. Comment, add Riftbound. Just remember, it's fine if you don't sub to the channel. It's really okay. Don't feel obliged just because you like to support me. Don't feel obliged to subscribe to this channel. Only subscribe to the channel, the YouTube channel, if you really are interested in Riftbound content. You're actually helping more by not subscribing, because if you subscribe and then don't watch the content, that is actually making the algorithm think that you're just not interested, which doesn't promote the content. But if the subscribers of the channel are watching the content and they are interested in it, then the algorithm sees and promotes it to more people, right? So that's why I'm not promoting the channel itself outside of the circles. That's just only people who are really interested in Riftbound, you know? I think there was a question from Coxfire. Are there any rules for Riftbound now? So if so, I think it would be good material for video for your channel to make video in which you explain the rules. There's already many good videos with explaining the basics. Like, what I need to do is touch on niches that are not yet done by other content creators, so it can be interesting for people watching my channel. Like, the basic rules are, there are videos already in the past months done by other people, you know? Anyway. Mwah. Thank you so much for watching. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. Bye bye.